Alright, how you guys doing today? I'm only like half awake right now. It looks like we've got a few people that are already out here in Flight Sim multiplayer ready to go. Because I do have to be on Flight Sim multiplayer, but I did go set up like a toggle thing for the name tag, so I can turn them on and off. So at least we have that. you know, Sky, you're gonna need to, reduce your usage of that because you're limited on how much you can do that today. Normally the limit doesn't stop you very much, but on a day like today, it will. You gotta slow your roll on the usage of that. Still trying to eat my breakfast. I just got some cereal. Not the best cereal in the world, necessarily. It's Fruity Pebbles, that's what it is. Because we had like a big old bag of this stuff that we got from Sam's Club, so I've been eating on that for like a month. Just ever so often. Increase the limit? Nah, you just gotta not use it so often, and then you're good. Alright, well, let's see here. Where is Eric Flight's Discord? We'll go join them in their voice chat. See what's up with them. Better make sure my push to talk is on so I'm not talking over them to the stream here. Okay, I don't know if Hi is here. But if he is, I did get permission to go do my my custom stop in Bangor. So that'll be cool. How you guys doing this morning?
Fine, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Good. Seems my push to talk is working.
Yep. Oh gosh, you have forced me to make unexpected landings for emergency facilities. Oh. Great. I mean, you only get to do that. Oh wait, yeah. Do I have a redeem for that? Oh, you're saying, but how I force you? Okay, yeah. There was one point during the stream, with this stream here, I was gonna make a thing where someone would like make me land just on a normal stream day, and I never really have done that. Maybe I should like figure that out before the end of this stream. You guys can use it at least once. Alright, so let's go over some of the rules for this whole thing today. Let's see, where is my link? Here it is. So once it loads, and it's doing dark mode, great. Alright, so this is the like once a year thing I do, and Eric Flight decided he's gonna hate himself again next week, and he's gonna do it all again on the Pacific Coast. Orange icing, how you doing? So today, starting at 8 a.m., that'll be in about 10 minutes or so. We're starting our flight from, St. John's, which coincidentally enough, we're stopping in St. John as well, just without an S. So I'm starting up now. You're not late, you are? Oh, okay. Yeah, but Eric Flight plans on doing this entire thing again next week, flying the Pacific Coast from, where exactly was it again? I think they're going from...
Test.
We can hear you.
Test?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear you guys. Give me a second. Actually, you know why? Because I have the intro and the streaming going. I'll check in a second.
You should make a second slightly more expensive hydrate with unlimited redeems and a longer cooldown.
Maybe. Be 2,000 channel points. Yeah, but I think next week they're starting in Anchorage and going all the way down to, shoot, I don't even know. Somewhere down here, probably that one, probably Brown, San Diego. think. I don't actually know where they're stopping for that because I can't partake in that. I got a wedding to go to during that. Yeah, we're starting off the day great. That's good right there. Alright, so we're looking up the rules. I get distracted easily, especially when I'm tired. Where all is it? Yeah, so it looks like they're starting up there in Anchorage. Oh, they're not going to Brown. They're going down to the... Oops, I didn't mean to hit that button. They're going down to like the tip of Mexico there. Alright, so like San Jose or something. Or whatever that is right there. Cabo San Lucas. Yep, in the stupidest fashion, yep. Alright, so Eric Flight did provide some like basic route things, which we're going to open that up in private browsing purposely this time, so it doesn't mess up with my current route. You know, this is kind of his design here. Of course, I've gone and added a bunch of kind of waypoints to do. Like I've added Nantucket, I've added Bangor, I've added what is this down here? Bayport. Added the Hudson corridor. Apparently there's a TFR right there, which doesn't look like it goes into... Oh, it will be live in 16 hours. That's alright, we're good. It's not going to be live by the time we get there, I don't think. Baja Cal... No, that's not even California. That was Mexico. Yeah, well, it looks like we're stopping a new point news. You know, we're going to turn that one off. Do the one that I have here, which isn't even complete. Because I kind of stopped, like, looking through it around this area. So from, like, the South Carolina southward, you know, we'll figure it out as we go, basically. This is gonna keep having me drink water. I mean, even for these Canadian things here, you can see outside we're gonna need to go IFR. So I'm gonna need to plan something here for the Canadian areas, which I mean I think it's just direct because we're going to CCC2 first, which is Winterland apparently. I bring this up on Navigraph, which is probably how I'm gonna plan it. Plan these IFR flights. We're gonna do IFR in Canada. Once we get to the States, we'll go VFR. So let's see here. We're starting at CYYT. Going to CCC2. Canadians love their C's, don't they? Peninsula is literally Baja California. It's in Mexico. It's called that. California was... Yeah, it was Spanish territory. Yes, that is true. So let's see here. Should I even try and do an airway? Actually, what kind of approach have they got in here, if any? They have got an RNAV GPS 32. And I really doubt they have weather? Oh, no, this using nearby, 29 miles away. 35017. I mean, this could work. We'll go direct Bivmu. I think that'll be the play. And this will probably be what I file. Actually, we'll add at least a little bit of stuff into here. Oh, dang it. Can I not just do that? Oh, there we go. Like, is this not like SkyVector? Oh, and actually, that's not even on this airway, is it? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it goes to a different view or a different place, yeah. So I can't even necessarily do that. Yeah, I'll just... We'll be on the airway for like a tiny bit of time. And that's it. Alright, so I'm gonna copy that. We'll go file the flight plan for VATSIM purposes. because I do plan on flying this in VATSIM.
Can I get a
That
check on
guy.
Discord again?
You got it.
Loud and clear.
I got you too. Awesome.
Wonderful.
Gotta love audio issues.
No, it's just that when I start the intro to the stream, I get nothing in the headphones except for monitoring the start.
That's like something you should fix someday.
Well, it gets complicated if I put it there because when we do virtual USA Flying Club events, it like goes through with everything.
Alright, so we have our GPS on board. That's good.
Yeah, I have to use like a submixer to push to talk to make this all work so that it doesn't, we don't interfere with each other.
No, there's me. I really don't have a problem. I don't know what you guys are doing over there.
Well, no, I'm using software mixers like that come with my Revelator and a few other things, so all the audio sources go to the right spots.
I mean, I use voice meter. Does that count?
Yeah, essentially that's exactly what my Revelator has in it, is a voice meter like app.
Interesting. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, file the flight plan. We are slant golf. We're starting at CYYT. Going there. Route details, except we'll remove a couple things. Be like that. Broke my eye, what the hell? Although the thing is, me putting that there, they're not gonna like that. Let's
at various times I'll route the voice chat through, like if it's significant to whatever we're doing, I'll route it through my stream, audio out. It won't come into here, but just so you know that it would broadcast through my stream.
I mean, that's kind of expected since we're all three streamers.
No, I'm just, full disclosure, right?
You know, I should probably set up a thing where you guys can see who is talking there. We'll have to do that later in flight, probably. So I'm gonna go.
But you guys aren't hearing any feedback from yourselves, correct?
Nah. Alright, what was I looking for? Duke. Bravo Echo 60. Just to get the ICAO codes. Of course, Skyness sounds. How you doing? Even though you're already here. I can't just hit generate flight just to get my codes? Come on.
Yeah, we got a new kitten here, so I got interesting troubles this morning because the cat had climbed through all the cords coming out of the back of my computer and knocked you out.
Alright, if I go there, pre-file, I can get my codes. At least I'm assuming these are right, because I still don't know how to read them. Canadians will appreciate me for doing this. Apparently there's no nav there for some reason. Okay. That's fine. Performance B, sure. I think that's performance at least. And then rest of it, sure, we're okay. It wants me to go up to 12,000 feet. Simbrief, what are you doing? What are you doing? Actually, how long is this flight? We got 70 miles there, 23 there, so like 100 something. I'm going up to my normal cruise then. Which, for today's purposes and this area of Canada and stuff, will be 240. How you doing? Hi, we did get permission to make our custom stop in Bangor, so that's cool. Fuel endurance, I don't know, all of it? How much fuel endurance do I have? I should probably know this stuff. We're looking it up, just give me a second. Good evening. I really love doing that. You just know you're on the other side of the world and you're like, hey, good morning, even though it's, or good afternoon, even though it's morning, or the opposite even. Let's see, we're gonna go scroll through this. So I'm doing about 75% power up at cruise, and I was gonna do, wait, not 24. Was I, or just the right version? There's a stock or Grand Duke. Pretty sure it still only goes up to 28,000 feet. I don't think it's certified for 30. So we can do 1,000 miles, but I don't think that's with reserves. And at that speed, yeah, about 4 hours or so. Off block, well, it would have been 60 seconds ago, but go 10 or so. And then this will be, did I want 24? Because I think I was looking at like winds and stuff, and 24 would be better. Because winds aren't the greatest today, or at least for the Canadian portion. Yeah, it is evening for him, yes. And then my airspeed, what was that? We've got, and actually technically, we're gonna go ahead and start the timer thing here. Is that gonna show up on the screen correctly? No, great, that's... Why is it not? Do I have to have it here? Yeah, there we go, okay. So there's the timer there, there you guys go. You can see it under the face cam. And also, if you see the blue thing at the bottom, that will slowly turn red as we finish this whole flight. That'll be cool. Alright, so what was I doing? We are 239 or so, because I don't have exactly for that altitude. Nope, nope. I can't type apparently. And then remarks, we're gonna put in something here. We'll get that later. And we get the link for this.
Are either of you in sim yet?
Yep.
Interesting, I don't see you.
I see you.
Well, that's good.
I mean, as long as you're on USC, do you have like name tags off or something? Maybe that's why you can't see us. Tell me, we're all four. There's like 4 or 5 of us over here on the GA ramp. I'm sitting there just with the drone cam while I'm still trying to set up everything. Even though we should be starting.
I'm over at parking 56. Is that where you guys started? Around that area?
I don't know. I just spawned in a spot, slewed over just in case someone be on top of someone.
Right on. And we're on USC East, right?
Yep. And like you have your multiplayer turned on in like the data settings, and on the world map you had all players, you got all that. Alright, we should be good. Registration. We'll put the thing, even though it's the same as what I already have. So, file flight plan. Remarks may not contain a colon. Oh, whatever. Be like that.
I had live mode, not all players, so do that one instead.
Yeah, yeah. And actually, I have to go set my crash settings to on.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, make sure Volanta is here. I don't even know how to use Volanta, I'm gonna be honest.
That's good. We talked. I'd have been waiting for a minute.
Existing flights. Nah. Your active flight. So we're gonna add a flight plan, I guess. I don't know. Enter a text route. We'll see if this even works. Just direct. That ain't gonna be direct though. It's not how we're flying it, but hopefully that'll help it with the tracking or something. I don't know, because apparently we're supposed to use this with Eric flight, so you can know if we did the flight and whatnot, but that's fine. We got not traffic. It's not here, it's assistance. So you're not the only one who flies with them off. Well, yeah, bro, when you're on VATSIM, you gotta fly with them off. If you fly with them on, that's just like you're doing yourself not a favor, I guess. Whatever the opposite of that is. So I need that on. All those we need off. Nav aids, I keep those off anyways. Notifications, I keep those off. Piloting. The assisted checklist I just keep on for when I want to learn like tough planes and stuff. We'll turn it off. Because sometimes it helps. And that should be good. You know what? I guess we'll do the GFX. Why not? We'll do civil aviation. Maybe I'll red out or something. Or black out or whatever, depending on which way you go. There's all that, and everyone's already taxiing out. Okay. It's gonna be a minute for me. But they're all in VATSIM. Let's see, we're gonna go connect, quickly get our battery on and stuff so we can maybe hear them if they are there. And I have no audio. I mean, I do, but not really. Oh, it's already there. Nice. So we'll be able to hear him. Alright, we gotta go max the fuel. I don't really like doing this thing. Oh, no, it is 104 each side. So I think it's the turbine version. It holds like 3.
Live traffic or AI traffic?
I don't do either.
Just turn it off. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't used that in years. Alright, so we'll keep all that on. What's the temperature out here at St. John's? We've got... yeah, not too bad. It's like 54 Fahrenheit. It's not too bad for it being like Canada. That's cool. I got a guy in my face here. We're gonna slew to the left a tiny bit. Just tap it. And then... what am I missing? Just close this, right? I think I can. Hopefully. So I filed the flight plan. Let me make sure that it actually exists. There are several of us here on VATSIM. And it is there, minus the route. Maybe it didn't file. That's weird. Oh, because... again, I know why. Because I had to remove the colons from the remarks. That's why. Alright, so now I can reconnect. Of course, we're not going to get a fancy, like, here's your squawk code thing, because we're not in the US. And apparently... I saw it in here. Yeah, this. It's in Canada. So for instrument flight levels, we're low level. No, we're not. Instrument flight level is high level airspace, which pretty sure will be. We're squawking 2,000. You know, in lack of ATC. Mode C, there we go. We got that. And flight plan CCC2. We'll go ahead and bring this back up here while I'm sitting here. And our flight plan CYYT to LEXAK and BIVMU. Then we got approach. Oh, I don't even have the RNAV in here. Guess I'm manually plugging it all in. That's not fun. Let's see here. So this first waypoint is at or above 1700. And then we've got H O U N T. There's not a mandatory altitude for that, but I'm gonna put it at, it says 1900 recommended, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So the chart says over here. Technically that's illegal. What? Manually put in the waypoints? Is it? I just can't use certain minimums. Actually, there's only one minimum. It's straight in landing. And it is 680 feet or 537 AGL. I mean, I don't see how this is illegal. And then VOGAT. And that is, let's see here in Canada land, that is apparently 1800, looks like, or 1880. And that doesn't even want to do that. Okay. If it's not the GPS database, you can't fly the approach. Well, I'm flying it anyways. And then there's one more waypoint after that. It's technically, you know, one of the ones that you use if you're doing it like a localizer kind of thing. But, you know, we use it to get close to the airport there. Actually, no, it is on the approach plate, technically. Whatever. So, we got that. See, I'm more just using this to get oriented with the runway, not necessarily to fly an approach. Alright, so we've got all our stuff there. Got the waypoints in. Go traffic there. Cause see, I'm not even worried. We have all day to get places, you know? We'll go start our, let's see here. Fuel is on. Go start our pre-oiler. Open the flaps.
Traffic to Echo Foxtrot departing runway 10 IFR departure to the west.
So it sounds like they're doing 10. Alright. And that should be good on that. We'll go over here. Fuel pump on. We have fuel flow. That's good. And then throttle down up about an inch or so. Something like that. I guess we'll just leave the avionics on for this particular thing. And we'll hit the starter. Actually, turn that off real quick. Come on. There we go. Try and make it so it's about 1,000 RPM or so, between 1,000 and 1,200. I'll even pull back to mixture since we're sitting here on the ground. There we go. Get the pre-oiler for the left side. I'm gonna see her take a bite of my breakfast that I still have yet to finish, but it's just mush at this point. Alright, so the weather here at St. John. The winds are 360 at 10 gusts, 174 mile visibility, blowing rain, overcast 300 feet. Temperature 1 tree, dew point 1 tree, altimeter 299 or 1. Come over here and plug that in. Get the warmth going here shortly. Alright, that should be good enough. So bring the throttle and the mixture up for the left side. Fuel. Pump. And we're good. Where's he going? I don't know. Not departing 1-0, that's for sure. I mean, I'm probably going to depart at 3-4. I'm going to look up, see if there's like a NOTAM or something of it being closed, because it, you know, might be. I don't know. I just throttle back down, about a quarter or so. Give her a good go. Come on. She ain't starting. Great. That's not good. Alright, so we'll try the pump again. Let's give it a little more here. Maybe I didn't run it long enough. There's this thing, they say to run it like 5 seconds at least. And hopefully I'm not flooding the engine, because that wouldn't be good either. Alright, now we'll start it again. Come on. Oh, this ain't good. We're starting off great. We had greatness here. Alright, well I guess we'll go back to doing the pre-wheeler. Maybe I messed something up with that. Alright, so St. John's here. Info NOTAMs. Wish I could filter these, that'd be great. So, something being wet, 100% wet. Something about the R934 approach. RCLL, I don't even know what that means. You know what that means, hi? Might come join your flight? Heck yeah, bro. What's the cruise speed of this plane? Let's just lowball it a little bit. Let's say 200 indicated. I mean, that's probably, it goes a little faster than that, but actually, is that lowballing it? No, 200 is probably close to it. So let's say 180 indicated, because I'm gonna pull it back to like a cruise power. Save on the fuel. So the poppies are unserviceable. Yeah, of course, you're probably not going to be here for this entire flight. We're going to be here all day. Due to runway 16... Oh, it's closed. Okay, so we have to use 10 or 28. Alrighty then. I'm probably going to go for 28, I think. Oof. Nope, 10 I think it is. It's the closest. Although 28's not much further off. I'm gonna go 28. Thinking you're Chinook, but you don't. Yeah, it's not gonna keep up, bro. And also, we're on flights in multiplayer on the E server just because I have to be for this whole event. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. You know. 160 to 180? Oh. Yeah, but we're also going up to flight level 240. So, good luck with that. Does Chinook go that high at that speed? Oh, and that's been on for a long time. Whoops. Alright, fuel flow. We'll try it again. Got that. Now let's try the left engine start again. Come on, left engine. Give me a good start. Like my mag's down to the left or something? Up. There goes it. That took forever. You do a nap of Earth while you climb. You're getting a head start. I mean, this thing climbs like crazy, bro. I could climb at 3,000 feet a minute. Pressurization system doesn't like that, but I've done it many times. Alright, so we'll do auto heat because it's cold here. And we're going up to 4-0. We ain't fallen victim to the get there-itis. We're taking our time here. Oh, these were supposed to be on, but I forgot that I can't use my hardware for that. We'll keep our heat on. Another generator, inverter. There we go. And technically I should have taken that off a minute ago. Whatever. It's fine. I'll put that on standby. And then I think I'm ready to go. You guys think we're ready? I think I am. Good to go. Alright, so we'll go flaps down. I'm gonna do a check of who is on VATSIM. On VATSIM radar real quick. As you know, we're flying a flight sim multiplayer. It's gonna be a little tough to keep track of all that. So it's just me on the ground. There is a... Actually, that's not me, that's someone else. What are they doing? I don't know, I didn't hear him on CTAF at all. So there is a pre-file, and then there's me. So it's just me here on the field. I still don't know what he's doing. Okay. Just you plus one. Yep. You gonna fly on VATSIM, or are you doing that just on multiplayer? Alright, we'll get the taxi light on. We're looking around, we ain't got no one. Parking brake is off. We're going. We're gonna go to part runway 28. And St. John's traffic, number 341 Sierra Whiskey is a Duke. We're taxiing from G8 to runway 28, St. John's. I'm just doing 28. It's 360 at something. You know, I'm not. It's gonna be crosswind either way, so I'm gonna go the faster route. Probably do VATSIM, alright. I'm doing both just because we have to be on multiplayer too. And look at that, windsock is almost full. It's almost full stiff. As so you call it. Up and wait, we're gonna go up to 240. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. I don't think I am. We'll see though. And there's the DC-3. Oh, so he's a DC-3 doing his thing out there. And St. John's traffic, Duke 1 Sierra Whiskey departing at runway 28 St. John's. Go ahead and start sending out all the radiation. There's a guy on the other end of the runway, I think, but oh, maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's with us. I could be wrong. Oh, apparently there used to be a runway right there. I don't think that exists in normal flight sim here. Are you in a triple C2? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, that's not the route. I'm gonna need to update that. Give me a minute. Airborne. Gear up. Even though there's still plenty of runway available, and as shows, I never turned on my landing lights or strobes or anything. Yep, CZC2 is the current thing we're going to. Alright, 120 flaps up. Turning southbound. I'm also going to turn down the plane sound, because that's going to be annoying to listen to for a long time. That's a flaps are up, we're in the climb. Gaining airspeed. And St. John's traffic. Remember 10 Whiskey is clear runway 28 departing to the south, St. John's. And I guess we'll throw in a little bit of Canadian here whenever I leave the Delta. You know, to be clear the zone. Traffic. Oh, he's behind me. Oh, what the heck is he doing? He was going north a minute ago. I have no idea. Alright, so when it comes to the flight plan, let's fix that real quick. Sorry. But that's not it. You know, I might have to convert the SkyVector link to a short one, or else Twitch isn't gonna like it. Let's see if I can do that. I can. I already know I can. Enter your long link. I'll shorten it. I mean, just two. Yeah, normally he's two, like, giant, what he calls skull folds full by the time I make it to his stream. Usually. Alright, so that should be it. There we go. It might be 8:30 here, but you just cracked a beer because we're going on a boat, and it's a Saturday. Well, a Sunday for an eating. Actually, no, it's still Sunday. It's still Saturday for an eating. Oh, KORH. I might need to make a stop there. If PH Dippo is still there. Because it looks like here on his Discord, he's doing his Deltas for Dummies at KORH. Is that anywhere near our route? We need to ask him how long he's going to be there. It's a little ways inland. I might go do a touch and go there if he's still there. We'll go ask him. Pop and say good luck, Charity Street. Thanks, bro. Yeah, St. John's traffic. Duke 1 to Sierra Whiskey. Record the zone to the southwest, climbing through 8,800. Last call, St. John's. Yeah, being real professional here. There's Mr. DC3 climbing out slowly. Oh wait, I have a thing to fix here. That is to close my cowl flaps. I have to wait 14 seconds sitting here holding the button. If it was advertising your charity stream too, he said he might switch over to Bangor Tower for an event you think around noon or 1. I will be past Bangor by then, I'm pretty sure. You know, it's not my charity thing. That's Eric Flights. I'm just flying along here. Hey, let's see here on his stream. We'll go say hi. Alright, so let's see here. When it comes to climb performance, in this particular plane, we just kind of full throttle. So I'll bring back the RPM a little bit so it's not in the red. This dude's, you know, I told him I'm probably not going to be there if he's going to be at Bangor at 1 o'clock. And he's like, fly some S-turns or something. This dude. Gosh. Alright, oh, you know what I should do? I'm forgetting a program here that I usually have open. It allows me to have audio from my laptop, which then allows me to hear Discord pings because of the thing I've set up. That should do it. And then Needing wants me to drink water. You know, I have yet to drink any caffeine today. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. But anyways, we have 100 miles to our destination. About 40 minutes or so. Traffic is no longer a factor. And we have no weather off the nose. That's good. And as we climb, I'll need to eventually start using these right there. But that'll be for a little bit from now. And those are down a tiny bit too. Only had 2 cups of coffee and 2 Celsius so far. It's only 8:30. Bro, you sound like my friend Titus. The dude will sit there and drink like 4 monsters before he goes to bed. Like, what the hell? Or he'll drink 4 monsters late at night, you know, like what the hell? Apparently, a few times he's taken to work, like, basically a 2-gallon jug that is filled with whatever energy drink, coffee, tea, whatever he feels like, and he'll take that to work. Oh, it looks like we got our first little tick of red on the bar down below the stream. You know, that's basically it measuring how far we are to our final destination. Deployments, you shock your system for sleep, chug a monster or rip it, then chug a half a bottle of NyQuil. What the heck? What? That is like a mixture I don't think you're supposed to do, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and do a standard altimeter here, just so I don't forget it here in a minute. It equals out. So you're hoping for the caffeine crash about the time the NyQuil kicks in or something? Oh my god. That's crazy. Want to talk about some vivid dreams? Definitely a heart attack recipe, bro. You know what? We should. I'm gonna send a screenshot of that to Titus. Wait a second, we're gonna get a screenshot of this and see what he thinks of it. Oh god, I can't stop laughing here. Oh my god. Equals out. Chain is tied to support for heart attack funding. Nah, we ain't doing that, bro. Oh, this is actually kind of good. This guy's putting memes over in Discord here. Before proceeding, you must identify the image below. House, bed, or plane. Snoopy. Oh, bro, I heard that Snoop Dogg was the one that got to carry the torch for the Olympic Games this year. What the heck is up with that? I hope they shaped it like a blunt, but they probably didn't. That'd actually be kind of hilarious if they did. And of course, I'm not gonna play a clip of it on stream because I'd probably get like copyright strike just for showing it. I think they're pretty protective of the Olympic things. Because these countries that host the Olympics, it costs them a crap ton of money to set everything up. They want all the money they can coming into the country. I'm gonna do a prop sync. I haven't done that yet. We got 4,000 feet until we hit cruise, which isn't gonna last too long. Alright, we got a few of us over here on VATSIM. Oh, Jeff! I didn't realize he's flying along. Is he over on Eric's stream? Let's see here. But I can hear you, Eric. You're just staticky because you're far away. Posting memes in the Discord, are we? Yeah, we do there sometimes. Alright, I'm gonna go put a little high emoji over on Eric's stream. Bro, the cereal, basically just turns to mush because I haven't eaten it fast enough. Happens sometimes though. Alright, 1,100 feet to go. come down here. That. Oh, I forgot. They updated the 750 here to do different things with the VNAV. Which the problem is, I don't have a VNAV button. So, yeah. I wish I had the old menu back, unless you do it in here? No, you don't. Because the old one, you could like define like what fix to cross and all that. And like how far away from it, and that was very useful. Why'd they get rid of that? Yeah, whatever. I usually do 1500 in this plane because a 3-degree glide slope, I still have like 70% throttle. But I just didn't make a bingo for this. Okay, you go about a bingo card on your own. I'm not even sure what all I'd add to that. Oh no, there's a lot of memes coming in here. Oh wait a second. We gotta watch this here. This video. Sorry, no. Because they pay for your unemployment. Attempting to give a fuck, please wait. Your problem is, I don't even. Oh, wait. I think. Okay, I'm not gonna go back to that. I don't have the more crayons to explain it to you. Oh, he's got more. Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. You got well paid, low stress, always home. Ryanair. Oh no. Who the heck made that? I got when an aircraft mechanic works on a stove. Just light the afterburner. If your licensed drone pilot do not disturb official business. What? What the heck? Something so stupid it gives you Forrest Whitaker eye? Oh my god, can we get the ILS 10 right, hold at Angie, do the what? I'm not even sure what that last part said there. Request temporary frequency change. Blocked request flight following VFR request. Request status of the restricted area. Blah blah blah. Unable. Can't drink or you'd whip up a drinking game? Sure you could. Field IFR, but the METAR said no. That's some great ones there. Apparently my time to top is since 30 seconds. Let me look at the traffic here. I know Eric, he's flying down to like 5,000 feet or something like that. Alright, so bottom of descent here. We're going down to like 3,000 feet at first. Up and I didn't pull back on the mixture, so I wasn't even getting full power here. You by mandate, yeah, because don't you have to be driving like tomorrow or whatever, so you can't even drink? You gotta do the FEA like 8 hours bottle, or maybe it's more than you, 8 hours bottle to bottle. More for you since you drive, I don't know. We're a couple 100 feet high, but that should be alright. Let's see. Oh, you're posting more memes. Okay. Delicious soldiers, people going into a, I'm already blanking on the name of that helicopter. Chinook, that's it. Memorial Day weekend in Virginia be like... I don't really get it, to be honest. why is the CRJ 200 the cheapest option? Oh, it's cross hyper. The heck, bro? No, you can't drink within 10 hours. Oh, not even 8, 10 hours. But alcohol for CDL drivers is a lot lower requirement for getting a DUI. Oof, that's not good. Definitely not good. Yeah, so we're descending into, let's see here. Let me go meet this guy's stream over here on my other screen. So we're descending into, I think it's that airport. Yep, pretty sure. See, can I even get a chart for that at all? Probably not. I don't think I'll have anything for it. Especially because it's not even, they don't even really have airspace. Yeah, there's 3315 and like the parking areas at the 33 approach area. Oh, Canadian flight sub. I don't even think I've looked at this before at all. Government of Newfoundland and Labrador. I got a weather brief phone number. And I got a phone number for, I guess, IFR departures. There is a weather cam. Runway data, it only shows for runway 14. Oh wait, no, it does show 32. So the heading of 32 is 325. You know what, I'm gonna set that in my thing here for the approach. There we go. Sync the heading bug. Apparently, 123.2 would be, I guess, the ZTAF? I don't know. I don't know what ATF means. Something traffic frequency, probably. Airport traffic frequency, maybe that's it. There's an NDB that's private and unmonitored, I guess, is what that means? I don't know. I'm not used to this aerodrome facility directory there. But you know, needing, like I told Skyler, you gotta pace yourself in the hydrates, or else by the end of the stream, y'all aren't gonna be able to use it. Dude's still posting memes over here in Discord. We got over yonder lane. 45 minutes late. Bro, you don't even need to be here if you don't want to. This thing is 100% optional. What my dog sees. Wait, did someone actually make that? Are you doing the whole thing? Did you like sign up for it and stuff so you'd maybe get some prizes? Punch him, bro. The light's gray. So, let's see here. Can any of you guys see something there? Because, you know, of course, I am partially colorblind. So can any of you guys see something there?
Increase the cap, please.
Should I increase the cap? I don't know about that. Sounds like a recipe for you to just troll me all day. Kinda see a 4. Yeah, I don't think there's anything there. I really feel like there's not, because it is a meme. You know? Dude's still going on these memes. FA controller, DOD controller. Dude, that is how it feels like sometimes. 7110.65 info, coffee, alcohol, out, and hate. Bro, that's like Jude right there. Except, I don't know if he does coffee. Could be wrong. What even is this about? Oh. Honor Thirst? National Thoughtish Behavior Prevention? What? Department of Hose and Insecurity. Let me make sure my plane's performing well here. Am I high on the descent? Yep. I'm high on the descent. I'm not even too surprised. Yeah, so inside the box. I don't know if you answered me. Did you? Oh, you didn't want to win prizes. Okay. Thinks he has to wait in line to get a treat. Pakistan into rubble with the hell of his other magic wand. Ballistic missile. Nope, I don't know if I can show that one on Twitch. 30% of their ice cream. That, I mean, that's a way to do it, I guess. What? I don't get the one with the woman there. What the heck? It's kind of weird. Hey, Eric's still in the voice chat here. Hey Eric, how many people signed up to participate in this? Discord tiny URL isn't working? Oh, that's an Eric problem. That's not a me problem. I don't even think he heard me here. Is your mic not working on Discord, Eric, or are you just not responding there?
He didn't respond. But just confirming I can hear you.
Looks like he's on approach, so we'll give him a minute.
If I pester you enough, would you increase the limit kappa?
Because this big DC3's pokey, I'm just gonna blaze on through with big legs.
I'm just doing touch and goes in case of sim crashes and stuff. I ain't rushing it.
Winterland traffic, Sirius Echo Foxtrot.
Yeah,
we're on
I'm
the
pretty
visual
confident
approach.
mine
You
won't.
direct the airport?
Runway
No.
32, Winterland.
I'm direct
At
to the
least I'm
waypoints for the
right at it that way,
approach.
and
My
I'm not in it
plane
for,
didn't.
you know, the goodies,
My
so
plane didn't
I'll
have
just,
the approach here, but I have the
let it go
plate.
at that point, but we'll
So I had to
consider it
manually
unofficial
plug in the waypoints. So we'll see how this goes. I forgot to update nav data. Mine is updated. It just didn't have it for some reason. Not surprised. It's a tiny little Canadian airport, you know. Oh, so I'm high on my vertical deviation thing there. Why am I still high? And also fuel. We'll take a look at the fuel here. We're good. We're set. Landing lights coming on. Bruh, you're
increase.
I'm trying here, okay?
Increase.
I'm trying here. It takes me a minute. You know I get distracted easily. Where do I even set it? I don't even know.
communication I've seen 4. Because there's been dagger on you, myself, and him.
I know there's one person from my stream apparently plans to fly the whole thing, but he never signed up for it because he didn't really want any of the rewards or anything.
Gotcha.
Let's see, where is Hydrate? And you know what we're doing? We're upping the price just because you're making me increase the amount here. Alright, so it's gonna be 50 redemptions per stream, but limit 15 per user. It was previously like 8. So we'll do that. You're joining there? Alright. See, the standard didn't raise the bar increase.
Winterland traffic, Sirius Echo Foxtrot on the visual approach for runway 32.
And Winterland traffic, number 341C Aero Whiskey is on the right base for the RNAV, runway at tree 2, Winterland traffic. It was 5? No, I'm pretty sure it was like 8. Because I had the number there in front of me, bro.
And Winterland traffic, Sirius Echo Foxtrot, final runway 32.
Gotta bring the throttle up here. We'll do our touch and go. Gonna restart your computer, good idea. I think after this touch and go, it'll be a good time to do a first opening of a caffeinated drink. And there is Eric Flight out there. And Winterland traffic, Duke 1 Sierra Whiskey, turn in final RNAV tree 2, Winterland. Alright, that should be good. Go ahead and start dropping the gear, even though we're still kind of far out, but I'd rather do it early rather than late. Make sure you get your 3 green. Caffeine, yep. See, unlike you, I have yet to do caffeine today. Oh, and I just realized my altimeter. Let's hit B. Apparently 9 or 4 is what the sim thinks it is. We'll go flaps 1.
Winchland traffic, Cirrus Vehicle Foxtrot, back taxi, runway 33 to the apron, Winchland.
Uh-oh. I'm just doing a touch and go. That means we're gonna reduce to our, like, our, not final approach speed, but we'll give him time. And I'm on, yeah, let's call it a 8 mile final. Yeah, what let traffic Duco 10 Whiskey run a 8 mile final will be a touch and go runway tree 2 Winterland traffic. Alright, so I can go down to 1400 in this part of the approach. And just because I put it all in manually, I don't think it'll, you know, let me descend normally, so we're just gonna do it manually. Go full flaps. Yep, there's a runway at least over there. Get the visual now while you're not exhausted. I mean, I'm doing visuals later on. When I get in the US, we're going VFR the whole way unless there's weather. But up here in Canada, mostly because I don't know VFR rules as well up here, I'm gonna stick to IFR. You know, IFR is mostly standard throughout the world. It's not exactly. There's a lot of places like you have your, not necessarily uncontrolled, but like, you know, non-radar facilities. Is he off the runway yet? I think he is. He never called clear though. Yeah, traffic at Winterland. Are you off the runway yet? Which, luckily we can cheat here. I can go over to his stream. Hit refresh, because it doesn't... I think he's doing like a restroom break or something, so he's probably off the runway. And then I'm a little bit high on this approach, but that's fine. You hand fly it. You know, I'm not fully flying as an official approach, more just to align me to the runway. Discord isn't working? That's not good. I'll get an actual link here once we're back up in the air. Actually, I just realized I was going to do a touch and go here, but I don't have my IFR flight plan for the next route. So yeah, I do need to do a full stop actually. Yeah, went on traffic, Duco 10 Whiskey on a 2 mile final tree at 2. It'll be actually a full stop for us, Winterland. Yeah, so I need to go figure out the route, which it's not going to be complicated at all. It's going to be like direct or something. Heading into where? MQ, I don't even know where that is. Got trees on final here we'll have to worry about. Ah, fuck. I even removed a crap ton of add-ons, like I wouldn't think this would happen as much, but apparently it is. It's an NDB, oh. Makes sense. Thought it was like an airport and you're removing the CY part of it or something. Don't go off the runway. Not good. Not my worst performance ever there. And what about traffic? Duke, 1 Sierra Whiskey back taxiing or runway tree. Winterland traffic. Sure, I don't even have all my lights on. That's fine. It was close enough. Now we gotta plan the next leg here. Is that an aircraft on the runway? Who spawned on the runway? Who done did it? Is that you, Jake? Winterland traffic. Duke 1 Zero Whiskey clear of runway tree Winterland. I mean, you know, of course, we do have flights in multiplayer on, so it could be someone else. Someone that, you know, isn't on VATSIM at all. Oh, we have fuel here, apparently. I could take on fuel. I'm not going to, though. Because it's probably expensive as fuck here. You know, being out in the middle of the Canadian wilderness and stuff. Who is that? Orange icing? Oh, okay. You were sure the runway at the taxiway you just vacated on, so you had to get out of the way somewhere? I guess technically that would be valid there, yeah. You're probably not in VATSIM either, so it makes sense. I guess that would be valid for you, you know, if it wasn't real life, you'd just be coordinating on the traffic frequency, but, you know, since not all of us aren't VATSIM, it's fine. Alright, so let's see here. Next flight. Starting here and going to, where is it? Looks like I can remove CYYT off of the flight plan thing here. Oh, wait, nope, I just messed that up. God dang it. There we go. So we're going to CYYT. Right there. Which there's not too much to this place. Which there's that NDB there. Or a couple of them actually. There's SP. And I think that's just Y. Just the letter Y of an NDB. Let me see, I might just go direct. Direct the VOR at least. Come on, can I get the NDB or the VOR? YQI? Probably just replaced with a GPS waypoint there. Anything on this airway I can use? Yes. Darn. There's gonna be no departures out of here, right? Probably not. Nah, there's nothing. Any stars? Nope. Nothing. I'm surprised I actually have a chart for the field here. Not that there's much going on. Or even here. Nothing fancy going on there. Any ATC that I should worry about? Probably not, no. I mean, it's early in the morning. I doubt there's anything even really going on. You're here? Nice. Alright, so flight plan. Yeah, they are an hour ahead, yeah. That doesn't mean much. That just means it's 10 a.m. instead of 9 a.m. Alright, so what was the flight plan again? We've got Darim. And then YQY. Gosh, bro, I feel like I just have crap in my eye. I don't know why. Anyways, where's my caffeine? Oh, wait, and Jake, wasn't there something you wanted me to do? I already forgot what that was. Oh yeah, the Discord link to Eric's Discord. Let's see here. Do you have that link? I might have to make my own since his apparently isn't working. I wonder, can I just rip it off of his Twitch channel? You know, I don't know why. It's probably some extension that's causing it, but Twitch streams for me will just outright freeze. And so there's probably some conflicting extension or something. I mean, I can still hear them usually. But I don't know. Because I've got a bunch of things like turned off so that theoretically it would work. I don't know. Gonna check a couple other things. See if maybe some of them are what's causing it. I don't think so. Yeah, there's not. I don't know what's causing it. Anyways, the link to his Discord. You know what's funny? He doesn't even have the link to his Discord, you know, printed there in the like link section on Twitch. Although he does have it there. There we go. Look at this. Copy link. So there it is. And I'll need to go replace that in a couple places here on my stream. So we'll do that. I'm just going through making sure everything's working. Which it should be, but you know, you never know. Guess you're in the VC, can't join? Probably. Yeah, there is a little, like, you know, lock icon. It says voice limited. So yeah, probably only official participants can join this. Is, you know, my guess there. Oh, what? Come on. Oh, it's sitting here trying to do stuff. Dude already wants me to drink more water. I'm busy. Alright, so all that should be good. And we've got our map. I gotta file the flight plan. That'd probably be smart. So ADC doesn't like come at me like, what are you doing? Let's see, this flight is a bit longer than the next one. It's gonna be mostly over water. We are... that. You know what? Should I just put in an approach on here preemptively? Let's see, weather 320 at 9. I guess I'll go land 36, which does have an approach.
Echo Foxtrot departing runway 33, departure to the west, Winterland.
Nah, we'll just keep going direct the VOR and stuff until we get a little closer. So I got all that, all the stuff. Oh, wait, nope, this ain't right. Departure and arrival. Just I changed the route and that was it. Off block will be 1320 or so. En route time. I don't know why I put that. That is not right. An hour. I don't know. Fuel endurance. We have burned a little bit of fuel. So I'm going to say we have 3 hours left. I really don't know that for a fact, though. Oh, and I put VFR earlier? Supposed to be IFR. Alright, we got to disconnect. File. Reconnect. And then I should be good. Where's Eric? There he is. Up. That's not... Unless he already departed. Oh, I know he's right there, I think. That also doesn't look like him. And also these are supposed to be like that. I didn't even turn off my lights. Which, you know, is fine. And then on the overlay here, we'll adjust that to a CYYT. There we go. Now we'll depart runway 32. I'm not gonna do an intersection departure just in case. I don't really need the runway though, but you know, we'll do it. And then once he is departed, actually, is that Eric? Where is Eric? Ah, he's out there, so that's someone else. Nope, that's not what I wanted. And he's in the grass, whoever that is. Am I hitting the wrong button? Oh, it's Jeff. Hi, Jeff. All right, now let's get rolling. We'll go taxi light on. Not even 1,000 RPM, and I should be. And went to let traffic Duke Tree 410 Whiskey taxi in and back taxi in runway Tree 2 went to later. Alright, we'll get our flaps one set.
Winterland traffic, 60 Echo Foxtrot with departing out on the 276 radial for Winterland. Final call. Winterland.
Yeah, if there's runway available, you might as well take it. That's what we're doing here. And we're totally gonna hit that light. Yep, rip light, rip prop blades. Alright, while we're here, we'll get sim audio up. And let's know how you doing? Welcome on in. Let's see then. Jeff still hasn't called clear the runway, so we'll give him a minute. I don't even see him on here for some reason. Is he like? There he is. And Winterland traffic, Duke 10 Whiskey departing runway tree. Will be a left turn out to the southwest, Winterland. Alright, all the lights are on, everything up. No, they're not, wait. There we go. Now we're going. That doesn't sound good. Wait a second. Yeah, we're good. Let's say one engine didn't seem like it was performing well. That's just because of the hardware glitch. Oh, it was that. That was causing part of the issue. Gear up. Altitude, yes, we're working our way there. Morning, we're headed to Key West is the ultimate goal. Flaps up, 120 knots, we'll make the left turn. G1000 being mean, what are you flying? Winterland traffic, Duke 10 Whiskey clear runway tree, making the left turn to the southwest, Winterland. Can't even see the airport. I overshot my heading a bit. That's fun. Got that. Missions tips on getting started on VATSIM. Well, you came to the right place. Just give me a minute. As you know, we're in a critical phase of flight here. Of departure. Alright, so we got all that. That should have been off. I forgot. Darn it. We'll go... Let's see. And Winterland traffic. Duke 1 Sierra Whiskey is about 4 miles to the southwest. Coming through 3,100. Last call. Winterland traffic. Bro, what? It didn't do the nav mode. What? Ah, come on. Point the heading bug towards there, go direct again, nav. Now it should do it, hopefully. power back, or the prop just a tiny bit. Fuel flow will come back a little bit. And everything else is looking good in the climb out. Of course, no ATC online right now, which sucks. Oh, wait. I always forget this. Close the cow flaps. Gotta wait 14 seconds. I'm sitting here holding it. Just watching the clock, basically. I'd call that good. You just keep wanting me to drink water. You know what? We're not gonna drink water. We're drinking the caffeine because I want the caffeine. Making an executive decision here. It's gonna be a long day. You know, I've got choices today. I got Coca-Cola, Mountain Dew, there's Pepsi upstairs, Sprite. Sprite's not caffeinated, but still. I think that's about it. Yeah. Normally I would have gone to, I think it's Dollar General, and they have like this pineapple flavored Mountain Dew that you can only get at Dollar General. That's pretty good. But kind of didn't even think about it. Alright, so who is it? Lesdano, you were asking about VATSIM here. So I primarily fly in the US, so most of my knowledge is, you know, centered around the US. You know, I don't even know Canada that well. I mean, we're flying to Canada right now, but that's just for this little event. And I am on VATSIM, but for this particular event, I have to be in multiplayer too. Normally, I would have that turned off, but at least I have a toggle to turn on and off the nameplate, so I don't get annoyed at all that. But let's see here. One thing I would recommend is that there's this group that I fly with called the Pilot Club, and you know, I do have to say I'm one of the people that helps run the club, so and I don't have that big of like a vested interest in it, to be honest. Like in terms of like I'm not sitting there someone making all the decisions and stuff. But they have that Flying Essentials course linked there in the chat. And it's basically a bunch of PowerPoint slides on various basic aspects of aviation. And I've got a guy off my right here. That's probably Jeff. Of course, climbing a little quicker than he is. He's in a King Air too. Why am I climbing faster? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's not the only thing. Just give me a minute. Let me cook. All right, then. Let's see here. If you fly in the U.S. a lot, which you know, coming to my stream, I assume you will. Although maybe you're European and it's like 1 p.m. for you or something. I don't know. There is this thing that VAT USA, which is the VATSIM region, or is the U.S. region of VATSIM. They've started, you're Canadian, okay. Well, in the US, we've started this thing called the CTAF trial, because normally, on VATSIM, you just use 122.8 for all common traffic advisory frequency needs. But in the US, they started doing real-world CTAF frequencies, so like when I get to the US, you'll see me looking at charts and stuff for those frequencies. Meanwhile, up here in Canada, I just have to use 122.8. It's a little bit disappointing, but maybe eventually it'll spread to the rest of the world. At least the parts that you can easily get charts for. So there's a video there, and then the like VATSIM actual post that tells you a bunch of information about it. What else do we got here? There is this playlist that's made by a guy by the name of Slant Alpha Adventures. He is a fellow streamer, but he also makes a bunch of like educational videos on his YouTube to help people with VATSIM. You could probably find a lot of use out of some of those. Let's see, there is the Boston Wings program, which will be passing through the Boston center area here in a bit. They have this Wings program, You're good with your aircraft control. The hardest part for me is the language and how to speak. Okay, so the wings part of there might be perfect for you then. We'll actually go show some of the stuff that's a part of that. Let's see here. Where's my link? Actually, I have a link right there. Duh. I was gonna go look for a bookmark that I had, but I can just click the link there in the chat. Yeah, so Wings is, like it says here, self-paced challenge flights designed to teach safe operation of virtual aircraft within the online air traffic system. Bro, you don't even know the half of it. If I go here to VATSIM, I have all these things, bunch of stuff there, a bunch of things because I also control on VATSIM, so I have a bunch of stuff here about that. Yeah, you don't even know the half of it, bro. Alright, so this thing, if I remember how the flights go, it starts you at Nantucket doing pattern work, and then you fly to, that's OQU, don't remember what it's called, it's underneath the Providence class Charlie. You do a little VFR flight to there, and then you do a VFR flight to Boston, then to, I forgot what that one's called. I don't know, but you fly to there, and then you do a cross-country flight, which you plan on your own. And then you go back to Boston, and then I think IFR 1 starts you out with going out, doing a practice ILS approach back into Boston. And then from there you fly, I think, to Providence there? Yeah, probably. Oh gosh, my nose is running. I gotta get some allergy medicine here soon. Yeah, so there's all sorts of various things here. And you do have to join the Boston Virtual Arctic. It's not anything crazy. You sign in with your VATSIM account, and then you fill like a short application. Just be honest on it, and you'll get accepted almost no matter what. You know, of course, they go through a bunch of basic requirements. You can't just do text only when you're doing this. Oh yeah, bro, most things with VATSIM are free. Kind of how it all works. Yeah, it just gives you a bunch of explainer stuff there. Then you get to the actual flights. There are 6 VFR flights. And 24 IFR? Yeah. They just teach you to fly in the Boston area. Which if I go to VATSPY here, VATSPY is a useful program you should look into. This whole area here is the Boston Air Route Traffic Control Center. And basically anytime Boston Center's on, or an approach controller for your chosen flight is online, you can do these wings flights. So instead of starting in Nantucket, you can do the option of doing pattern work anywhere. You go do pattern work at Bradley International there, and it'll count for your wings VFR 1. So if I go into VFR 1 here, now apparently I need to sign in. Let me do that real quick. Nose down a notch there. Alright, so we're signed in. We'll go back to... Oh, they moved that, I guess, when you sign in. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably because... Yeah, I'm looking at a different view there. Bro, I got all day when it comes to this flying. You know, this is an old charity event. We're flying down to Key West is our end goal, so I got all day. Gives me something to do here. Oh, what's this red thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, so this thing, it tells you to do Nantucket to Nantucket, but that is technically optional. You just have to be able to complete these test standards over here, which they do give you alternate airports. Can be completed at any Class C or D airport in Boston Center airspace. So you can go over to Bradley International, because there's an approach controller online over there, if you wanted to, or even go to Chicopee or Worcester. I would actually recommend this place because there is a guy on that tower right now who is a streamer. He doesn't have it in his remarks right now, but he is this guy here. I don't know what he's doing. Is he like playing a different game right now at the same time as controlling? I think he is. Because there's no one there in his airspace. That I kind of feel bad for him. Meta gaming controller, yeah. Alright, yeah, so you would start with these. You can do them in order, you can do them out of order. Technically, the last few I accidentally did out of order. I didn't mean to, but I accidentally did. So there was this IFR 22 I did last, which has you do all sorts of stuff. You've got to deviate to a different airport, meaning you go and ask controller, hey, we'd like to change our destination to blah blah blah, something like that. You have to provide a PI rep, of the weather. You have to arrange an appropriate simulated failure with the controller, so you just send them a DM, usually. That's what I did, at least. Being like, hey, I'm gonna fail my avionics, is that alright? Or fail my avionics bus 2, which coincidentally knocked out my autopilot and half of my avionics, so that was fun. And so then so this flight takes you from Bradley to Bar Harbor. And let's see, so Bradley is right there, Bar Harbor is there, and part of the way up there, I did my failed avionics thing, and I asked to divert to Manchester, because I was passing right by it, so you entered the left downwind, I was vectored for the left downwind, and then did the ILS, and it was fine there, in Manchester. And that completed my last flight there. So if I go to pilot ratings, which nowadays these aren't like actual pilot ratings or anything, which is kind of disappointing, you will find right there, Stephen West, there's me. Wings graduates. Apparently they've had 770 Wings pilots. Of course, you can come over here, wait, pre-flight? What's that for? That's new. And there's one guy that has done all three. Used to, this page only showed people that have done a flight in the last 30 days, but I guess they changed that. Yeah, it just says rating in the last 30 days. What? So wait, am I on this list? Or if just a lot of... Yeah, I'm on the list. Interesting. I don't know what these pre-flight things are for then. Where did it mention that? That's new. Wait. Let's see, we'll go ahead and pull back some of the power though. Even though I still have a little bit to go, but... we'll just leave the throttle to go. Alright, so there are some other things you can look into here. There is this flying info channel over in my Discord that has all sorts of information here you could look at. I don't know, is everyone able to see this ATC info channel? Yeah, I think you are. There's some stuff here. It's mostly specific for ATC, but some information there. There's a whole bunch of add-ons if you want to use any of those. I mean, they're not really VATSIM specific necessarily, but there's some of them that might be useful in here, like the VFR landmarks thing. You'll probably want this one if you're doing North America. It'll be useful for VATSIM. There are some airports that have had changes in the last 4 years. So Bradley, that's one of the ones you'll be flying in Boston. You'll probably want that scenery because there has been taxiway layout changes. Let's see. World nav aids might be useful to flying on VATSIM if you're doing VFR. Let's see, in this flying info channel there is a pinned message right there. This is what I'm using actually. If you look here on this part of the stream in the top right, it's what I'm using to show where my plane is. Very useful thing right there if you can get it to work. Not everyone seems to be able to get it to work, which kind of sucks. Then there's also something like Navigraph you could look into. You know what I gotta do? I gotta add... Oh, I did add VATSIM radar there. I'm gonna get rid of Similar, because Similar, it's kind of not in the best of shape nowadays, so we're gonna remove that from there. And you could tell I made this image, because it's very like I took crayon and wrote on it. Yeah, but, oh wait, you can't even see this. Oh, I'm dumb. So the image I was talking about is this. Just because, you know, I went and talked about this thing called craft there. Alright, do I have anything else you could look into? Oh, if you do get started flying on VATSIM, there's a group you should go join that flies, or generally flies small general aviation planes, and they do like group flights and stuff. The Virtual USA Flying Club. Yeah, Navigraph, you're good at using that, and SimBrief. And all that, you just think you need to get out there and get started. So, Navigraph, it's okay. But if you're flying in the US VFR, it's good to have a bunch of the resources that Flight Plan Go offers. Like, you know, you have your sectional, which you do have on Navigraph, or your FA sectional, but then you can also get the chart supplement. You can get access to that using Flight Plan Go. You can look up all sorts of details about an airport that are useful. What else do we got? I mean, yeah, Navigraph is good, especially if you're flying all over the world, even in Canada, because this app doesn't support everything that is a part of Canadian aviation. You know, it's kind of just close enough. Next, let me pull back the power a tiny bit here. Just because I'm kind of up towards cruise. And we're over open water for the next little bit. Oh, and it's cold because I need to come over here. Use that to warm up the plane. Yeah, bro, I could give you all sorts of links and Discords. It's just a matter of time of me going to figure out which ones are appropriate. Oh, and then if you ever felt like you wanted to, if you wanted to get into ATC, at least in the US, the VAT USA website is how you do that. In Canada, I have no idea how you start getting into ATC on VATSIM. You'd probably have to... I don't know how I hit that. There we go. Yeah, in Canada, you'd probably have to go to the VATSIM website, find the, like, VAT Canada website link or something. There's probably something there. I really don't know. And also, thanks for the Prime sub, bro. You know, we got all day to help teach people how to do VATSIM. Super interesting controlling monitors. Maybe one day. Yeah, you'll probably see me on Wednesday. I think will be the next time I go control. I don't know where yet, but it'll be somewhere in the U.S. in one of 3 centers. Which I'm only an approach radar controller. Eventually I'll be center. I'm currently in the queue to get training for that. You know, I can control here in Memphis, Indianapolis, or Washington. Although Washington only some places, because I don't have my special ratings you need for Baltimore, Reagan, and Dulles. I mean, you'll often see me controlling my home airport of Louisville International here, which is the most popular airport in the Indianapolis area. Or even Memphis, you'll see me controlling Memphis International or Nashville a bunch. Like I did Indianapolis a few days ago. Did this thing called Razorback Approach over in this area of Memphis for a little fly-in event. That was kind of cool. It's a really cool approach name. How challenging is it to get up controlling center or... So you start learning delivery and ground. Because of VATSIM's top-down thing, you know, if you're working center, you're working approach, tower, ground delivery at every airport you cover that doesn't already have a controller there. So you kind of have to know how to do the lower stuff, so you start there. And it can be a little bit tough. If you go to that link there, you can see how long it's taken me to get my various ratings. I mean, I've been a little bit slower than some people. Because, you know, I'm not like out here pushing to get the highest rating possible in the shortest amount of time. So, you know, I'm just out here, you know, to have a little bit of fun with it. I've even made all these different, like, reference sheets to learn all of the airspace that I'm a part of. That'll be a bunch of things in here. I made this whole reference sheet for CRC, which is our controlling client of choice in the US. That's taking a second to load. All sorts of commands and different things here. And since I'm going to be learning center soon, I need to learn this thing called ERAM, which is en route something. I don't exactly know what it stands for, but I, you know, wrote down all the commands and different things about how it all works. What's the point if it's not fun or enjoyable? Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Stu, wave.
What, wave? What?
He's got you on stream.
Oh, Eric's got me on stream apparently. We'll do a bit of streamception here. There he is. There we go. Alright, so, you know, I'm mainly controlling ZID here. And if I go here, you know, this is my home airport of Louisville International. This is me basically... This is my whole cheat sheet for the approach airspace. You know, it's got all sorts of stuff there. For various little other airports around, the approaches into Louisville International and Bowman Field down there. We got RNAV points off the runways, or headings we can give aircraft, all the arrivals and departures. It's a lot of information on one piece of paper. Because this fits on one page that you print out. That's kind of my whole idea of making a lot of these here. Or even another one, we've got Indianapolis that I was controlling the other day. There's a whole bunch of stuff there, fits on one page. And there was one I had to make in like a vertical version because of the airspace here. This is Razorback Approach. I had to make it in a portrait thing instead of a landscape thing because of how tall the airspace is here. That was interesting there. Alright, so we have 33 minutes till we hit our destination there. Well, it'll be a little bit longer than that. So you gotta slow down, do an approach, all that kind of stuff. I'm getting a Discord message from somewhere. Let's see. Oh. Oh, looks like Sam is dealing with car issues. That's not good. Do you fly IRL, PPO, anything? No. Hopefully, eventually. But I did sign up to become an FAA controller in April. And then because the government takes forever to do things, I went and took my, like, the first exam thing you have to do on Wednesday. You know, it took from April to this Wednesday to get that done. And that's the thing called the ATSA, the Air Traffic Skills Assessment, I think it is. It's basically an apathy exam or something. No, that's not the right word, I don't think. I forgot what exactly it's called. But they're basically testing your brain and, you know, how well you can think through problems and different things. You know, all that. It was definitely a bit intense, because there was part of it where they give you like kind of a fake radar screen, and you're supposed to not let the dots touch. You just tell it which dots are going to touch, and yeah, I let a few dots touch, so that wasn't good. Because those planes on that screen are definitely moving faster than you would see in real life, because your radar display, you know, it'll cover 20, 30, 50, 60 miles or more in a radius. And yet this screen, you know, and it'll take planes, you know, several minutes at least to cross your screen. But meanwhile, in this little simulation they cross your screen in like 10 to 20 seconds. So that it's a little more difficult to identify those things that fast. Let's see, is the plane warming up? It's warming up slowly. We'll give it another couple notches over there. You know what I should do? I should probably start planning the next flight here. Let's see. We'll go unload, and I'm making an extra stop. We're gonna go to Halifax, just because. Why not? The flights of knowledge helped a bit going in. Well, I mean that, and that I've done controlling here on VATSIM for like 2 years. Alright, so we are going from, what's this airport again? CYYT. We'll just go new flight. CYYT. To CYHZ, Halifax. And then we will need an arrival into this airport. Actually, let me look at the departure here real quick. That they have the Sydney 5. Just runway heading. Up to 5,000 feet. Makes sense. Alright. So Halifax over here, they've got several arrivals. Are they turbojet only? Doesn't look like it. So I think that is the arrival I will need, or maybe this one. See what that looks like. And then that one. Okay, so they're both close to what you need. I'm gonna go for the one closer to the Atlantic, which is this. And then we'll take this thing, stick it right there. And then over here, arrivals. We're doing the Lyra 5. I don't know what runway. Let's see, what can we maybe expect? We don't have real life Aegis I can pull. So wind is calm. Dang it, what? When it's calm, it's hard to decide what runways to use. Because we'll be parking around this area. Somewhere around there. Let's look at some upper level winds here. We'll go 1,000 feet above the ground. Not too bad there. Got a low pressure area, so that's coming from that way. So I'm probably gonna go for 3-2. Which looks like it's RNAV only, which is fine. When it comes to this arrival, that will take us to there. And it looks like if I take the RNAV Yankee, I can just go straight into final. Actually, am I allowed to do this kind in this plane? Because technically that requires me to be going like straight down, so I don't think I can. I might speak to Zulu. We don't have Zulu from Gap App or something like that. Or no, Zulu runway 3-2 from there. And then that should be all we need to plan. Actually, the rest of the route. It'll probably just be direct to there. That's what it's looking like. There's nothing really special. Yeah, so that'll be our route there. Just Agmere and then the arrival. Actually, I guess I could go ahead and plan for this leg. What? Oh, wait, that's not. Oh, yes, it is. That was kind of funny. It still said it's like named it up top. The wrong thing. You guys can't even see it though. I could change it. There we go. That changes that. So when it comes to runways that are destination here, 320 at 9, and we'll probably go runway 36. So Zulu or Yankee? It'll have to be Zulu because I can't do Yankee in this plane. We have no VNAV. Well, we do, but I would have to manually fly it, and I'd rather not. I'd rather just do the whole step down thing. It's a little easier. So we've got that. I'm gonna go plug that into the plane here. Where the RNAV runway 36. Dang it, not the visual. We're doing from Ogden. Load. We'll go ahead and go direct there. Is there any ATC on that's going to get mad at me for doing that? Nope. We're good. And actually, I just passed Eric. We'll activate. It'll do its thing there. We'll come down here. VNAV. Do about 1,500 feet a minute is usually what I do. And the Ogden at 3,000, which is fine with me. Top of descent's about there, so we're good. Oh, you know what I never did? Altimeter setting. Now we're good. And then the altimeter for the destination is currently 3006. Move. But it gets higher. Go ahead and plug that over here in the standby thing. And then as I start descending, we'll plug it in here. Alright, I'm just kind of plugging stuff in the Navigraph over here. Just so I can kind of track where I am. And alright, I've got 7 minutes until top of descent. I'm going to take this opportunity for a restroom break. I will be right back. Alright, we back. And we're already a pretty good way through the day, it looks like. That's good. Especially if it haven't been like 3 hours. And our top of descent is in a minute and a half. Nice. Now I did get a cookie here, of course. Let's see, the final approach course is 4 degrees. Now that's in, not that I really needed it. In terms of our minimums, they are 250 feet. About right there. Of course, Sky wants me to drink more stuff. In terms of fuel, we are looking good on fuel. I'll probably stop at St. John for fuel before I get into the US. Actually, when it comes to where we're going right now, Sydney should be able to put this approach on the screen kinda here. There we go. So now we got that up. I should have done the whole like name tag thing that Eric has. There's like an add-on that I think helps do that. We'll go send him the message there and ask him which thing he's using. Because if you look at his stuff here, he's got different name tags than I do there. Oh, and even he's using Flight Plan Go, I think. Pretty sure that is. Or I did this again. And you know what I'm doing? I'm gonna go through the flight plan here, and I'm gonna mark up some of the things that I've kind of done here. Actually, no, we're just gonna remove some airports that I don't need anymore. Like this one. Don't really need Winterland now. But for our next airport, we're doing, which arrival was it? Agmere. So we'll just kind of mark that. You know, I'm thinking at this point, it might be 1 p.m. around the time I get to Bangor. Because I still have... Let's see here. So this is like 170 miles approximately. And then another 100. 270. That adds up to like 400 there. And with stops, that might just get me about 1 o'clock at Bangor. So we will have the ATC over in the Boston area. There's going to be an event happening around, focusing around Portland. We'll do a touch and go there when we get closer. You know, right now my ground speed's 226, nothing too up. I just realized I completely whiffed my top of descent. Well, time to drop. We'll make it, don't worry. Because it was supposed to be 1,500 feet per minute, but I've dropped this thing at 3,000 feet a minute before, and it's been fun. Let's see, if I put 2,000 feet a minute in there, does that help? Oh yeah, it does. So I'll put it about there, 2,200 or so. And then we'll meet our restriction. And then our destination altimeter was 3006. I'm going to plug that in. Not that I really am supposed to, but plug it in anyways. Let's see here. What's the transition altitude? I think it's 18,000 feet. Yeah, it is. Canada does 18,000. I think down in Mexico they did like 19.5 or something like that. Or maybe it was 18.5. It was something like that when I was down there that one time. And we do have clouds up ahead we'll have to watch out for. Helped you land with no fuel at Memphis. Oh. Were you the guy? You're coming in from the northeast, I think. You didn't have no fuel, you just had low fuel. Like, one day you were trying to go to somewhere out west, right? Yeah, and then yeah, you probably didn't put your fuel in correctly when you departed wherever you departed. I don't even know where that was. Didn't really matter to me. Yep, now we're doing this whole charity thing here. Flying the entire Atlantic coast into Duke. Doing any ATC today? Nope, all day we're doing this whole charity thing. We're flying along the entire Atlantic coast in the Duke. This is the approximate flight path. We started up here at St. John's. Currently heading into Sydney Airport. And then we plan on snaking away across the entire coast here. I've added a few stops in addition to what this event normally calls. Like, I added Boston, added Plymouth, added Provincetown, Nantucket, Bayport down here. I plan on doing the Hudson Corridor while I'm in the area, and then we'll start heading south for real from there. After messing around in the New York area. All the way down to Key West is the Goldenite. It's gonna be like 15 hours? Probably. Is this OSHA approved? I don't know. As long as OSHA allows caffeine while flying, I approve it. License in real life? No, I wish. I wish, though. Now, it's time to look for an aircraft that I just saw on the Fat Spy, but I don't see him out there. Alright, so I don't forget, we're gonna go ahead and open the cow flaps. Give it 14 seconds here. Just stare at the clock. It should be fully open. You know, I just realized, has it put any messages in the chat that is for this charity event thing? It's supposed to, but I haven't seen any. So, like, maybe I screwed that up or something? I haven't seen that at all. Let me see here. Let's see if I can fix that. There's supposed to be some messages that happen. I gotta go look through a bunch of code and stuff here. Or maybe I should make it so it does it more often or something, or... Go to 12... I do see an issue, actually, as to why it probably isn't working. We'll try and fix that. And then let's see, if I tell it to run this. That apparently didn't work for some, oh, maybe I know why. That thing. We'll just put a few messages here in the chat, see if one of them appears. Still not doing it. That's disappointing. Come on. Give me one of them. It's supposed to be random. And this is like... Yeah, it's like, that's the same message there. What the heck? Why you no work? Yeah, it's weird. I think I figured out something here that might be causing an issue. You know, it's all just, you know, logic stuff. We'll see if that helps. Actually, I need to focus on my plane. I am close to starting this approach. So we'll go start doing some radio callouts. Hey, Sydney traffic, Duke Tree 401 Sierra Whiskey is 16 miles southeast. We're on the right base for the RNAV runway Tree 6. Be a touch and go, Sydney. Alright, power bringing that in. Alright, so the max speed we can go is 210 on this, at least the base leg. You probably want to go slower for the final. And I don't think I saw. Oh, wait, there's the airport. I just see lights. Can't really see the airport, I can only see the lights. Alright, looks like Eric is going to get there around the same time as me. Because now I'm going about his speed, but I'm also doing an approach. Alright, now I can go down to... Actually, in 5 seconds I go down to 2,000 feet. There we go. 2,000 feet. And let's see, when it comes to... I'm doing... I keep blanking on what I'm trying to do. Not the greatest thing ever. What was I trying to do? I've already forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna go set up to be able to file the new flight plan about as soon as possible off of the departure. Let's see here, when it comes to the arrival, yeah, it should be good. Okay, so now I'm set up to be able to just file. Actually, we gotta put in a time. 1:4:35. I don't know, off block. There we go. That'll do it. En route time, 1 hour 20. I don't know. Fuel endurance. We'll go 2 hours. I mean, I'm just guesstimating on these fuel endurances. Alright, we'll go flaps 1. Yeah, Sydney traffic, Duke Tree 401 Sierra Whiskey on a 9-mile final runway Tree 6. We'll be estimating over the numbers about 4 minutes. Sydney traffic. RNAV Zulu Tree 6, yep. That would be it. Go ahead and drop the gear. And then how low can I go now? See, it recommends 2,000 until just before David. But I'm gonna go ahead and go down to 1,600 because that's the lowest I can do. Oh, don't stall either. That wouldn't help. Gosh, bro, I keep feeling like there's stuff in my eye. I don't get it. Not good. You know what I could do so that I time it out a little better to get into Bangor? I could stop up at that airport just before we go to the U.S., St. John. And then go make my lunch, come back. Oh, it's hot as fuck in the plane, isn't it? Yep. Actually, we'll just turn that off. Gotta have it off for approach anyways. Full flaps. Airport in sight. And Sydney traffic. Oh, wait, what is it? Yeah, Sydney traffic. Duke 10 Whiskey 4 mile final tree 6. Touch and go Sydney. So now I'm at David. I can go down to 700 feet. Yeah. So we got that off, full flaps, gear down, 3 green. Got all the lights on. Making sure to looking at them. And I'll just hand fly on the rest. Because I am a little bit high on the approach. It looks like I do get a glide slope advisory there, so actually I wonder, can I hit the approach mode? Even though I don't have full VNAV? Maybe I can. Maybe I'll try that on the next approach, since that is an RNAV.
City traffic, here's the Echo Foxtrot, 10 nautical miles to the east. Transitioning south for a right base entry for runway 36.
It took him a second there. Alright, flaps 1. Keep it center line, and we're going. Oh, I have prop sync on, don't I? Europe. I'm just trying to climb above the trees. Now we're good. We'll kind of nose down. Get up to 120 knots. Flaps up. And passing about 400 feet AGO, which I think we might already be past it. Yeah, we'll make our left turn. Sydney traffic, Duke 1 Sierra Whiskey clear of runway tree 6. We're making a left turn out to the west. Sydney traffic. There's some wind turbine there. Alright, so if I hit that and heading mode, then I can go file my new flight plan and actually plug it into the plane. There we go, new flight plan filed. And traffic. We're fine. Come down here, flight plan, delete. Or CYQY to CYHZ. And then the arrival. Actually, looking at the time, it might be Halifax we stop in and get food. We'll have to see. Alright, it's the Lyra 5 arrival. Transition none. Runway 32, I think it was.
City traffic, just vehicle Foxtrot, right base, runway 36, full stop, 50.
I'm gonna go ahead and plug in the approach. So you're gonna have Zulu runway 32. From there, we'll load it. And then let's see if this is gonna work right. Alright, so I will need to remove these two when I get a little closer. And then I'll be able to do the approach. Alright, we'll pull back the mixture a bit. That'll definitely help in the climb as I get higher. The RPM comes back slightly, so we're not too close to the red. And the rest of it will stay as we climb out.
City traffic, just vehicle Foxtrot, final, runway 36, full stop, 50.
Go direct Agmere. And then auto heat, we'll turn that back on. Then we're set. Except climb here, which I didn't actually set. 24,000 feet. We'll go close the cowl flaps. I always seem to forget that. And should be closed. Next, we've got about half fuel. I might just refuel in Halifax, which, if this was real life, that'd be an expensive fuel bill. But, you know, it's not real life. Halifax the size of Pittsburgh? Well, yeah, but it's still like an international airport and stuff. I mean, it's probably not going to be as expensive as it would have been if I would have refueled at CC2, I think it was. CCC2. Won't be as expensive as that, but you know.
Sydney traffic. Seriously, Echo Foxtrot clear runway 36, Sydney.
I don't know why Eric's mic doesn't really sound that great over the radios. I mean, he sounds fine in Discord, but I don't know why it does that with the radios. Maybe he's got some sort of thing set up. Wouldn't be too surprised there. Alright, so I'm gonna go test a few more of the random message things that are supposed to appear in the chat. Actually, after I... do a thing. Yeah, here we go. Is it gonna show one of the charity things? Come on. It's still not doing it. Bruh. Kidding me? Okay, I still have to go figure it out, I guess. Not working everything correctly. I don't know why. Let's see, if I disable everything except for the charity ones, does that work? Oh, it doesn't work at all. Oh. Why is it doing that? What the hell? I don't get it. Programming can be weird sometimes, especially when you don't really know what you're doing. Also make sure the plane's not going to stall. It shouldn't be. Yeah, it's very weird why this doesn't work. And I have little idea as to why it's not working. Because this is one of those things where it won't give me like a compiler error, which is things that are usually really easy to fix. It's just a logic error, and there's not much that can tell you what's wrong. Or not any automation that can tell you what's wrong, really. And of course I'm gonna keep looking at the same things and probably not find out the issue. If I do it now, does it do anything? I haven't changed much of anything. Still doesn't work. What the heck? What am I even missing, bro? Which was the instead. So I'm going to Halifax and then St. John's just because I wanted to stop here. I didn't see any rule against it. I'm just taking a slight detour, you know? What I can do, I do have this. Add it with Notepad++. Try this once. Yeah, it's like always choosing number 1 in this like set of things. And I don't know why. Yeah, I don't get it, because there's probably some logical error in here or something. Yeah, I'm disappointed that I'm not even seeing it. What the heck? Yeah, it's like refusing to do the charity messages for some reason. And I don't get why. Oh, well, that's at least something different right there. I don't know why it did that. It just spat out a variable name. But why? Hydrate? You just keep wanting me to drink water, don't you? Yeah, I should probably figure out where my top of descent is so I don't miss it. Let's see, we're pulling back the power, we're at cruise. There you go. We have 12 minutes. Eight minutes. I don't know why that keeps changing. Oh, you know what it is? Because it's just trying to hit this. That target. Which I guess will sometimes work a bit better. Come on, because it's... Why do you don't work? I'm kind of getting annoyed at this now. What I might do is just put this all in a different thing. Temporarily. See if that works. Yeah, that works. I mean, if it works, it works. It's not the way I wanted to do this, but it works. We're good. Got 6 minutes top of descent. Now I get to close a bunch of programs I just had open. And when it comes to a CYYT, we'll put the chart up on the screen here. The RNAV 3-2. The RNAV Zulu, that is. Oh, and it seems like we've lost some color in our charts there. I do want to look here. How much money has he raised so far? $166 looks like. Which, probably later on today I'll go put something in there. Another year, great work. Micah Cinemate putting in stuff. And Doug, I think, is someone that's flying along. Okay, so what Eric does with this whole event, he actually goes out and like rides his bike to try and raise money too. I know he streamed some of that, at least last year, which is kind of cool. But then he also uses this flight sim thing to try and raise money for it too. To fight kids' cancer. Up, and I forgot to turn on the heat over here. Top of descent in 4 minutes. And do a check for ATC, there is none. Your yoke stand broke? That's not good.
Double back.
Where am I parking? Over there.
Your time. Yeah.
Switching to side stick for what plane? Baron, alright. Should be fine. Which, are you just flying the default flight sim, Baron, I'm assuming? I was saying, are you flying the default Baron in Flight Sim, I assume? Black Square 1 is so much better, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, now we're descending about 1,500 feet a minute. Oh, XP default. Okay. Alright, and that's my final approach course. Oh yeah, when's that poker thing this year that Boston is doing? I need to look that up. Like it's probably next month. There's a chance they don't... Oh, here it is. It's August 10th. That's Saturday. We got the Boston Tea Party, the 25th annual. So they always do this whole thing where you go and fly to different airports, and then you message a guy with, at least your first time, your email and like where you've been and all that, and your CID. Then subsequent times you don't need to do the email part. But they give you poker cards, and you're supposed to try and build the best hand possible. And if you have one of the better hands, you get to be first, second, third, fourth person to choose from a list of add-ons or list of things that you could get for your Sims. It's basically kind of a giveaway thing, except you got to actually sit there and try and work for it, and it's up to random chance a little bit. Huh. Okay. Like we got some cinnamon rolls here that my mom decided to make. And looks like I need a little more vertical speed deviation or whatever here. I'm going a little quick. Crap, and I still feel like I got stuff in my eye. Hopefully that's got it. I think I'm good. Do Barons have autopilots? Yeah. you asking that is asking do Cessnas have GPS? So it depends on the plane, the exact plane, not just make and model even, because you know people can modify the planes however they want, really. Well, not really however they want, but you know they can do it a lot of different ways. I just realized I never set standard altimeter. Next piece, so you're not flying it? Oof, that sucks. Tuesday, but not for this. Yep, definitely not for this. You need autopilot for this little thing. So we're entering what I'm pretty sure is the class Charlie for Halifax, or no? Well, if I was higher altitude, yeah. So I'm in the Bravo right now, which goes from 12,500 to 17,999, and then it's Delta from 12.5 and below to 290 in this area. Then you get closer and it's down to the surface, maybe? Maybe not even the surface, actually. I don't know. Canadian charts are weird. Or Canadian airspace is weird to me. And do I need to descend faster? No, I'm good. I'm gonna pitch up a notch. I'll sit here and eat my cinnamon rolls that are warm. Alright, Halifax would be somewhere out here to our 12 o'clock. That might be it, actually, right there. I do have the paver scenery for this place. Yep. There we go, froze. was bound to happen eventually. Didn't freeze for as long that time. Maybe because I have less add-ons installed. Good morning, how you doing? We're using 3-2. Although the weather changed 260 at 4. Yeah, it's only 4. I'll still do 3-2. Actually, I'm gonna vector myself for the ILS runway 23, I think. Air Canada, is he coming into here or is that somewhere else? Oh, yeah, he's coming here. He's doing runway 5 into here for whatever reason. So, let's see. ILS 2 with 3. We'll go there. And direct. Atov. And then in the approach information we got 1099. Approach course of 233. About right there. Don't freeze on me, that's not good. And then technically I had to send down to 4,000. We need to expedite the descent a little bit. And then Leros will be, I guess, still at 4? Oh, 3. It looks like 3,000. Now I'm doing 2-3. Just because I guess the weather's a little bit better this way. could be wrong. I mean, the wind says variable from 150 to 310. Theoretically, 2-3 is almost smack dab in the middle of that range, so hopefully we're good. So we're doing the ILS for 2-3. I'm gonna drop down to 3 here. We're just gonna level off. Alright, so now and Halifax traffic, November tree 4-1 to C Arrow Whiskey is a Duke about 1 miles to the northeast on the left base, ILS runway 2 tree Halifax. Alright, if I come down here, I switch this from GPS somehow. I don't actually know how. There we go. CDI. Nope. If I put this into there, and that. It stopped following the thing. Alright, great. That's fine. I'll handle it on our own. Let's see, still stay at 3,000 here. Got nav mode plugged in. Halifax traffic, Duke at tree 401 to Sierra Whiskey 1 to 0 mile final, true tree, Halifax. Alright, we'll go full mixture, full prop, all the lights on.
Halifax traffic at 950, clear of runway 05 on Delta, taxiing to the main terminal of Cape Bernard Express. Halifax traffic.
Alright, and then I'll come over here with approach mode. And technically those buttons, they're not there in real life, that's just indicators. You'd have to go down here and press it. But up here, it's, you know, easier for flight sim. Let's see, in the case of a go-around, we need to climb 3,000 track 2, 3, 3 expect vectors. Oh, so there's a missed approach during comm failure. Climb 3,000 heading 233, squawk 7,600. No sooner than 10 DME, left turn to Otvav to execute the approach procedure again. Attempt to contact Moncton Center on a phone number. They don't have you go out and hold or anything for a missed approach procedure like you would in the US. I think that's just this approach though, because the other one to 3-2, it had it. It had a hold. Alright, flaps 1. And we're on a 5 mile final. Halifax traffic, Duke at tree 401 at Sierra Whiskey 5 mile final. Runway 2 tree, Halifax.
Halifax Traffic Pilot Club 8978, it's Robin 400, taxiing runway 23.
Taxiing? Actually, this is supposed to be 200. Traffic? Where? Oh. It's just someone on the ground over there, okay. Oh, I need to drop gear. Whoops, almost forgot about that. We're coming in a little quick too. Full flaps. Oh, powered off, full flat. Alright. On the ground. Looks like we're going down to Charlie. No need to really slow down here. Let me hit the brakes till I close her in. And a Charlie. And Halifax traffic, and remember, tree 410 clear of runway 23 on Charlie, Halifax. That shows never opened my cow flaps, did I? Nope. Alright, clear left, clear right. We're gonna go to the right. Or towards those fuel tanks, I guess. So they don't have to move the fuel as much to get it to us. Alright, mixture goes down about halfway. Cow flap should be open.
Halifax traffic pilot of 897, taking off for runway 23 at Delta, Halifax traffic.
Nope, I see him up there. Alright, now do I want to refuel now or refuel in a bit? I don't know. I think I might have to refuel in a bit based on some of the rules. Do it over at St. John. Because I still have plenty of fuel to get to St. John. Because it is a shorter leg than what I just did, I'm pretty sure. Let's see here, so... what I just did was like 170 miles or more. This is only 100, so I think I'm good on fuel until we get to St. John. And then when I get to St. John, I'll do my lunch and all that. And then by the time we get into Bangor and Portland, we should have ATC. Timing it out just right. Alright, so we're gonna plan this next leg. We're going from CYHZ to CYSJ. And I'm just kind of marking off the route here on Sky Vector as we're going. How many more water before I get to St. John's, I feel like? Oh, because Sky keeps making me drink it all. Let's see here. Sid, Halifax for departure. It's just runway heading out of here. Up to 5,000 feet. Yeah, I guess we'll stick that in the back pocket there. And then St. John probably has no arrivals. Nope. So I guess I'll just go for this one VOR, or maybe we'll do two of them. That didn't even work. There you go. And then there is a DME over here I'm probably going to use. Or sure, I'm probably just going to go direct the field actually. I'll just go direct the field. There is apparently some departures out of St. John. Looks like, depending on the runway you choose to take. It's 270, so we'll probably do this one on the way out. Maybe there's either some terrain over here, or more than likely it's just populated area that this is like for noise abatement and stuff. Well, you gotta turn. Alright, so we'll go file the new flight plan. Switch stuff around on my screens. UZX. We're going to CYSJ. Off block time of 1540 or so. Cruise altitude, sure, we'll go with that. Endurance, I don't know. Probably not even an hour there on the end. And route time, rest of it should be good. We'll disconnect, file, reconnect. Alright, so now we're good there. I'm gonna set this up to 240. If ATC comes on, we'll change it to 5,000. I go down here, make sure this is all unsuspended and doing GPS and stuff. to St. John. UZX. Here we go. We got it all. Anyone else here besides Pilot Club? Oh, he's in a DR40. Good luck with that, bro. I'm definitely gonna beat him too, St. John's. Wait, I just realized, did Jeff switch out planes? I thought he was in a King Air. Maybe he was always in a Bonanza and he just labeled it wrong. Yeah, I definitely will. Oh, apparently there's a FedEx that's going to depart here, going over to Echo Golf November X-Ray. All right, let's go. Actually, get a drink of the caffeine here that I haven't really drank much of. Alright, time to go. I don't know why I already had those on. Don't really own any dual engine props. I mean, a DR40 is really slow. It's like slower than a Skyhawk, I'm pretty sure. In Halifax traffic, remember Tree 401 is Sierra Whiskey. Taxiing to runway 2, Tree will be departing intersection Delta, Halifax. Alright, off the right. Off the left, we're good. That truck out there? Yep. It's like a de-icing truck or something. Alright, we'll get our flaps set to 1. Got that guy either parked or is about to go out, I don't know which. Halifax traffic, number Tree 410 Whiskey departing runway 2, Tree intersection Delta. We depart to the west, Halifax. A2 in the cockpit, not the greatest. And wait a second, let's hold it for a second. Gotta wait for that door to close all the way there. That's good. There we go. And then I'd say, you know, I probably wouldn't be able to land on that runway, so we'll gear up. As if I had like an engine out or something. But luckily we're dual engine, we don't need to worry too much about that. Because if I did need to, you know, come back around on a single engine, I would aim for the blue line there on my speed. That autopilot flaps up. Speed is 120. Alright, I'll get my turn started here. Let's just pretend we're a Halifax terminal, you know, we're identified. Turn right on course. And Halifax traffic, Duke Tree 401 to see Arrow Whiskey, clear of runway 2 Tree. From the area to the west, last call Halifax. Need to nose down a little bit. Alright, let's see. Can I turn on the AC? I'll wait to turn on anything. I'll do it heat here in a second. Once we get up higher. And something I keep forgetting is technically you're supposed to bring this down when you start descending to field elevation, but I always forget that. So I'll probably hit the ground and just the pressure just drops. Wouldn't be too surprised on that. So I'm gonna try and not burn as much fuel, so we have reserves to get somewhere else just in case. Which I should have enough for reserves. But of course, us here with a fancy tablet, we can see how much fuel we have. 38 gallons, and that's about a third of a tank, I think. Okay, so 103. That is a little more than a third. And we're good. Now I don't know what was it, Eric and his SR-22, I don't know how they're going. But check up on everyone in the voice chat here. There's still a few of us. How's everyone going here in the voice chat?
Oh, good.
And I assume Eric's Discord mic isn't working again.
Yeah, we can hear you. You're glitching like crazy. It's weird.
Oh, I'm glitching?
I don't know who's glitching. I just heard glitching. I hear you now, yeah.
Oh, the glitch sound you were maybe hearing from Eric's stream?
Maybe, maybe.
Yep, I haven't heard you at all, Eric, but I can hear you on your stream.
Yeah, same.
Oh yeah, and I meant to do a thing here on the stream that'll
Eric,
show
you
who's
have one
talking.
in our streams up in your background possible.
How about now?
Oh, we got you.
Yeah, we got you now. So that might have been the glitching.
I think it's just Discord. I'm using a whole different microphone for Discord, so you can still hear me here. But I have a Discord over there. I've got a microphone over there.
Yep, we're hearing you. How's the flight going besides audio issues?
Well, it's not really an audio, it's just a Discord thing. The flight itself is doing amazing. I'm getting good frames and everything. And so I'm enjoying
Nice.
it.
Yeah, I just thought I'd stop over here at Halifax just because I got scenery and I might as well use it. You know, payware scenery I've used twice.
I'm enjoying this.
That sounds good. Yeah, no, I don't have any payware for this whole thing, so I'm just kind of scooting.
Well, I mean, no, this is payware I bought like a year ago,
Oh,
and I've used it like maybe 2 or 3 times. You know, I figured why not stop at Halifax? If anything, it's closer to the Atlantic.
good point.
Yeah, there's several airports I've kind of just added to my own flight plan just to do a touch and go at. Like, let's see here.
Knock on wood, my machine's running really stably.
Yeah. Yeah, like let's see here. Some airports I've added. We got Bangor I went and added. Might do Boston International if they're not busy. If they are, I'll just fly over it. Let's see here. Added Plymouth because like that's kind of along the route. Get in Nantucket. Might even go over there and do the Hudson Corridor, just for a sightseeing tour.
You got so much distance or speed on us, it'd be nothing. You still finish it probably ahead of us.
Probably.
What aircraft you flying in?
The Duke. Not even the turbine version, just the normal one.
No, cool.
It still has a turbocharger though, so it gets a pretty good altitude.
Yeah, the DC-3 has that too, but
I mean, yours also has a supercharger, right?
yeah, it's got a supercharger, but so if you get up in altitude, you can engage it. It gives it a ceiling of 23,000.
I think mine legally is 28,000, and that's just because it's not RVSM certified.
Yeah, this you got to use the supercharger to do short field takeoff. If you're above 5,000 feet, too, it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I've done that with the supercharger there. I assume, do you have like the different mods that exist to make the DC-3 a bit more realistic?
I'm running the Duckworks one.
Oh, yeah, the one where you usually have to try and start your engine a few times because you mess up the timing.
Yeah, I've gotten really good at it though. But yeah, it's got it has a custom engine start. The flight characteristics are a little bit better.
Flight's going good.
I also added the caster and wheel option. So that like the ground handling is brakes only. The rudder doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it seems like whenever I fly the DC-3, it takes me like 3 attempts to start each engine. Oh, apparently that's my fuel ring there. I thought I had enough reserves, maybe not, technically. We'll see.
To say the ground handling on mine, like it took a lot to get used to. Just using brakes, and it makes you have to use the tail wheel lock to take off because you don't get any rudder control until you start flying the tail.
Yep. Two niner two. Wonder if High's gonna be here when I go to Bangor. We're gonna do some lemonade for this hydrate here. I've got like multiple drinks, so I'm not doing the same thing over and over again. And there's the airport. Ooh, that's an interesting layout. They've got like 2, 3 that's literally just there for wind, I guess.
Until you get the tail up, all the air is spoiled by the main wing hitting the rudder.
Yeah, it's looking like once I get to St. John here, I'm gonna be on like the edge of my reserves.
What's the range of that plane?
I think like 1,050 miles. If you're doing everything like, or actually you can do it a little more than that.
Did you do any refuel?
Yeah, I'm gonna refuel there at St. John. At the same time, I gotta get my lunch too. Let's see, if I do a 45% maximum power, at 25,000 feet, I can go 1,070 miles.
Yeah, see, I think that's like my range is like just a little over 1,000 miles. I think if I put myself in endurance cruise, I can get to 1,200.
Well, I mean, this kind of is my endurance cruise there, 1,070.
Gotcha.
At my power setting that I keep setting it to, it's more like 820 to 890.
Yeah, I'm calculating how much more I got in me. I think I can do another 600 nautical miles from where I am now, so I should be fine.
I mean, luckily in my plane, I have the 750. You know, it shows me where my reserves are gonna be. I'm gonna start eating into reserves. And I think once I level off at cruise and then get up to cruise speed, that circle is gonna be just the edge of it is gonna be red at St. John.
Gotcha. Yeah, for me, I'm exhausting my auxiliary, like per usual behavior in a DC-3. I'm exhausting the auxiliary tanks and switching back to the mains to land. I should probably still have a half tank left of the mains, so I think that's 100 gallons each.
And I think once I get to St. John, if I need to, I can go to Moncton, you know, as an alternate. That'd be cutting it close on fuel, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely not keeping enough fuel in terms of being able to go to my alternate and still have 30 minutes reserve.
I'm gonna gamble and roll on right past St. John.
I'm stopping there, getting my fuel, getting my lunch, you know. 14 seconds. Oh, Miss Hetty Walton, didn't realize you came in. How you doing? Welcome on in. Alright, so we're getting closer to cruise speed. Actually, it's not going to be over St. John. It'll be somewhat close. Or actually, my power's supposed to be, or my mixture's supposed to be pulled back. Oh yeah, now we're good. Now that I pulled it back from climb power on that. And then the throttle, pull it back to around there. RPM, what is my RPM supposed to be at? 2750. Yeah, about where I have it. And then mixture is supposed to be 133 pounds per hour, which we're good. Or at least it's plus or it's like plus or minus a few fudge factor numbers, because I'm actually looking at my power setting for 25,000 feet, but they don't have 24,000, so I just gotta look between 20,000 and 25 and guesstimate the numbers. But it's all 133 pounds per hour there. Yeah, but now that I'm up at cruise at the right speed and I've pulled back my my mixture for cruise power, yeah, my reserves will take me a little even past St. John.
What is the burn rate on that thing? Like how many gallons?
Let's see here, 133 pounds per hour. You know, you go at your standard weight of a gallon, you could probably figure that out.
6 pounds per gallon.
I think.
Oh, that thing's sick.
Are you guys having disconnects on Twitch?
Nope.
No, we're doing okay.
I guess it's just restream then. Just check.
Nah, it happens.
Let's see, there's Mr. DC3 down there on 8,500 feet or so. Eric's back there. Of course, there are some people that are on VATSIM. You can't see unless I pull up like a VATSIM map. But you know, we do have VATSIM radar. Good to look at. We've got
Your screen does not
Jake.
skip to me. I don't know.
And right there we
Yeah,
have
it kind
Eric.
of buffers it, so like you have a little bit of time to reconnect, which it always reconnects. But
Roger that.
I guess Jeff decided to take a break or something, because he was back behind us on here on VATSIM. You know, people don't have to fly this entire thing. And we're about halfway there. Let me check my VNav thing here. Apparently I can't just... Okay, we're gonna play an approach, I guess. You have to go at 12:15. You won't make it? Ah, shouldn't have flown a slow plane. So when it comes to approaches into St. John, the winds are 33087, updated 55 minutes ago. I'm gonna assume it's gonna stay around there. And we'll do runway 32, which there's 2 RNAVs into. I have to take the GNSS version. So let's see, looks like we'll go straight into Dugvo. This is Yankee or Zulu? This is Zulu. Load it, go direct. Dugvo. And then down here, Seabarat or above 1700. I'll probably even try and descend a little early. I've got 13 minutes with bottom of descent. Oh, it wants me to descend like now. Oh shit. Alright. Going to 2,000. Looks like I need about 2,000 feet a minute
You
to...
speak of it
do
In
this.
today terms, Miami will be tomorrow.
Depends on how slow you go.
Today, because it makes me feel better.
Alright, so this is St. John in Beath. Is that New Brunswick? Yeah, it even says that up there in the name. I don't know my Canadian provinces that well. You know what I'm gonna do for when I do go and do my lunch here? We're gonna make a little text overlay here. Okay, we'll just have that in the middle of the screen. People know what's going on. But, you know, I'm not gonna have that right now. Let's see here, if I keep just descending, my range is just way out there at this power setting. Of course, I wouldn't make it to anywhere substantial, just because you do have to add power. And actually, the altimeter for St. John, 3009. Like that. Also, I wonder if the plane's had any failures yet, because, you know, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Nothing, alright. Got 28 gallons of fuel or so. What waterway is this? I'm not even sure. I go VFR over on Navigraph. Or even does it say it here? Bay of Fundy. So we're crossing the Bay of Fundy. What can't I spell? Go ahead and start adding cow flaps. Once I don't forget to, it'll help me slow down. That shows by the time this day ends, that engine monitor thing is probably gonna say like 25 hours or something.
Drop that rope ladder and bring your peoples.
And they're probably all the way open. Field not in sight yet. Still have a little ways. Oh, apparently over at AirVenture, so there's this podcast called Opposing Bases, and you know it's some controllers, they'll get together and talk about controlling, and they usually don't mention any names or anything like that. They use their controlling initials instead, and it looks like they're doing a live podcast, a live episode at AirVenture, so that's kind of weird, and showing their faces. Ain't gonna take a day with this. I don't know, bro. I got a lot of stops ahead to do. Not all of them are, you know, part of the actual event. Yeah, we're passing through 10,000 feet. Alright, so we have a 5,100 foot runway. Perfectly enough for this plane.
It was just my mouse battery died.
And it just changed my squawk again, didn't it? Yep. Up, and it looks like someone moved over to Bangor Tower. Heck yeah. And there is someone in front of me. Who dat? Maybe that guy, or maybe him? Yeah, it's him. He's gonna fly over, I think. Alright, we're gonna be a tiny bit high, it's fine. For this. I mean, technically the VNAV is taking me to here at 17, but I want to be somewhere around there at 21. And field in sight. Look at that. And St. John's traffic, remember tree at 401 to Sierra Whiskey over 1 tree miles to the southeast. We're planning the straight in RNAV runway at tree at 2 at St. John. And Eric, he's still got 70 miles? until he gets to St. John? Thousand feet to go. All right. Lights up apparently comes in 2,000 feet. I'll go ahead and hit approach mode. Let the speed bleed off there for a second. RPM full, mixture full. Go ahead and hit flaps 1. And what are we on? Like an 8-mile final? Yep. St. John traffic. Remember tree 410 whiskey 8-mile final. Arnov, runway tree 2, St. John. Is there a tower here in real life? No. There's St. John Radio, Moncton Center, London Radio. Oh, the winds are 330, it's 9 gusts, so 16 on the way in. It's gonna be a little bumpy on this approach. Maybe. Also, I've been irradiating everyone here. I don't need that right now. Go ahead and drop the gear. That is 3 green. No red. And I'll wait until just before the glide slope hits and hit full flaps. Bruh. Gains of losses with like 10 knots at least there. Flaps 2. Alright, so we're full flaps.
That guy on the first Cannonball run who had his weather set to the day before, and it was just icing conditions everywhere. He couldn't get the Viper off the ground.
And just so you know, Eric, I'm getting wind gain and losses of like 10 knots here on final tree 2 at St. John. St. John traffic, number tree 410 whiskey 4-mile final. Runway tree 2, St. John. Just gotta keep our speed up.
Oh, I know. I was the one who produced the screenshot and gave it to CDL.
What screenshot did you do?
Well, I found and we were recording the guy's stream who's cheating, and then we sent it.
Kind of funny, they're talking about a thing from like 3 years ago.
Back to the rudder pedals, I got the Thrustmaster ones, not the pendulum ones, but the ones that have the rails. I put Teflon grease on the rails, and they're just slick as hell. They work really well.
There we go.
Yeah, I mounted this to a metal frame so it doesn't flex, then it works better.
I want to turn here so we don't need a back taxi. Pull the mixture down to half. And St. John traffic, number 341 West, clear of runway 32, St. John. Go over here to the fuel tanks, I guess. Get some of that 100 low lead, I think, is what this plane uses, probably. Park it over here next to the place.
Honeycomb Alpha. They're tanks.
Alright, now we're good. Hit the engines. And just because I still want to hear what all's going on in the frequency, we'll do external power. So we're not killing the batteries. That'll be off. Depending what I want to do for lunch. Usually I'll do soup on these kind of things. But I've also got this like really good chicken I can make. I don't know what I want to do. And so I don't forget when I come back, I'm gonna go ahead and fill her up with fuel. Alright, first fuel stop is done, except I'm gonna go get some food.
Not really. See you in a sec.
Light it up, or put the camera up here so maybe you can see Eric coming in or something. And I'll be right back.
Well, per the POH, I've run the auxiliary tanks dry.
Has it really been 10 months?
John traffic, 60 Echo Foxtrot. We're about
Oop,
5
just got handed
miles
off at
out.
Boston Center.
And we're going to be doing an extended final for runway 32, St. John.
Alright, we back. Tabletop Android Mark with 10 months of a sub. What the heck, bro? You gotta do that while I'm gone? Is that what you're doing? Up, and I think Eric's just about to land. He's about to make it. So we'll go file, I guess, an IFR flight plan to Bangor. Or should I do VFR? I might just do VFR.
Vehicle Foxtrot final, runway 32 full stop.
You know, we're past all the craziness that is, you know, way out this way. So I might just do VFR into the US, and you just pick up flight following near the border, and then go to Bangor, go to customs. It should be good. I think I'm gonna do VFR. Even though that means I can't go up as high. Yeah, we have fuel. We're good. We'll do it that way. Never leave your post. Well, you know, lunch was needed. And it still isn't. I was waiting for the soup to cool a little bit. And we'll go over here to the pre-file page. Not that we need to, but it'll help controllers not.
Final runway 32, St. John.
It'll help controllers not be confused if they do come online. But then, of course, ATC in the US won't see this, but whatever. So we'll go 1640. Altitude will be 16.5. A little bit low, but we're fine. We have plenty of airports now that we're in the US to land at. Airspeed at that altitude. Let's go 210. It'll be in between those two. En route time, I don't know. Let's see, we'll come over here, unload. Oh, we're finally back where the airports start with a K instead of a C. My muscle memory, you know, is. Oh, actually, I need to check this MOA there. I meant to check it like maybe last night or something, but I want to see, is it active at all? Because if it is, we'll stay away from it. And there's also
St. John traffic 03 Echo Foxtrot clear of runway 32, St. John.
Instrument route things there, which we don't need to worry too much about. Deep Woods MOA. We've got 7 to 2200. Is it local time or Zulu? I think it's Zulu. Nope, time is local. So 7 a.m. until 8 p.m. Monday to Friday. This is Saturday. So that MOA is not active, and anyways, it's up to 3,000 feet. So, we should be good in that area. There will be nothing to hurt us. Well, besides crashing a plane, maybe. So we're just gonna go direct to Bangor VOR. It's mostly for vertical descent planning. 010 at 4. So 3-3 will probably be in use. Which gives me time to go into the downwind, descend even more. Nice. Let's see, what am I doing? PH Dippo's the guy on Bangor Tower over there. Look at him doing his thing. Alright, back in the plane. Come over here. Actually, I did hit file on that, right? Or actually, I need to disconnect from BatSim first and then file it. And select a VFR. It's also another thing. Yeah, it's filed. Not that US ATC will see it, because Boston is supposed to be online here soon. Battery, yes I know, we're on battery. Voltage is fine. Good delete, yep. CYSJ for St. John. Bangor. Yeah, we totally want to go to the one that's 3,000 miles away. In Le Bangor, wherever that is. It's totally what we want. So if we're VFR, let's see, where's those notes that Eric had? Because apparently he read through part of the Canadian, like, rules or something. Let's see here. VFR above 12.5 will squawk 1400. There we go. And then once we cross the US border, 1200. Alright, so we got 122.8. We'll go up to 16.5. Probably should have kept that off. And those. What am I, an amateur at this? Alright, everything will go forward except for that. Get the pre-oiler going. Beacon on because we're starting soon. I'm gonna turn on the AC. Just because, actually I can't do that yet. I gotta wait till at least an engine started. Alright, so you only need this for 30 seconds, but I guess more is fine in this case. Fuel pumps. We got some fuel flow. Maybe a tiny bit less than what I'm used to, but that's fine in this case. And we'll get the audio cranked up a little bit for the engine start. right. Lip wrap. Actually, wait, nope, wait a second. Hold up. Gotta do that. And there we go. Good start. Stalling up a little bit. Now we go pre-oiler on the left. Go and get Pita heat on. We're only going up 16. We'll put it at 17. Rather have a little more pressurization than not enough. Right. We got fuel flow. Alright, then this comes down. There we go, started a little better than earlier today. So that's good. Dang, it's really like 70 degrees out. But of course, because of the sun, you know, it does get a little warm in here. So AC, what's going on? We'll drop flaps 1. And then I'm about ready to go. I haven't heard Eric call anything out. He is on the ground and parked. Is he behind me? Where is he? I don't know where Eric went. Oh, there he is, I think. I think that's him. He's not supposed to be a DA-40 though. But I think that would be him. Unless he's got some scenery for this place. Alright, we'll go parking brake off. Hold the brake for a second. We'll go out to runway Tree 2. And St. John traffic. Number Tree 410 C taxiing runway Tree 2 from the fuel tanks. That's St. John. Taxi light is on. Let's go. No one off the left, off the right or the left. Actually, I know a way to tell if that's Eric. Turn on the name tags. Yep, it's Eric. His stream is on standby right now. Yeah, he usually steps away every stop here. Yeah, you go, take a leak and whatnot. Actually, I just realized something. We have generator, inverter. There we go. We have 2 warning lights over there. Glad those exist. And St. John traffic. Number Tree 410 C departing runway Tree 2 will be a westbound departure. St. John. You know, me saying St. John like that makes me think of the song that goes, I think it's like Big John or something like that. There's a guy that I watched, he recently, he's like he's a low bass singer. You don't get many of those in the world. And he went and sang that song, bro. It was like, that was the best thing ever there. Alright, runway heading is set. I'm gonna do a stop on the runway. Get power up a little bit. Mixture. Flaps are set. This needs to come off. Max limit? What do you mean max limit? What? Also, wait a second. We got a warning light over here. What's that about? It says battery charge. Also, okay, that turned off. That's good. I mean, I don't. Why is it saying battery charge? I don't actually know. I didn't hit these on though. My battery dead? Wait a second. No failures, so it's a me issue here. Okay, that's off. Those are off. Generators are on. Inverters on. I don't know. And I mean, volts look fine. They're maybe slightly high. But I mean, our checklist says at least 23 volts. Prop sync is off. Should we just send it? See what happens? I think I might just send it. I don't know. We'll see. We need to return. We have plenty of fuel to come back. It's also getting hotter in the plane here too. You cannot water the stew. Probably because you used all your attempts at it, bro. You gotta get someone else to do it, like in heating. Gear up. You're a little bit off to the left of the runway. Or Sam can do it. Flaps up. Set, getting out of here. Go ahead and hit the autopilot there. And then we're direct Bangor VOR. Heck yeah. Lower the engine volume a bit. Luckily, I got more water. And St. John traffic, November 341 Sierra Whiskey is clear the area, or clear the runway 32 departing to the west of St. John. Alright, over here, close those. That just shows my landing lights and stuff technically weren't on. Whoops. Alright, should be closed enough. Alright, well I'm eating my soup now. I don't know about you guys. which it's kind of been sitting there for a minute, so it's all soaked in the water. You know, I guess since everyone's supposed to be using Volanta for this, I can use that to see where people are. Like this guy there, he's a part of our participants. Looks like he is going to St. John. And there's me. Here's my whole set so far today. What event is going on right now? It's the... what does he call it? Change his name every year just because of the route we're flying, but this is the 4th annual Flight Sim Marathon. 2 coast, 2 marathons. I'm doing the Atlantic Coast one this time. Alright. Yeah, so this is the whole thing that we usually do once a year. Eric Flight, there, hosts it. Of course, my image is on here because I'm providing a couple, like, sim market. Was it a sim market? I've already forgotten. Well, a couple gift cards. 1 or 2. It depends on how many people were flying the event as to how many I was going to do. So we're doing the Atlantic Coast here, which we're going all the way down to, I mean, you could tell he definitely stuck this in like ChatGPT to do that or something. I don't know. But this is probably the shorter of the two. I was gonna maybe do the one next week, but I have a friend's wedding to go to. And as of like, you know, a few days to a week ago, I forgot what day it was, I was roped into, you know, helping out with it, so got to be there even on the rehearsal day. Yeah, then there's Sky Vector links here, which can I copy? Oh wait, there it is. Which I'll copy. I'll stick into incognito or private browsing or whatever here, just so it doesn't mess up my current plan. We're starting up here at St. John's, going down the coast all the way down to Key West. Although officially, we stop in Miami, but if you want, you know, the bonus points or brownie points or whatever you want to call it, then we go all the way down to Key West to fully complete it, which is what I'm doing. I'm prepared to do it. And then there is a bunch of rules we have to follow here. And you had to register if you actually wanted to go and like win stuff. You got to use Volanta to show where you are. You submit your thing at the end. You know, I don't know if you ever saw the things that CDL used to do, but it's almost the same rules here. Except Eric has also allowed non-flight sim pilots to do this, but they have to use VATSIM. Not good. I'm hearing audio flickers from the plane here. Go and pitch it down a little bit. Alright, so back to this. You must perform a full stop at initial airports in a new country. So for me, I'm doing Bangor. It was going to be Portland, Maine, but I asked if I could do Bangor, and he said yeah. Or, you know, my custom stop. And we have to be on US East, which, for one, this is like the one time a year I am. So if I toggle all the name tags, did it take me off multiplayer? It might have. Oh no, there's people. There was just no one in front of me. Dang, he sounds really distorted from this far away. Let's see, we started at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Probably be the same for next week for people participating in that. You have a total of 48 hours to finish it. Most people will finish it before then. Yeah, we can fly mostly any aircraft, but it's fly single or multi-piston airplanes, no islanders, no jets. And then, he didn't really say it, but, I assume maybe no turboprops too, so I didn't fly, well, there's two reasons. One, because of this, that I didn't fly the turbine Duke, and two, it goes a bit fast and a bit fuel efficient and stuff, so I didn't want to be just storming away with it all. It's not a race or anything, but you don't want to get too far ahead of everyone else. And then, if you land at any airport, create a save point. Maximum wait time at an airport after landing and parking is 1 hour. Any longer than this, you need to get permission from Eric. So I guess I technically could have done, like, the haircut today. So I got a haircut yesterday, if you guys didn't notice. May not have, I don't know. And I guess I could have done that today, just, stop somewhere. Gotta track the flight using Volanta. And then we're gonna get some stuff from Indie Builds, possibly Derzeki Design, then Sim Market vouchers, Eric Flight, merch. I mean, that's not not the best thing ever, but maybe we'll get someone to fly it. I don't know. Anyways, back to my food and turning off the name tags. We're not in the US quite yet. There we go. Cruise power set. I think. Oh, and I need heat apparently. Let me check for this altitude. Apparently I'm supposed to have power set to 34. Okay. And yep, we should be good. Except make sure it goes down a bit more. I'm gonna have that around 133. It's a little over, it's fine. I'd rather have it a little over than a little under. I see a Bangoritis. Which it'll be updated here in like the next 5 to 10 minutes. Is there any way I can see my wind right now? Kind of doubt it. Oh, there we go. I don't know what is CAS? You don't know what that is? Actually, no. Calibrate airspeed. Ah, okay. I mean, looks just like indicator airspeed, to be honest. Yeah, so that didn't really show winds. Apparently outside air temperature 0 degrees Celsius. I mean, I don't... That's showing a little lower. Oh, wait, no, that's the turbine air temperature? No, this isn't a turbine. I don't know. I was corrected for instrumentation error. Okay. You got all the knowledge, don't you?
Hey Stu, how's the sightseeing trip going?
Oh, good. Heading over to Bangor, about to cross into the U.S.
What were you saying?
Oh no, I was just asking Stu how his sightseeing trip is going.
There we go, there's all the Boston centers coming online. Yeah, there's a guy that I know, you know, he works Boston Center a lot. He could tell me which Boston Center to call. I'm just gonna guess. Apparently there's a letter to airmen that we can get from the Boston Virtual Arctic. Let's see, is there anything in here about maybe what ATC to call? Do not report established on the localizer.
Let's do, because I had extra fuel, I kicked in the turbochargers and picked up a little speed.
Nice.
Made it 30 knot difference.
There's a whole bunch of stuff here. Interesting. Doesn't exactly help me know which center to call though, which I was hoping this would have. But that's still a very useful document there. Where does Bangor approach cover exactly? Yeah, I've still got a little ways.
Traffic's no longer a factor. Descend and maintain flight level 240.
898, he's way over there. Alright, soup was good.
Spirit Wings 898, descend via the J Fund 2 arrival for runway 4 right, the Boston altimeter 3012.
Yeah, Boston Center, November 3-4-1 Sierra Whiskey. We're about 50 miles southeast of Millinocket at VFR request.
Southeast of Millinocket, contact 133. Actually, let's see where you are. Yeah, you can contact Boston Center on 13345, 3345.
3345, thanks. And that's how you do it. And Boston Center, November 3-4-1 Sierra Whiskey. We're 50 miles southeast of Millinocket via VFR request.
341 Sierra Whiskey, Boston Center, go ahead.
And number 341 Sierra Whiskey. We're Bravo Echo 60 Slant Golf. 16,500. Request flight following to Bangor.
341 Sierra Whiskey, SWAC 3461.
And 3461, 1 Sierra Whiskey. There we go. I actually need the notebook now.
3410 Whiskey, radar contact position checks, maintain VFR, Bangor altimeter 3010.
01010 whiskey. Zero 10. We'll go and pick up that Bangor radius, which is... Actually, let me check top of descent too. Do that first. We'll do Bangor. Let's say 1,000 feet, or actually, what is airport elevation of Bangor? $192, so we'll do pattern altitude of 1,200. Actually, did I fuck that up? Yep. And that'll help me. Come on. Yeah, he doesn't want to do it. Great. So let's see here. How far am I from there? I guess we gotta manually calculate it. We're about 50 miles. Gotta descend. What was that, about 15,000 feet? So if I descend at 2,000 feet a minute, we'll need 7.5 minutes. And our ground speed is currently 215, we'll call it 220. So we need, and let's say about 30 miles. Top of descent. Charity? No, we don't have a command for it. I meant to do that. I was gonna do that during the stream today. We'll go ahead and work on that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, unable to clearance time. I'll call back number 1.
Try Foxtrot, Mike Hotel Bravo, Roger.
Well, looks like guys communicating there. That's good. That work? Damn it. I forgot to hit save, I think. Still no?
November 1 Sierra Whiskey, VFR altitude to your discretion.
1 Sierra Whiskey, Roger. Our top descent's in about 6 miles.
Roger.
There it goes. Third time's the charm.
Sky is 307, level 280, about 50 east of Bangor.
Skybase 307, Boston Center, radar contact, squawk 0044.
Squawk 0044, Skybase 307.
We have a Bangor ground. Yep, there's a Speedbird that might be text only.
Speedbird 185 Boston Center, radar contact 70 miles east of Portland, squawk 7763.
Boston Center, Cherokee, Charlie Foxtrot, Michael Bravo, ready for takeoff. Correction, number 1 for takeoff, Providence.
Charlie Foxtrot, Michael Hotel Bravo, release for departure, clearance forward, that's not off in 5 minutes, report airborne in this frequency, change to advisory frequency approved.
Charlie Foxtrot, Michael Bravo.
And number 1 Sierra Whiskey, we're starting our descent.
1 Sierra Whiskey, thanks.
Center, good afternoon. JetBlue 453, climb to 10,000 for 14,000.
JetBlue 453 Boston Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain flight level 360, JetBlue 453.
November 1 Sierra Whiskey, contact Bangor approach 118.92.
1892, 1 Sierra Whiskey. Actually, I haven't gotten the latest yet.
4. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few clouds, 4,000. Temperature 27, 2.17. Altimeter 3010. ILS approach in use, landing and departing runway tree. Notice to air emissions, runway tree, declared distance 7,220 feet. Runway 1533, work in progress, ungrooved between taxiways Kilo and Mike. Read back all assigned altitudes. Advise on initial contact to have information Mike.
Looking for the traffic, November 17.
Okay, Bangor approach. Remember, tree 4, 1 Sierra Whiskey, 1 3000, descending of VFR. We have information, Mike.
Tower 314 Sierra Whiskey, Bangor approach low. Thanks for Mike. Expect to be visual approach runway 33.
33, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
And you got IFR happen.
It's all understandable. You know, I'm gonna set up so like it'll be easier to enter a downwind here. Easier to do a right downwind or something. And let's see, tower will be on 120.7. And ground 121.9.
Tower 17 Hotel.
That Bangor? I think that's Bangor right there.
November 17 Hotel, fly heading 210,
Oof.
Fly heading
That's not
210,
great.
what was the second half? November 17 Hotel?
and join Tango 295.
Join Tango 295, November 17 Hotel.
pretty sure right there is Bangor. You got the river that is just to the southeast of it. And of course the whole town there. Should be a river, or no river. Left 24010 whiskey. Bro, I was going into the downwind and all that. Why you gotta vector me? I could also say just negative because I'm in controlled airspace technically. Yeah, but that's not in the spirit of working with ATC. Alright, so I don't forget, we'll open the cow flaps. Hold for 14 seconds. Yeah, that should be good enough. And Bangor's inside 10 whiskey.
3410 whiskey, enter right base, runway 33, contact Bangor Tower.
Right base 33 over to tower, 10 whiskey. Bonk, what? What are you doing? And Bangor Tower, number 3410 whiskey. We're in a 10-mile right base, runway 33, full stop.
Number 3410 Whiskey, Bangor Tower, good afternoon to you. Runway 33 cleared to land.
And runway 33 clear to land, 10 whiskey.
And 10 Whiskey, I'd be shocked if it was still a problem given that he's already long gone, but technically, caution wake turbulence prior departure with a heavy 787.
10 whiskey. Free sound alerts fun? Yeah. Yeah, I think Skyman was the one that had me add bonk there, probably. I think. Actually, yeah, we'll keep the map up just for situational awareness. And that. More situational awareness. Of course, you got all the terrain up here on Bangor that now seems to be causing me a tiny bit of turbulence. Just a little bit. You know, I had Bangor in sight. Oh, it's a little closer over than I thought. My airspaces wasn't exactly showing me the correct thing here on the display. We'll go hand fly the rest. A little far out on the base here, but that's alright. You know, there was the thing here, Tower gave me the wake turbulence for a 787. I don't think it's a requirement for you to give wake turbulence callouts between an arrival and a departure. I could be wrong. But of course, you know, good on him for doing it anyways. You know, he's making sure pilots are aware of what's going on. It's not a requirement, I don't think. I mean, between a departure and an arrival, and probably an arrival or a departure and a guy in the pattern, probably is. Alright, I need to start dropping some flats and some gear. I'll go full flaps. And actually, technically, part of the runway isn't part of the runway closed. And Kilo and Mike now. So maybe it is fine for now. I know a little, maybe a few days or a week or two ago, it was shortened. You know, when High was up here on Bangor approach. Alright, we got 2 white, 2 red. One white, 3 red, that's fine. We're on short approach anyways. Number VFR. A little bit of a bounce, but that's fine. Remember here at Kilo.
Duke 10 Whiskey, welcome to the Queen City. You may contact ground point niner, and I'm a stream, my friend.
Ground point niner, we'll see you in a bit. 10 Whiskey. Alright, point niner. Yeah, Bangor ground. Remember tree 410 Whiskey. We're off on Kilo. We're going to customs.
Number 341 Sierra Whiskey, good afternoon, Bangor ground. Taxi to customs, that's over by the apron, correct? Bye.
It's like the building north of the General Aviation Terminal.
Alright, taxi to customs via Alpha, 41 Sierra Whiskey.
Custom via Alpha, 10 Whiskey. They got 2 parking spots for it.
Grand Bravo 3077, go for Kathy.
Last aircraft calling, repeat.
Yes, Bravo 3077, Bravo 3077, yeah, ready for taxi.
Bravo 3077, runway 33, taxi via Bravo Alpha.
Oh, 33 taxi, Bravo Alpha, Bravo 3077.
Yeah, ground 10 Whiskey. I assume you want us to go down to Juliet because the guy coming out of Bravo.
Yep, November 341 Sierra Whiskey, that's fine to go Alpha Juliet to customs, please.
Alright. We're Alpha Juliet 10 Whiskey. Even though I don't see anyone actually moving yet, but that's alright. You wanna go head on, that'd be bad. You know, you get a tug out, or someone's got to use the reversers or something, or whatever.
November 420 Hotel Foxtrot, and clearance available, advise ready to copy.
You got this building, another building.
420 Hotel Foxtrot, ready to copy.
He is
November
new,
0
most
Hotel
likely.
Foxtrot, cleared to the destination as filed. Maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 400. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be 118.925. Squawk 3462.
November 420 Hotel Foxtrot, cleared to John Glenn as filed.
Oh, he's going to Columbus.
Climb and maintain 10,000. 10 minutes later, cruise at flight level 400. Contact departure on 118.9 and squawk 3462.
And November 0 Hotel Foxtrot, it's going departure frequency is 119er it's 118.925.
Departure frequency 118.925, November 420 Hotel Foxtrot.
November 420 Hotel Foxtrot, read back correct and let me know once you have mic, please.
Alright.
Yeah,
Bravo 3077, monitor Bangor Tower 120.7. Have a good one.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Round Tower 120.7, Bravo 3077.
Alright, we'll go, open the back door, pretend to go and talk to customs here. We're the guy in the back here, just, waiting to go talk to them. Alright. Made it to Bangor from my custom stop.
What was that?
Yeah, I made it to Bangor from my custom stop.
Yeah, I saw that. You're on your way to, the next one, because I can't think of
Yep, Portland.
6 hours in.
See, he's got 40 miles till he's like parallel with me. Gosh. All right. Well, let's say we've had a good talk with the customs officers. What was that, please? There we go. That's closed. All right. Go the overlay up top. Yep. KEYW. Now we'll have to do a hot start here. Actually, we'll leave that off. Actually, wait, no, not pre-order yet. In a second. Run both of those for a second. Filter out some of the fuel. And we're not going to refuel here. We're going to refuel further down the line. Alright, now it should be good. Pre-oil on the right. Give that like 30 seconds. So that should be enough time. And fuel pump. We have fuel flow. And that off. Here, we'll do track area. And we got clear right. And now for the left. Free oiler to left. We'll let that sit there and kind of charge the battery a little bit. I looked over and the battery got a little warm earlier. I mean, it wasn't like it was like maybe barely into the yellow. It's nothing like when it got all the way up into the red that one time I was flying. It was too hot out. And we have a lot of hours on each engine. Of course, the right engine is almost always going to have more time because we start it first. Don't burn your gyros out again like California a few weeks ago. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. There we go. Now there's the avionics. I'll even turn those on preemptively. Why did that get turned off? I didn't turn those off. I turned those on just a second ago. What the heck? Alright, we're squawking VFR. We're with ground. I don't think there's a delivery. Yeah, there's not one. Is there even a frequency for it? Yeah, there is. 135.9. I feel like that's the highest frequency you can have on VHF. Could be wrong. Alright, so we're gonna go to Portland. Portland, Maine. And hi, Miss Bangor. You know what? I'm gonna send him a DM.
Bangor ground, southwest 5950 with mission Mike, ready to copy RFR.
We'll see if he's able to come watch.
Southwest 5950, Bangor ground. Good afternoon. Thank you for Mike. Cleared to the Washington Dulles Airport via the Bangor 5 departure, then as filed. Maintain 10,000, expect 300, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be 118.925, squawk 7364.
After lunch break? Heck yeah, bro. You missed us landing.
Departure, climb maintain 10,000, then it's filed.
So let's see here. I'm trying to look around for somewhere that I could go direct that's near Portland for descent planning purposes.
118.925, and
I might just use a point on one of the localizers here.
Southwest 5950. Reback's correct. Advise would. Pushback's going to be your discretion, and advise when you're ready to taxi.
Let's see, we'll use Zerno. One of the RNAV approach fixes. We'll just use that for descent planning. We'll cross it
November
at
420 Hotel Foxtrot, ready for taxi to runway 33.
2,000 feet.
Number 420 Hotel Foxtrot.
Hey, Doug, how you doing? Or Doug, how you doing? Got delays all over the place. Down a belt loader, typical
Ready for taxi to
Saturday
runway
shit
33
show.
with information Mike.
November 0 Hotel Foxtrot, runway 33, taxi via Juliet Alpha.
Taxiways Juliet and Alpha, November 420 Hotel Foxtrot.
Alright, so let's see here. I have 20 miles, 26, so that's 45 or so. Plus another 60, so 105 miles approximately to get to Portland. Yeah, 65 will be fine. Just Doug, alright. Oh, it's hot as fuck in here. 95.
Take the default scenery customs building. Be simple.
Question is, did they put on all the notices regarding the runway shortening? I don't think they did all of them right now. They did some of them.
It might be the FBO, and they send like a car over there and stand in line.
I mean, they're gonna rip up the floorboards looking for cocaine. So what are you gonna do?
November 0 Hotel Foxtrot, contact Bangor Tower 120.7. Have a good one. Oh, correction. November 0 Hotel Foxtrot, Monitor Tower 120.7.
Alright, I'm gonna do my customary reboot between legs.
November 420 Hotel Foxtrot, Monitor Tower on 120.7.
Yeah, I should maybe do that, like, after my next fuel stop.
Yeah, it's just a little peace of mind, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And Bangor Ground, November 341 Sierra Whiskey, VFR request.
Change that CMOS battery too.
Like, are you gonna monitor at Bangor
November
Tower?
341 Sierra Whiskey, Bangor Grand, go ahead.
And November 341 Sierra Whiskey, or Bravo Echo 60 Slant Golf, request flight following to Portland Jetport at 16,500.
November 341 Sierra Whiskey. Alright, request on clearance standby. Number 1, apologies.
I'm okay with it. I got all day. I literally have all day.
And 341 Sierra Whiskey, you said that you wanted 1,600, correct?
Yeah, 16,500.
16,500, perfect. November 341 Sierra Whiskey, thank you for your patience. Maintain, so the departure frequency is going to be 118.9025, squawk 4776.
Okay, 118-9025, 4776, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
And November 1 Sierra Whiskey, read that correct, advise once you have information, Mike, and once you're ready for taxi.
I mean, I already have Mike. I came in with Mike. It hasn't changed. Alright, we'll go start moving over sure to Juliet. Keep that AC on them.
November 420 Hotel Foxtrot, holding start at runway 33.
November 0 Hotel Foxtrot, you're still with Bangor Ground, contact Bangor Tower 120.7.
Bangor Ground 120.7.
You completely missed that one over his head.
Bangor Ground, Boeing 552 Alpha, we're clear 33 of Mike to the South GA apron.
Last aircraft calling Bangor Ground, the repeat message was on the landline.
And Boeing 3 Lima Alpha, we're clear 33, and Mike, we're going to the GA apron, the south side.
November 553 Lima Alpha, Bangor Ground, taxiing to the GA ramp via Alpha Juliet.
Alpha Juliet, Boeing 3 Lima Alpha.
Yeah, ground at November 341 Sierra Whiskey, short of Juliet for a taxi with Mike.
Number 341 Sierra Whiskey, runway 33, taxi via Alpha.
Always send the data for
Tree via Alpha, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
That's
Go get him, I.
November 1 Sierra Whiskey, you're going to need a run up today?
Yeah, probably a negative. We've had the engines warm for the last 5 hours.
November 1 Sierra Whiskey, then Monitor Tower 120.7. He'll get you going. Have a good one.
Monitor 120.7, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
Well, I'm not even officially in this one, so don't worry about it.
Well, as of now, you are. I'm just saying. If your wife has a kind soul and she lets you finish this thing, you're in.
Yeah, we're monitoring.
Thanks.
Digit 0 Hotel Foxtrot, contact departure 118.925 and have a good flight.
November 420 Hotel Foxtrot, contact departure on 118.925.
Decimal.
Duke, 3410 Sierra Whiskey, Bangor Tower, welcome back. Let me just see which way you're going.
We're going to Portland.
Well, that's awfully easy. Alright, November 1 Sierra Whiskey, leaving 1,500, turn left heading 270, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Leave 1,500, 270, tree, clear for takeoff, 1 Sierra Whiskey. Alright, that will go off. Heading 270. And Tower 1 Sierra Whiskey. I just want to make sure there's no initial altitude that I need to stay below, correct?
No, I'll hand you to departure, so they'll take care of you the rest of that way.
Yeah, just making sure. At a lot of airports, even for VFR, they give you initial altitudes. Here we go. Still runway
SOP
available.
specifically says VFR departures do not require restriction here.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, gear up. I'd say I'm not landing on the runway now. Actually, that needs to be on. Or the other direction, I guess.
Duke 1 Sierra Whiskey, contact departure 118.925 and have a great flight.
Over to departure, 1 Sierra Whiskey. Flaps up.
Number 420 Hotel Foxtrot, clear as filed.
Nope, clear direct to fire. Your first fix.
Can you say that again, please?
Alright, number 420 Hotel Foxtrot, maintain 10,000, please. Clear direct to Foxtrot, Romeo, India, Alpha, Romeo.
Oh no.
November 420 Hotel Foxtrot, cleared to Foxtrot, Romeo, India, Alpha.
Alpha, Romeo, you can contact Boston Center now 133.45.
That's gonna take him a minute.
November 420 Hotel Foxtrot, contact Boston Center on 133.45.
And Bangor departure, number 341 Sierra Whiskey. We're 3,700 on a 270 heading.
Number 3410 Whiskey, Bangor departure, hello, radar contact, pursuing course altitude to discretion.
Course altitude at discretion, 10 Whiskey. I was about to turn anyways once I got out of the Charlie. Actually, wait, I can just stay there. Actually, no, I'm not gonna go direct there yet.
124 is 11,008 is fine.
Go follow the water.
American 124 Bangor approach, thanks for Mike, expect the altitude, or visual approach 23, turn right heading 120.
Right turn 120, expect visual 33. Right, go on.
Alright, do I have PWM up there in the overlay? Heck yeah, I do.
American 124 to set and maintain 5,000, Bangor altimeter 3010.
Down to 5,000, American 124.
Don't freeze on me. No! Alright, should shortly be shifted off to Boston Center. Alright, so we got the water off, our nose / our left. I'm just gonna follow that, even though I have GPS. I mean, the whole point is we're following the coast, so I'm going back out to the coast. Alright, so cow flaps are closed. We get taxi light off. That's that down? No, it's not. There we go. Recog lights, fuel is on. We're looking good. You know what? We need some armrests here. It's now no longer hot as hell, it's just hot. 80. It'll cool down. I might even need to... Yeah, we'll do the blower instead of just AC. And then I'll probably have to start doing the heater here in a second too. Once it gets a little lower. There goes Bangor. Off behind me.
American 124, turn left heading 070.
Left turn 070, American 124.
Number 3410 Whiskey, can contact Boston Center 133.45.
3345, 10 Whiskey. Have a good day. 13345. There we go.
American 293 Boston Center, roger.
Boston Center, November 341001, 0,500, climbing 16,500, going to Portland.
November 3410 Whiskey Boston Center, roger.
Look at that, I'm just now leaving the lateral bounds of the Charlie. I'm at 11,000 feet. I mean, I go a little slower, but you know, I feel like sometimes I got the climb rate of citation.
Emergency 244 Boston Center, radar contact on 70 miles east, depression west of Millinocket, squawk 3535. Southwest 1722, cross buoy at a maintain flight level 240.
Buoy at level 240,
Alright, so we'll just keep the climb going. I guess I'll change this to traffic.
Speedbird 15 kilo, descend and maintain flight level 360.
You know, I'd rather not go and hit someone there. And there's the whole little delta out here. Heading out to the ocean. We'll see if I gotta like pick up IFR or something weird on the way in because of clouds. Cause I didn't actually check the weather. Probably should have. Variable at 6, 10 mile visibility, few at 7,000. Oh, so not bad. It's gotten slightly worse though.
14 kilo, contact correction, contact Gander Center 132.1.
Contact Gander Center 132.1. Thank you.
3011
Bravo
will be the altimeter.
3077, contact Boston approach 124.9. Boston approach 124.9 in preference 3077.
It's kind of funny. They have the Manchester sector of Boston approach on. Oh, there's a guy at Nashua. Nice. Alright, 300 feet to go. Probably should have pulled back the power a little bit here. Whoops. The needles really do like to bounce back and forth. Actually, it's 26 and a half. I think 27 and a half. There you go. Hey, P.O. Boss, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're over here flying to Portland Jetport now. Up at 16.5. Talking to Boston Center. You in the Duke?
I'm calling Boston. Sensor was unreadable.
In the Piston Duke, that is. Oh. Looks like Indy Center's working on a thing to automatically show when certain controllers are online. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Took me a long time to get it. Very good. I did. Nice. This dude, he's watering. You can. No, anyone technically can. Except for you, because you already wasted all your uses of it. I told you to pace yourself. I even gave you more uses, and you still didn't pace yourself. I just thought of this. Do we need to add a potato to that for every sighting of P.O. Boss on the stream? Someone water this man.
Boston Center, Southwest 5950 at 8,500, direct kayak.
Southwest 5950, Boston Center.
Water with
maintain flight level
explosive.
300.
Flight level 300, Southwest 5950.
In 2408, radar contact, Boston Center, radar contact 60 miles southwest of Hartford.
Boston Center, Speedbird 293, you're requesting 15 minutes out of cockpit.
Speedbird 293, call you back.
Sprinkle, wait. Yeah, there is a hydrate thing you can do, if you so want to do that. Up, and I see Eric Flight. He's one of the people that are inbound to Portland here.
1722, traffic 11 o'clock, 5 miles, southbound, south speed above the 777.
Got him inside that percent.
Speedbird 15 kilo, traffic 2 o'clock, 5 miles, northeastbound, south speed below 737.
You demand a raise in limit,
50
huh?
minutes out is approved. Report back with Boston Center on 123.75.
So Sky, how about
back
this?
On 123.75, Speedbird 293, thank you.
You, let's see here.
Delta 33 Boston Center, Roger.
Raise them to 400. Yeah, Sky, how about this? You go drop
November
20 bucks here and I'll double it.
altimeter 3012,
Or maybe not double it. We'll do plus 50% of the limit. You go put 20 bucks into here. How about that? We'll give you an incentive to go put something in here.
Speedbird 15 kilo, cross tray, add and maintain flight level 240.
Double or nothing? Let me see. I'm gonna look at what my current numbers are. I keep opening up the wrong things.
Emirates 244, contact Gander Center 132.1.
So it is... Yeah, bro, so you've already burned through 15 redemptions. I mean, I guess, sure, we'll do double, sure. Just means agony for the rest of my day. You telling me to drink water. Or whatever other drink I have, really.
Southwest 1722, cross Skogs, add and maintain 1000. Portland altimeter 3012, more than an hour old.
Get 3012, Skogs at 1000, Southwest 1722.
Let's go and give a listen to this Portland ATIS. Got 119. 0.05.
Boston Center, good afternoon. 251 Whiskey Papa on the ground marked as Vineyard. I have our clearance to Providence. Links 4, ready to copy.
November 51 Whiskey Papa, Boston Center, clearance on request.
Doesn't Boston approach cover that? Or maybe he's only doing the main sector.
November 51 Whiskey Papa, cleared to Albany Airport as filed. Maintain 2000, expect 10,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.45.
You did the thing?
Squawk 4615. The wings at FR4 is approved.
I gotta find the page where it is. Refresh the
Okay, clear
page.
to Albany, maintain 2,000, expect 10,000.
Oh, 50. Oh, okay.
Departure frequency 13345, and I just caught the last two on the squawk.
You did
ending
this
in 45
mostly to
28
Waterstown.
November 1 Whiskey Papa, Squawk 4615.
Nice.
4615 on Whiskey Papa.
There we go.
One
We got,
Quebec correct, 124,
we got
departure,
30.
advise, ready
I was
for
only gonna raise
taxi.
this number, but
you know,
because he
clear
did
for
way
013.
more than I asked, we'll change this to like
24 will call when ready, 1 Whiskey Papa.
70. So I was only gonna raise this, and also we'll lower the cooldown.
November
Just for you.
Hotel Foxtrot, contact Boston Center, 123.75.
Contact Boston Center on 123.75.
Boston, good afternoon. American 231, 6,900, climbing 10,000.
American 231 Boston Center, climb, maintain flight level 340.
Correct climb 340, many thanks. American 231.
Boston Center, Delta 235 on the departure. We cleared down to Calverton.
Delta 235 cross Calverton at a maintain 12,000, 250 knots, Long Island altimeter 3014.
Cross Calverton, 12,000 for 250, altimeter 3014. Delta 235.
Beaver 15 kilo, cross
And
Calverton.
then of course, there it is. It's gonna start.
At a maintain 12,000, 250 knots, Long Island altimeter 3014.
Got 14 minutes approximately to our destination. Probably gonna be 16, 17, 18, something like that. Let's see, if we're landing 2-9, that's over there. If they need me to, I'll land 1-8, hold short 2-9. Shoot, I'll land 1-8 short golf if I need to. Or even I'll stole in at 1-8 short Juliet. This dude must be properly watered. I'm gonna make me properly piss myself. That's what you're doing. Well, not. I got restroom like right there next to me. So. 50 is your standard charity donation? Okay. I mean, I was saying 20 because that's like more reasonable for most people.
American 2408 cross buoy at and maintain flight level 240.
That's buoy. Going on 7.1.
Once you're whiskey, what's your top of descent?
Yeah, we got about another 2.5 minutes once your whiskey.
Thank you.
Glad I'm able to answer that. With or without your encouragement? Okay, well I guess now you gotta double it later. You got your I'm gonna do it for Stu now you gotta do it, I'm gonna do it for charity later. You gotta double it. What was I doing? I already forgot what I was doing. Ah, dang it. You got me distracted. I don't even know what I was trying to do.
Boston Center, good afternoon. Delta 5592 checking in with you for level 330 with information Papa.
American 582, 8,000 feet for 10,000.
You bundled? Okay, okay.
American 582 Boston Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain flight level 360, American 582.
Boston Center, good afternoon. Delta
But my water steward needs save.
Papa, flight level 330.
Delta 5592, radar contact 70 miles southwest of Hartford, descend and maintain flight level 230.
Descend and maintain flight level 230, Delta 5592.
American 1135, leave my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Boston Center, good afternoon, Boeing 553 Lima Alpha 10,000, direct to Augusta.
For 553 Lima Alpha, Boston Center, climb maintain 16,000.
16,000, Boeing 3 Lima Alpha, thanks.
Boston Center, Delta 235. We good down to Rover. Approach to you.
Delta 235, New York approach is off now, so radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, Delta 235. Heavy, thank you.
Spirit 15 kilo, same for you, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. American 1135, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, American 1135.
Seabird 53, Mike, leave my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Everyone, Sierra Whiskey vacating 16,000.
What's your airspeed, Roger?
All these little islands and stuff out here. Crazy stuff.
Delta 33, step by from 5 at 3 minutes.
Delta 33 approved. Delta 1762, contact Portland approach 109.75.
For Southwest 1722, what was that?
That's just an airport right there with like dual runways. BXM. Huh. That's real close together. Looks like they used to have a crossing runway too up there to the northwest.
November 1 Sierra Whiskey, VFR descent down to 1,000 feet is approved. Just let Portland approach on 119.75 know of it.
Hey, 119.75 and you're asking us to stop at 11000 for 1 Sierra Whiskey?
1 Sierra Whiskey from stop at 11000 and contact approach 119.75, let us know.
Hey, 1 to 1000 and 119 or 75, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
Boston Center, hello, Walker 380, 5,000 for 270, just on KFK 155 heading.
Okay, do they have a bunch of people arriving and departing right now? Doesn't look like it. Let's see if I toggle inbound and outbound. Oh, they're about to have a bunch. Incorrect today? Ah, yeah. Yeah, Portland approach, November tree 4-1 to Sierra Whiskey. We're at 1-1000 restricted, information echo.
November 3410 Sierra Whiskey, Portland approach. Hello, you can resume appropriate VFR altitudes. Portland altimeter is 3011.
There was in the altitudes, and is there any chance for us landing 1-8, hold short 29 for 10 Whiskey?
Stand by.
Portland departure, hello, this is Air Canada 2417, currently at 3,000 feet, and, yeah.
Air Canada 2417, Portland departure radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000, clear direct burn.
Extremely understaffed, more
Clear
than
direct
usual.
burns,
Wow.
and climb maintain 10,000.
That's not good.
Air Canada 2417.
Care 1545, Portland approach, hello, thank you for Echo, Portland altimeter 3011, expect vectors for the ILS approach, runway 29.
Tended to properly. You know, my whole thoughts here is asking them for 1-8 hold short of 29 will help them get me in and not have to sequence me with a bunch of other aircraft.
128.35, bye-bye.
You know? Like, I don't think it's closed. I mean, there's a bunch of things about, like, lighting on 29, I think. And the poppy. Actually, not 29, 1-8. Yeah, 1-8 doesn't seem to be closed.
To a heading of 110, descend and maintain 4,000.
Yep.
Right heading 110, descend and maintain 4,000, carrier 7271.
And, let's see, what day does this start?
November 3 at 410 Whiskey. That is approved. You can expect 1-8 to hold short, runway 29.
Yeah, 10 Whiskey. Alright, so...
Southwest 1722, descend and maintain 3,000.
Close, excluding taxiing... Including crossing and taxiing Monday to Friday. Well, it's Saturday, so they don't have to close 1129. Nice.
Charlie Foxtrot, Mike Hotel Bravo, descend and maintain 3,000.
Have you talked to any really mid-controllers today? Thinking of one particular who you see controlling right now? No. Not really so far. They've all been good. You know, let's see. We had Boston Center twice, the same guy.
November 7217 Hotel, 3,000 feet.
Had Bangor approach, Bangor Tower, Bangor ground. You know, you can use a tiny bit of work, but you know, he's pretty high standard considering most other vets and controllers that are S1s or ground controllers.
Hotel, 3,000 feet on the
An AV or something. I don't know.
November 7217 Hotel, Squawk Mode Charlie.
I have no idea, bro.
Squawk Charlie, November 17 Hotel.
Care 7271, amend altitude, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, 7271.
Yeah, kind of does tell me.
November 7217 Hotel, radar contact, climb and maintain 8,000.
Climb and maintain 8,000, November 17 Hotel.
Care 1545, turn right, heading 080, descend and maintain 5,000.
Right heading 080, down to 5,000, sure, 1545.
Here we go.
Intentional aircraft, Portland Information Foxtrot, now current altimeter 3011.
When were they changed? Not much. Except that the winds aren't showing in it? Yeah, it says 10 mile visibility, few at 7. It took away the winds. How the heck does that work?
November 7217 Hotel. Clear direct to Kennebunk.
Direct Kennebunk, November 7217 Hotel.
Now we're going to open the cow flaps before I forget. Sure it's no coincidence that you're getting DM spammed? Yep. Yeah. He was here earlier.
Southwest 17.
Oh, we're getting tossed around.
Contact Portland approach on 125.5.
125.5, Southwest 1722.
It feels inside for 10 whiskey.
It's November 3, 410 Whiskey. Make straight on runway 18.
And 10 whiskey. I mean, I was kind of doing that anyways.
Yeah, sorry about that. We're having some technical issues with the final controller, so. And November 10 Whiskey, contact Portland Tower on 120.9.
Over to Tower 10 whiskey. Portland Tower, number 341 whiskey, making the straight in, runway 18.
3410 Whiskey, Portland Tower, hello, wind variable at 6, runway 18, clear to land, hold short runway 29er for a departing A321.
Okay, 18, hold short 29, clear to land, 10 whiskey. Alright, flaps. Go ahead and get that. Drop the gear. All the lights on. You're gonna head out. We'll see you, Mark. Focus on flying. It's hard enough to remember names in the first place. Especially matching to screen names. I'll hold short 2 now. I'm probably gonna hold short of golf. Because this plane can do it. Full flaps. Is there 2 different control towers here? What the heck? What are you doing, Flight Sim? That's weird.
Transat 1691, contact Portland departure, 119.75 doing.
119er, 0.75. Air Transat 16.
Portland Tower, November 678, Hotel Sierra. Holding short of runway 29er, however, I am not yet ready for departure, and I will advise when ready.
Marshal Manager.
Butter. I almost could have made golf. Almost. Almost could have done it.
Sorry, Southwest 1722, ILS 29.
Alpha 1722, Portland Tower, hello. Wind variable at 6, runway 29, clear to land.
1722, clear to land, runway 29.
3410 Whiskey, we have right turn off the runway and contact ground 121.9.
Yeah, we make the right turn, ground point 9 or 10 whiskey. And Portland ground, remember 3410 whiskey. We're off 18 on Alpha. We're going to northeast air.
November 3410 Whiskey, Portland ground. Hello. You can taxi to. You're saying you're going to the north ramp?
Northeast air. It's the FBO just west of 18.
Roger. That would be the cargo apron. That's fine. Taxi to parking via Alpha Charlie Golf, cross runway 18 at Golf.
I said the FBO west of 18. That's the north apron up there.
I'm sorry. West of 18. Taxi via Charlie Alpha. Correction, Alpha Charlie.
Yeah, Alpha Charlie 10 whiskey. Or of a mid-Arctic. Bro, if Indy is a mid-Arctic, what does that make Salt Lake City that you use to control that? Makes them like bottom of the barrel. Don't talk about that. Well, why not talk about it, hmm? Sound alert Alakazam. I didn't hit the brakes, come on. Can't believe that worked. I mean, you said the word and Mary was here. Even if it was just a slash me. Alright, we'll keep the engines going. We're gonna sit here and plan the next leg. I'm probably not gonna stop at Boston, but we'll see. Bro, why is it getting hotter? Got the blower on high. What the heck? That's hot as hell. I understand. It's just the sun warms up this plane. I mean, it's 80, but still. The sun warms up the plane. Non-mobile and too lazy to try and play with the satellite redeem. Looks like that's close enough.
22 on Alpha heading to gate 2.
Southwest 1722, Alpha to parking.
Alpha to parking.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's an event tomorrow in CYYT. Yeah, so I actually can't fly Sunday Funday because of that. What else can I do? watching Barry get timed out in innovative ways. Yeah, so I need to do something about this. We'll put this in the upcoming streams. There we go. I'll format that up a bit better later. Maybe when I'm in the air here, I don't know. Brad's 91. Did my like AC go out? Apparently not. It's just sucky, I guess. Need to bring the throttle up, maybe that'll help. RPM above 1,000. Maybe it'll help. Alright, so routing. We're going VFR again, of course. Actually, let me go remove a couple things here. We have got about 1,700 miles left, approximately. Of course, that's not really including like approach times and stuff. Has to be about 12,000 RPM or 1,200. Oh, thought it was 1,000. Okay. All right, so I'm not gonna stop at Boston. I mean, I could. There's no one on the ground there. Oh, there's a Air Force 2. Yeah, it's a 7.5, so I mean, also came from Andrews, so like it's not the most unrealistic thing. Because I think Air Force 2 is usually a 7.5, right? I mean, I can't even be mad at that, really. So yeah, there are some inbounds. Oh, Western Global there. And if you guys don't know how this works, Boston Approach is online, even though they're not appearing there. Because what happens is someone signs in as what looks like Boston Center. It's really just fake Boston Approach. And it's Boston_B_center. Basically the event Boston, or the minor showcase Boston Approach. Probably what they call it. Yes, there's one inbound there. Alright, we're gonna stop over to Boston. Then after that we'll go over to Plymouth. Probably not do flight following. And Nantucket. Probably no flight following to Block Island. If I do stop there, that is. I don't know if I will. We'll
Charlie,
go over.
Foxtrot, Mike Hotel Bravo, Portland Ground was, say the ramp again.
Mark, yeah. Charlie Foxtrot, Mike Hotel Bravo, and we're on the right side.
Above that RPM, it still ain't working.
Roger, Charlie Foxtrot, Mike Hotel Bravo. You're going to the cargo ramp, taxiway Golf.
No, sorry, that's Mac Air, I guess, Yankee Apron FBO. I could turn around from here and cross the runway again. Do a 360.
In Boston, let's see here. What's the radius?
To make that 180, hold short of runway 29.
Okay, roger. 180, hold short 29. Carrier 7271.
4 right departing 9.
Chair 7271, Portland Ground, hello. Alpha Charlie to parking, Mocha Hagati.
Charlie to parking, can you repeat the last thing for 7271?
I just said Mocha Hagati, chair slogan.
Portland Ground, November 80, Echo Foxtrot. We're at Customs on the cargo apron requesting taxi VFR departure to the south.
November 803, Echo Foxtrot. Have you talked to clearance yet? I'm not sure.
I have affirmative on that, 3 Echo Foxtrot.
Roger, stand by. Portland local ground.
Always having a good time, 7271, sorry about that.
Oh, and then I have to stay away from that prohibited, actually. Check NOTAMs daily for expansion.
Charlie holding short 29er.
I don't even know how you'd look up NOTAMs for that, I'm gonna be honest. Unless, let's see, if I type in P67, will that do anything?
November 803 Echo Foxtrot, runway 29er, taxi via Golf, join runway 18 Alpha.
Golf, cross runway 18 to Alpha, to runway 29er. 3 Echo Foxtrot.
That's not gonna do anything. P, there we go.
Charlie Foxtrot, Mike Hotel Bravo, cross runway 29er at Charlie, taxi Charlie, Yankee to parking.
Oh, it's 67.
Okay,
anyways.
cross 29er at Charlie, Charlie Yankee Park. Thank you.
And what location? I want free text. That's not it.
45, Portland Ground Hello taxi, Alpha Charlie to parking, Milton Hagati.
Well, I have no idea how to search this. You'll try to pop in later, still a couple hours. Alright, Zeus, if you have 1 second here, how do I look up the NOTAMs for P67? I don't know how to do that. Any flight path? Oof, a lot of stuff. You're not sure? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Hey, Eric.
Yep.
Yeah, you see that P-67 airspace to the south of Portland? How would you look up the NOTAMs for that without using like 4Flight or something?
I go online and search up the P-67 and see if I can find what it says. That could be Kenny Bunkport. No, I mean, I'm focusing on tech. But, I don't know. P-67, is that right on the coast?
Yeah.
That's Kenny Bunkport. I think that's up to flight level 180. I just avoided it.
Portland Ground, Avianca
Well, I know, but it says check NOTAMs for like daily for expansion or something.
Avianca 227, Portland Ground, push back onto Alpha is approved, advise ready for taxi.
You can just
push back onto Alpha, approved, advise for taxi, Avianca 227.
And November 3 Echo Foxtrot, just be advised, I asked you to do Golf join runway 18 and Alpha, but it looks like you did Golf Charlie Alpha.
Alright, sorry about that. Yes, I am currently on Alpha.
You're pressing the wrong push to talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna cross 1836, sorry about that, 3 Echo Foxtrot.
No problem, luckily there was no one there. American 2408 Portland Ground. Hello, welcome to Portland. Taxi Alpha.
Probably just gonna use Kettabunk then. And my altitude, I'm probably not going to go that high. Even though this
Portland Ground
is...
November 110 uniform is at North FBO. Request taxi.
November 11 Sierra Uniform Portland Ground. Hello, taxi to parking via Charlie.
I'll do 8,500.
29er. Taxi via Charlie Alpha cross runway 18.
Taxi to runway 29er via Charlie Alpha cross runway 18. November 11 Sierra uniform.
Hold ground, Delta 112 Heavy Lincoln.
Delta 112 Heavy Portland Ground. Have you talked to Clarence yet?
Hey, pump Delta 112.
Delta 112 Heavy, Roger. Pushback onto taxiway. Let's see here, it looks a little complicated. Taxiway Charlie is approved.
Taxiway Charlie approved, Delta 112.
Bro, it's 104 in here. What the hell is going on? Oh, wait. This is probably part of it there. The heat thing was on. That help? Maybe. Yeah, it does. Okay, we're good. Fixed it. No biggie. Alright, so we'll go over to clearance. This is 12397. Then I've got ground, the tower, 120.9. And Portland clearance, number 3410 Whiskey VFR request.
Sir, you were talking about cash.
3410 Whiskey, request clearance. Go ahead.
And number 3410 Whiskey Bravo Echo 60 Slant Golf. Request flight following to Boston Logan 8500.
Number 3410 Whiskey, maintain VFR at below 2,500. Departure frequency 119er, 0.75, squawk 4776.
At or below 2,500. Departure 11975, squawking 4776. Duke 10 Whiskey. Oh, the same squawk already had it.
That correct. You can contact ground to 121.9. Have a nice flight.
Have a good day.
Yeah.
Over ground. Oh, that's a plane there. 11975.
November 1 Sierra Uniform, contact tower 120.9er, good day.
Contact tower 120.9er, November 1 Sierra Uniform Seal.
That's true, I still have... those on and I shouldn't.
Ground Delta 112 Heavy Lincoln taxi.
Delta 112 Heavy, Portland Ground runway 29er, taxi via Charlie Bravo, cross runway 36.
Okay, 29er via Charlie Bravo, cross runway 36, Delta 112 Heavy.
Portland Ground, remember 3410 Whiskey Europe at the North Apron. Request taxi departure to the south.
November 10 Whiskey, runway 29er, taxi via Charlie Alpha, cross runway 18.
29er Charlie Alpha, cross 18, 10 Whiskey. You must follow or go in front of this jet off our left.
November 1 Charlie with correction, November 1 Sierra Whiskey, that jet is not on my scope.
Oh, that'd be my mistake. I'm not used to flying a multiplayer and I'm required to do that with this event I'm doing.
Portland Ground, Aviaca 227, ready for taxi runway 29er.
Avianca 227, runway
Whoops.
29er, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 18.
Taxi runway 29er via Alpha, cross runway 18, Avianca 227.
Yep, not here. Not on VATSIM. Okay. Hey, Magician A, how you doing?
The Delta 112 heavy contact tower 120.9.
Italian, yeah. Ah, so I get your ground, alright. See, I try to keep the tags turned off, but for this guy I had them on. Alright, so Charlie Alpha. Let's go right through him, he ain't on VATSIM. And then I got that guy that is on VATSIM. No name tag. Let's follow him, caution jet blast. Look kind of warm in the plane.
And November 10 Whiskey, remain behind the private jet on runway 36. He'll turn onto Alpha in front of you.
He'll remain behind the jet on tree 610 Whiskey.
Good afternoon, Spring 42, vacated runway 29. Berlin 4269, Portland ground, hello, taxi Alpha to parking, good day. Alpha to parking, Berlin 4269.
I think I must have old scenery or something. Or new scenery. That's probably new, actually. Because it looks like I'm supposed to turn a little bit left, but I ain't got the scenery right now. Just because this whole event, I don't want to load up on scenery and have a sim crash or something. It's old, yeah. Normally, I run, like, all the scenery I can. But I disabled almost all of it, just so to prevent sim crashes and stuff.
Avianca 227, contact tower 120.9er.
Dude, all over the place.
Tower 120.9er, Avianca 227.
November 10 Whiskey, contact tower 120.9er.
120.9 or 10 Whiskey. Alright.
Hold short of runway 29er.
Hold short of runway 29er, Avianca 227.
Actually, it goes a little left. Yeah, I can see that in the chart there. What is this guy doing?
Delta 112, heavy, contact departure 119.75.
Contact departure 119.75 zone.
This is why I don't really agree with the whole thing that you have to be on flights in multiplayer for this whole event. Because, you know, you'll see random planes like this Citation that's nosediving it to the runway. And, a DC-3 that's almost hovering, which actually I know who that is. Oh, he departed. He departed the opposite direction. Oh, this guy must be on VATSIM because he's showing double. Yeah, most likely. He's on VATSIM, just double.
227, runway 29er, a lot of wind, caution like turbulence to the previous departure, flying 787.
Let's see. So, no, for this event where I'm doing, yes, you do. And Portland Tower, number 341 Sierra Whiskey, short 29er.
341 Sierra Whiskey, Portland Tower, hello.
I go pull up this, which is our whole like briefing for the event.
Section 835, contact ground on 121.9er, have a good one.
119er, thanks for the service, Hector,
If the pilot desires, they can use VATSIM for live ATC coverage, but must also be on Flight Sim East server, where the event will officially be on multiplayer if using Flight Sim. So what's kind of funny is if I flew on X-Plane, I don't have to be on multiplayer because they don't have multiplayer. So it mentions 1A here. In order to use, you must use VATSIM at all times for those other sims. Yeah, so that's why I have to use it.
Or 110 uniform, runway 29er, line up and wait. Traffic is an 8-mile final.
Lining up in A, runway 29er, November 11024.
Parking brake. We'll spool her up to 1200 or so to help the AC.
Portland Tower, good afternoon, November 2 Alpha Tangos, ILS runway 29er.
Or 2 Alpha Tango, Portland Tower, runway 29er, continue, traffic in position.
Continue, 2 Alpha Tango.
Avianca 227, contact departure 119.75.
Departure 119.75, Avianca 227, good day.
110 uniform, fly runway heading, runway 29er, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 29er, fly runway heading, November 110 uniform.
Oh yeah, runway heading. I should maybe set that. Oh, I think I already have it. No, that's not it. Or maybe it is.
410 whiskey, runway 29er, left wait, on a 5-mile funnel.
29er, line of white, copy traffic, 10 whiskey. Oh, he's ballsy here. Sticking me in front of a jet. And possibly having to wait for wake turbulence with the guy in front of me. Actually, it's a small behind a medium. Is there real wake turbulence there that we have to, or is there separation requirements for it?
Passing 500.
I thought they fixed that. What the heck?
Contact departure 119.75, November 110.
I thought that issue was fixed.
3410, whiskey on course departure approved, runway 29er, cleared for takeoff.
On course 200, clear for takeoff, 10 whiskey.
Or 2 Alpha Tango, traffic departure, prior to arrival, wind is variable at 6, runway 29er, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 29er.
Oh shit. What the fuck? My trim was way up.
Ready to go to that.
270, Portland Tower, little short 29er for landing traffic.
Actually, I think I know why part of it. No, that's still on. Yeah, I don't know what was up there. Anyways, gear up. That was not my smoothest takeoff. That's why you center your trims. Alright, now we're through 400 feet on course. 220 knots, flaps up. Yelling at me about traffic behind me. I can't really see him. There's a multiplayer guy that just departed wrong direction.
3410 whiskey, traffic's going to be 12 o'clock in 8 miles opposite direction. The Piper at 3000.
Copy 10 whiskey.
10 whiskey, thank you. Contact departure 119.75.
119.75, 10 whiskey. I'll keep the climb going.
Shadow 110 uniform, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000, cleared direct Augusta.
10,000 and cleared direct Augusta. And can I get the initial heading for Augusta? November 110 report.
4110 uniform. It's right turn heading 050.
050 November 110 uniform, thank you.
Portland departure, number 3410 Whiskey, we're 2,500 climbing on course.
Number 10 Whiskey, Portland departure, radar contact. Traffic is at shore, 1 o'clock in 3 miles, northwestbound Piper at 3,000.
Let's see, Aero Whiskey, roger.
Portland, departure Avianca 227, request 5.
Avianca 227, contact Boston Center 134, correction, 133.905.
Boston Center 133.905, Avianca 227.
Traffic inside 10 Whiskey.
Avianca 227, 133.45.
133.45, Avianca 227.
Southwest 875, descend and maintain 5,000.
5,000 Southwest 875.
And November 10 Whiskey, say again, sorry.
Yeah, we just have traffic inside.
10 Whiskey, thank you. That should be no factor now.
I mean, obviously.
November 66, Mike, contact approach 125.5.
125.5.
Actually, I might need to be lower because the clouds.
Number 110 uniform, contact Boston Center 133.45.
Center 133.45, November 110 uniform, thank you, see ya.
See ya.
And approach 10 Whiskey, we're gonna amend our cruise to 4,500 for clouds.
Number 10 Whiskey, roger, thank you.
Traffic, we're good. We're fine. They're clear. Oh, I didn't put in that other waypoint I was gonna use. Let's see, what was it?
508, Portland approach, roger. Portland
HUFEE.
011, expect the ILS approach for runway 29er.
Runway 29er for 508 and
variable at 6 knots.
There's the cock, guys.
That departure Lee 217, 2.2 for 3,000.
Yeah, so once I land in Boston, we'll probably go use the restroom.
That departure Lee 217, 2.8 for 3,000.
Flightman 1793, contact approach 125.5.
125.5, Flightman 1793.
Elite 217, Portland departure radar contact. Climb and maintain 4,000 for now, please.
Climb and maintain 4,000, Lee 217.
Cactus 703, contact Portland approach 128.35.
128.35, Cactus 703, thanks, yeah.
Might need to pick up an IVR clearance. Look at these clouds up here. Alright, so in terms of weather, it's showing nothing here.
JetBlue 508, descend and maintain 9,000.
Sorry, down to 9,000.
And there's a little bit of low medium clouds here. Nothing on the weather radar. Yeah, it's just all scattered around the satellite. So, if I go out towards the ocean, a little clearer out that way. I'm gonna go that way. The only thing is, I then have to steer away from that airspace. Actually, I'm kind of already past it. So I should be good.
217, climb and maintain 10,000.
Up to 10,000, only 217.
You know, all we need is that 1,000 feet. I think it's vertical and 3-mile visibility. I mean, this is less clouds, more just fog. So we'll see how this goes. I'm on live weather, right? I mean, that'd suck if the last, was it 6 hours or something that I wasn't? Actually, on the overlay up top. Okay, it's set correctly. Good. Yeah, but weather. I was trying to look at this. I'm definitely gonna need a sim restart here soon. Not the lie I keep getting. It might just be because of all the traffic around too.
JetBlue 508, descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 508.
Portland departure, 184 Romeo is 1,300, climbing 3,000, 184 Romeo.
November 184 Romeo, squawk mode Charlie.
Squawk mode Charlie, 184 Romeo.
Mode Charlie.
17, contact Boston Center 133.45.
Center 3345.
That shows, did I take off with the AC on? I think I did. Could be wrong though.
November 10 Whiskey, contact Boston approach 124.9er.
Boston approach 124.9 or 10 Whiskey.
Southwest 875, contact Portland approach 125.5.
125.5.
Boston Atis, it is information at Quebec. 130 at 10 mile visibility, few at 7. ILS full right approach and use departing runway 9. 33 right is approved for turn off after landing. Numerous cranes in the Boston area in the vicinity of Logan Airport, as usual. Alright. And Boston approach, remember 341C Aero Whiskey 4,500 with Quebec at Boston.
Number 3410 Mike Boston approach, welcome.
And that's 341 Sierra Whiskey.
Number 3410 Whiskey Boston approach.
I think sure. Oh, we're with the Manchester sector. So, we'll be with them. This visibility ain't looking great. I'm above it though. We'll see how all that goes. Almost barely even see the ground if I look too far out there.
Number 303 Papa Lima for I for cancellation or misapproach on this frequency. Change the advisory frequency approved.
I'll go ahead and cancel now. 3 Papa Lima, thank you.
Number 303 Papa Lima for cancellation received. Squawk VFR changed advisory frequency approved.
Up to advisory frequency, thanks for the ATC. 3 Papa Lima.
Keep getting distracted by stuff on my other screen. We'll be over to Boston here shortly. Pretty good stuff there. I don't know why I keep drinking things when I'm
some of the bad invoices.
Yeah, I think that guy
good or bad.
has a, you know, box things.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That
I've heard him before on Boston, so he's pretty with it though.
yeah, no, he seemed to be. He wasn't saying anything wrong.
Yeah, which one are you talking about?
There was a very rough voice, but it
Also
almost
first
sounded
GPS 50, 32
like
heavy,
a
9,600 descending within
speaking
Gulf.
in a very low voice.
GPS 50, 32 heavy, Boston approach. Thank you for Golf. Expect Dallas range 35 approach.
WB ILS 35, GPS 50, 32 heavy.
Stu, I can see you out there.
Nice.
Let's see if I can fly this leg faster with the turbochargers.
I mean, I'm making a stop in Boston.
Yeah, I did a walk around the block and recharged, and I'm back.
Yeah, I'm just pretending, to go to Boston, take advantage of what I assume would be nice restrooms over there.
Been to Logan, the bathrooms were average. I go there a lot.
Well, I'm going to the FBO, not the general terminal.
I mean, the Delta Club's okay.
Are you talking about Logan?
Manchester approach XJet 451 is flight level 6,000 climbing, flight level 110.
Oh, I bet.
Alright, what was that last thing?
Quebec Sierra, climb maintain 8,000 for now.
Yeah, we gotta turn him up a little bit.
We're 451 Quebec Sierra. Are you aware that Stanford is
XJet 451.
And EWR are constantly in business.
Are you aware that Portsmouth is a controlled airport?
Those are my two East Coast places I go.
Are you aware that Portsmouth is a controlled airport?
No. Who's controlling Portsmouth?
I am.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
It didn't matter because either way it's covered by someone because it's controlled. And also your IFRs, you need to receive a clearance. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was using I'm new to this VASM, so I was using the ATC, and I'm trying to switch over now. Thank you. XJet 451.
What?
451 Quebec Sierra. What's your call sign?
Call sign is XJet 451, November 451, Quebec Sierra.
Alright, number 451 Quebec Sierra. Your call sign is what you respond with. You just... What?
Yeah, XJet 451, that's what I was saying. But I thought I put that in the flight plan. I don't know.
Alright, you're connected as November 451 Quebec Sierra, so if you want to be called XJet 451, either reconnect and connect as the right call sign.
Copy.
Well, I guess I'm gonna ascend and start to go onto the Bravo here. Don't want to bust the Bravo or anything.
CPS 5032 is 10 from shows.
CPS 5032, descend maintain 3000.
To maintain 3000, just 5032 heavy.
Oh, it froze. Who could have guessed that one?
CPS 5032, turn right heading 120.
Right turn 120, because 5032 heavy.
Fixed. We're good.
Actually, UPS 5032 heavy, would you like the ILS range 35 setting at shows?
Sure, we'll do that, UPS 5032 heavy.
UPS 5032 heavy, proceed direct shows, descend maintain 5000.
Derek, I
Dr.
got
Shows
a
maintain
real
5,000,
basic question
just
for you.
5032
Something to
heavy.
share with the stream. Often people have a personal connection with the charity they're posting. What is? Do you have one, or is this cancer sucks and we're doing this?
What was that again? Say it again. I had an ATC going over you. Sorry.
No worries. Just kind of a general question for the stream. It's just often when people choose a charity, there's a personal connection for that reason. Like a friend of mine had breast cancer, so
confirm we clear the
does
approach
breast
to
cancer
shows.
marathons, other things like that.
UPS
Is there one
5032
for
heavy.
you, or is this just
Cross
you
shows
chose
at
this
or
because
above
cancer sucks in
5000.
general?
Cleared ILS range
Cancer
3500.
sucks, but I've lost an uncle
Cross
to
shows at or
cancer.
above 5,000,
I,
cleared ILS
dedicated
3 times
last year
first,
to my
just
uncle
5032
and my
heavy.
brother. And my aunt died of cancer, so there's some connections. It's just that I'm not going to do the same dedication every year. In fact, this year I thought about dedicating it to a high school friend's father that passed from cancer just recently. So, but I might dedicate it to someone before I start riding. I have to think that over.
No, thanks for sharing. I just thought it's kind of fun to know the personal connections.
Yeah, if I remember right, one of my uncles I think had cancer. He kind of went crazy after that.
It could happen, you know what I mean? But I was gonna say I really started this event because in 2000 when we were all trapped in COVID, I got the bike, and I was like, I want to do something with this. So that's how I started, and then everything just kind of fell in line. I was like, I could do this every year, you know?
Number 3410, Mike, contact Boston, approach 133.0.
133.0, number 341 Sierra Whiskey. You're calling me the wrong thing.
Foxtrot, are you planning on remaining on your present heading until you're out of my airspace?
That's affirmative because we're direct to Kilo Bravo, India Delta.
Kilo, roger, ears are to Kilo Bravo, India Delta, roger.
And Boston approach, number 341 Sierra Whiskey or 2500 information Romeo.
November 314 Sierra Whiskey, Boston, hello, altimeter 3010.
3010 Sierra Whiskey. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go back direct there. Or actually, I should probably go this way a little bit. So I'm staying out of the Delta.
314 Sierra Whiskey. We're looking to transit to Boston Bravo, the Boston Cluster Airspace.
We're full stop at Boston.
Roger that. November 314 Sierra Whiskey. Vectors to land. Turn left. Correction, turn right heading 250.
Right 250, November Tree 41 Sierra Whiskey.
Right 03 Echo Foxtrot, contact Boston Center on 133.45, so long.
133.45, vehicle Foxtrot.
Yeah, 1587, wind 12013, runway 9 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 9 cleared for takeoff, United 1587 Heavy.
Makes me wonder how many hours I have.
Heavy descent, maintain 4,000.
It's a vector to land. I don't hear that too often. That's good. We've at least had some ATC this time, because last year we had like 0 ATC. They were going on and offline all around us, but never where we were. I'll still have the AC door up.
Spirit Wings 933, contact Boston Center 12375, so long.
I don't really need it. One of those raspy voice guys, yeah. They're, as long as they know what they're doing, they're fine.
Number 314 Sierra Whiskey, you're cleared into the Boston Class Airspace via radar vectors direct, maintain via fire to below 3000.
Clear to the Bravo, radar vectors direct at or below 3000, 10 Whiskey.
United 1587, no radar contact.
Yay.
We're
good.
South leaving.
We're good, we're fine.
Passing 2,100, climb maintain 14,000, United 1587 Heavy.
Boston's right there. Okay. I'll go ahead and say it here once I'm actually in the Bravo.
There 314 Sierra Whiskey, turn left heading at 2, first turn right heading 230.
Right heading to Tree 0, remember Tree 410 Whiskey.
Yeah, 1587, contact Boston Center 123.75.
Keeps calling me the wrong call sign.
United 1587, contact Boston Center on 12375.
Contact Boston Center 12375, see ya.
Seabird 122 Heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, see what one's issue.
Pilots aren't looking too bad. You know, that definitely is few at about 7,000 or so. And we have the field in sight, 1 Sierra Whiskey. Wait, why am I turning the heading bug? It shouldn't be. So I would descend to pattern altitude if there wasn't for buildings 12 o'clock. I want to kind of go right in between there.
Speedbird 122 heavy, turn right heading 310, descend and maintain 3,000.
Right 310, descend 3,000, speed 160.
Or 314 Sierra Whiskey to Boston Airport is at your 10 o'clock and 5
Must have
miles.
missed it.
Report the field in sight.
In sight, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
Sierra 314 Sierra Whiskey, cleared visual approach, runway 4 left, clear to land.
Runway 4 left, clear to land, 1 Sierra Whiskey. Cleared visual. We're not that far. What?
Speedbird 122 heavy, turn right heading 310.
Right 310, speed 160.
Uh-oh. Lost connection. That's not good.
Speedbird 122 heavy, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, speed 160.
Okay, we're good.
Speedbird 122 heavy, 3 miles from Winnie, turn right heading 010, maintain 3,000 until established, cleared ILS, runway 4 right approach.
That's 4 right approach, speed 160.
Speedbird 122 heavy, you look like you're flying through there, so turn right heading 070 to join the localizer, maintain 210 knots or greater until advised.
Speed 160, we need to go around, can you advise for another approach?
Speedbird 122 heavy, roger that, turn right heading 070, then intercept the localizer for the ILS runway 4 right approach.
Right 070, speed 160.
Bounce.
Boston Air, hello, JetBlue 917, Charlie 26 with Romeo to push, please.
JetBlue 1917 Boston approach, push back into the ramp at your discretion, call for taxi.
Alright, pushing in my discretion, we'll get called in JetBlue 917.
Seabird 122 heavy, same intention. Seabird 122 heavy, climb, maintain 4,000, turn right heading 130.
4130, apologies, 013 Heavy.
That's definitely someone that's not on VATSIM.
Set up.
Approach 10 Whiskey. Can we get the left on tree left?
North 314 Whiskey, turn left on runway 33 left, taxi to the ramp via runway 33 left, Lima Bravo.
33 left, Lima Bravo, 10 Whiskey. Alright. Made it to Boston.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, descend and maintain 3000. Advise if you would like the RNAV runway 4 right approach.
Someone just not responding.
4000. RNAV 4 would be optimal. Thanks, 01.
Speedbird 122 Bravo, roger.
It's 122. It sounds like they're in a shared cockpit. If he's saying Bravo there.
JetBlue 1917 runway 9er taxi via Alpha Quebec Bravo Kilo Mike across runway 4 left.
Alright, runway 9er via Alpha Quebec Bravo Kilo Mike crossing 4 left, JetBlue 917.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, turn left heading 130.
Left 130 and 0122, we're gonna do a pan. We have full autopilot failure.
Speedbird 122, copy your emergency. Do you require any further assistance?
It's not emergency.
Negative.
It's just pan.
As soon as we can get on the ground, it would be optimal.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, roger.
There's a difference between a pan and a declaration of emergency. Pan is like, yeah, we can keep flying, but you know, we gotta return. Or something. Or we gotta land. Emergency is like, hey, we need priority. Is kind of what that is. Wait, I think I'm going the wrong direction here. That's whatever. We'll park next to the guy. Right here.
312, confirm 3000 or 4000?
Speedbird 122 Heavy, descend and maintain 3000, turn left heading 010, join the ILS runway 4 right local weather.
3000 and negative on localizer, we need a visual, still wanted.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, roger, that's turn left heading 030. Boston Airport will be at your... Is currently at
well, I'm gonna be right back. Rest your brakes. We'll see you in a minute. You guys get to keep listening to this guy.
Roger, we have field in sight 030 for now, 01.
Seabird 122 Heavy, cleared visual, approach runway 4 right.
Cleared visual 4 right, 01.
JetBlue 1917 Squawk Mode Charlie.
Sorry about that, 917.
JetBlue 917, wind 12013, runway 9er, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 9er cleared for takeoff, JetBlue 917.
JetBlue 1917, radar contact, climb maintain 14,000, stay altitude leaving.
We're climbing 14,000, we're leaving 1400, JetBlue 917.
Zulu 122, mayday, full navigation failure. Not sure what we...
Speed Road 122 Heavy, are you unable to continue for the visual approach to runway 4 right?
We are not sure where we are at the moment and which way we're pointing, so... we believe we're 017 degrees at the moment.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, that is affirmative. The Boston Airport is at your 12 o'clock and 7 miles. Report the field in sight.
Roger, we have Boston in sight, C122.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, your altitude indicates 5,600 feet. Are you able to take vectors?
We can try, but it's going to be through the secondary despite. Yes, Spirit 1.
Speedbird 122, would you prefer radar turns?
We'd need at least a 360 to get to Boston, but radar we...
Speedbird 122 Heavy, start turning right now.
Right now.
What is going on? You just getting mad at a guy? I guess. Guy that doesn't know how to hand fly a plane? He only knows autopilot?
Cessna 184 Romeo 2500 just east of Plum Island with you.
November 184 Romeo, Boston approach, Boston altimeter 3010. You're heading to Kilo Alpha Sierra Hotel, affirmative?
Affirmative, altimeter 3010.
184 Romeo, roger. Speedbird 122 Heavy, stop turn.
Open 10, CO.
Wait, are they doing no gyro vectors? Oh. I guess they're screening.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, descend and maintain 2,000 feet.
2,000, CO122. Can you advise which heading you have us on right now? We have 275 at the moment.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, I have you on heading of 140 degrees.
Roger, okay, so something's seriously wrong.
Yeah, no,
okay,
no shit.
we'll descend to 2,000 and then we'll go for a visual if you can vector us to that.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, roger.
We're going to Plymouth first.
1917, contact Boston Center 133.45.
Wait, I put next to K.
3.45, JetBlue 917, so long, good luck.
Good luck. So I'll just hit that. They're not even going to put it in any kind of flight plan. It'll be fine.
122 Heavy, turn right, start turning right now.
Turning right, speed 122.
Number 184 Romeo, contact Boston, approach 124.9.
Boston approach 124.9, 184 Romeo.
Alright.
013, we're going to maintain 230 up until landing and deal with the overspeed of that, if that's okay with you.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, roger.
What the? 230? That's way too fast for like any plane to land. Pretty sure a full-fledged 747 didn't even land that fast. And they're only a 777. Okay. Oh, I have the heating thing on. No, I don't.
Shooter 127, stop your turn.
Up in Tennessee, what?
Speedbird 122, the Boston airport is between 12 and 2 o'clock and 11 miles. Report to field and sight.
Probably not in sight.
I have the airport speed 122.
Oh, they got it.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, you are cleared. The visual approach runway 4 right. Let me know if you're unable.
4 right, we are able, it's going to be a bit of a wiggly one.
Speedbird 122 Heavy, roger. Runway 3 left is also available for landing.
32 left will be the optimal CO1.
Speedbird 122, cleared visual approach, runway 3 left.
Okay, visual 32 left, CO1.
I guess 33 left is just very, very slightly longer. Maybe not as into the wind or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, Boston approach, November 341 Sierra Whiskey.
Number 314 Sierra Whiskey, Boston.
Yeah, number 341 Sierra request VFR departure to the south, negative flight following.
Number 314 Sierra Whiskey.
314.
Foxtrot airspace. The radar vectors maintain 3000. Squawk. Keep your squawk code departure with me. Advisor ready to taxi.
Alright, could the Boston class Bravo maintain 3000, and we are ready for taxi. Was that with I think Romeo's current, or did that change?
314 Sierra Whiskey, roger. Thank you for Romeo. Stand by. Break. Seabird 122 Heavy, runway 33 left. Clear to land.
33 left, CO1.
November 314 Sierra Whiskey, runway 9er, taxi via Bravo Kilo Mike. Cross runway 4 left.
Hey, runway 9er via Bravo Kilo Mike. Across 4 left, number 10 Whiskey. Alright, so we're going here, we're taking a right.
Seabird 122 Heavy, that's you're lined up for runway 32. Runway 33 left is to your right side. It is the longest runway available at Boston. Runway 32 is significantly shorter.
Yes, apologies for that. Visual flying right now and flight stepping to 33 left.
Bro, visual flying. Fly your plane.
Seabird 122 Heavy, available landing distance runway 33 left is 10,083 feet. 10,083 feet.
We're gonna do 30.
Boston approach is not having fun. I see him.
We're having that event.
No, Boston approach. He is dealing with a 777 that lost his autopilot. He's given no gyro vectors. The dude keeps lining up for the wrong runway. Like, but this is definitely something you should wall it for. Like, dude can't fly his plane. Like, he's struggling to hand fly it or anything. I'm sitting here watching him wobble back and forth on final here. Up, I think he may. And he slammed it down.
No good.
He slammed it down about halfway down the runway. Probably more, actually. 8 hours. Well, bro, that's what this whole event is for. It's a Saturday too. What are you doing, bro? It's for charity. You see the thing over there in the middle of the screen there?
Seabird 122 Heavy taxi.
What do you got against me?
Via runway 33 left and Zulu.
33 left and Zulu.
We're going all the way down to Echo. Down to runway 9. I'm just gonna put a southbound heading into here.
Good day, Southwest 48, 31, Gate Bravo 32.
Oh, shit. Does he just said spend some of it raising my charity? Exactly, bro. Wish I could have said that, but I'm sitting here trying to taxi a plane. A plane that keeps going against crosswinds and stuff. Okay, this should help.
Southwest 48, 31 pushback onto Alpha. It's approved. Call for taxi.
Get a little bit of crosswind correction here, and this is Echo.
Southwest 48.
I was about to go down to Kilo. And we're crossing. I mean, Mayday, do you have a life? You know, you keep coming back to the stream here and complaining about things I do.
3140 Whiskey on departure, fly heading 180, wind 12013, runway 9er, clear for takeoff.
Departure heading 1809, clear for takeoff, 10 Whiskey.
CYYT confirmed stand.
Bird 120 Heavy, stand your discussion.
Bro, I almost feel like speaking up. That's how it is here in America, buddy. Land of freedom. You get to choose. Someone doesn't choose for you. All right, let's see here.
I'm really sorry about that. I just now see that I accidentally clicked random failures in my ESP. It just shit itself right on arrival.
Oh, damn. That's not good. That's not supposed to be on. Yep. Laps up. Over 100 feet. And we're turning. There's some wind turbines over here too. Watch out for those.
Number 314 here, Whiskey radar contact. Altitude gets 1,200 feet.
10 Whiskey Rider. He didn't say altitude or anything like that. Alright, we're just staying at 3,000 feet. Closing of the cow flaps.
Air 314 Sierra Whiskey, you're leaving Austin, class Bravo airspace. The radar service terminated. Resume on navigation, maintain the upper altitudes as appropriate. Frequency change approved, and squawk VFR on.
Big change approved. 10 whiskey. Have a good day. And actually, Boston, 10 whiskey. I do have one question for you.
314 Sierra Whiskey, go ahead.
Yeah, I plan on stopping at Nantucket here. Probably about an hour or so. Who would I call for that?
You're going to call Boston Center on 133.45.
Alright, thanks.
Boston Center, that was 4831, ready to taxi.
Southwest 4831, runway 9er, taxi via
I'm gonna do 2500.
Alpha Kilo Mike.
Runway 9er, taxi via Alpha Kilo Mike, Southwest 4831.
Alright, KPYM it is. The weather is 060 We'll land runway 6. Should be a left downwind, I think. Yep. And then CTAF 122725. And it froze. Keeping an eye on my fuel here, we're doing good. And I'm about to go do a touch and go over at Plymouth.
I'll flip over to your stream and watch.
I mean, I still got, you know, like 5-10 minutes before I get there because I just left the Bravo.
Oh, alright.
Actually, yeah, actually, just right this second I just left. He terminated radar service pretty early. It's kind of funny. He terminated radar service at a point where I could have still been in the Bravo for another 14 miles. Which I think in that case, technically, you're supposed to vacate the Bravo as fast as you can, which in my case would be a descent, and that's what I did.
Still haven't had the time to invest in getting VATSIM set up and doing that.
I mean, bro, if you ever do, just let me know. Maybe I'll, you know, I control a lot.
Yeah, I remember that. To contact you to put me in a small airport and work it through.
Yep, you know, I'm an approach radar controller, and I'm actually #1 in the queue in the area that I control in to learn to do center.
Nice. Good job.
Although the thing about being #1 in the queue is there's been 3 or 4 people that have gone before me now, even though I've been #1 for a while, because there's only 3 people that can train me. That'll be the training administrator, the deputy air traffic manager, DATM, and our events coordinator. I think he's rated to do it.
Does that ever act as a feeder into the real system?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, technically it kind of does, because I went and applied in April, took my ATSA here on Wednesday, and you know that's like step #2 for getting to the FAA. Step #2 of probably like 20 or something. I don't know. You know, it's the government. It works slowly.
Yeah, my brother works for the FAA, but he's on the pilot training, and he came in through the military route.
Yeah, well, you know, I did the ATSA test, you know, hopefully here in, apparently in about a week and a half, 2 weeks, I should have whatever score I got on it. I mean, not a score, more like they group you into 4 categories. So what category I'm a part of?
Been a good company for my brother to work for. He's liked it.
I'm gonna be a guy that's up in the towers or the Tracons or whatever.
Yeah, he'd be one of the guys coming by, inspecting your tower and inspecting the grounds for safety.
Oh, nice.
But he stopped doing that recently, and now I think he's heading up Sims and in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, but I'll probably be there eventually.
Yeah, he's just a few years from retirement, so he's just trying to get it out. He doesn't have the physical wherewithal to keep doing the control tower hikes anymore.
Yeah, they, I think the age is like 50 or 55 or something like that. That's your retirement age for ATC?
Yes, if you've been there, it's the rule of 90. If you've been there for 30 years and then your service add up to 90, and you're over 55, you can do it.
I'm pretty sure it's mandatory at 55 or something.
Or they just make it a mandatory, right?
Yeah, which is why you have to have or the application period for becoming an NFA controller. If you turn 32 like the day before the application period ends, you can't do it because they want you for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah, pull out traffic. Number 341 to see Arrow Whiskey, 4 miles to the southwest. Will be entering the left downwind for runway 6, touch and go Plymouth. Alright, we're about to be in the Plymouth pattern. Autopilot off. Open the cow flaps while I'm thinking about it. RPM mixture full. Got prop sync off. AC will come off. I think I might have left that on over in Bust. I'm not sure. Also, the overlay up top, I need to fix that. We'll do it after Plymouth here. It still says PWM. Go ahead and drop the gear to help slow down. Plymouth traffic, Duke 1C Arrow Whiskey, turn in the left base, runway 6, touch and go Plymouth. All the lights are on down there. Got flaps 1, flaps 2 to go. I think this is a very wide pattern here too. I'd rather be a little wide than a little too tight, you know? Yeah, so I do have some, a preview of payware scenery for this airport here. By a guy that's in Eric Flight's Discord. What's his name? DigiDiver? Or DigiDriver? He's been working on some scenery for this airport for probably like a year and a half, 2 years or something. It is going to be payware at some point, you know, whenever it finally comes out. He's just taking his time. No rush on it. But he gave me a copy of it. Up, don't want to stall. Because as you pitch over, your stall speed becomes higher. Or not pitch over, if you roll over, your stall speed, I mean maybe pitch too, probably. Just your angle of attack or something like that. I don't exactly know, but we're full flaps. Gear down. No traffic. 10 whiskey. Final. Runway 6. Touch and go Plymouth. We'll be not a straight up departure. We'll make a right turn. So right crosswind out. Technically, it should be left pattern overfly the field. I probably should do that. We're 1 white, 3 red. Good enough for me. Yeah, not too bad. Flaps 1. I'm not actually sure what parts... Oh, there's a custom part there. I was about to say, what parts are custom so far? Seems like, yeah, there's some stuff. Because I've seen the screenshots of various things. There's a lot of detail going into this. It flaps up. Make a right turn out. And below traffic. Number 341C, Arrow C clear, runway 6. Departing to the east, Plymouth. You tried coming back for a few minutes prior to the time, just in time for landing. Yeah, it's time for the touch and go. Yep, wasn't too bad of a touch and go. Even with the bit of wind. Okay, we're gonna go out to... I've already forgot what it's called.
Good touch and go.
Yep. We're gonna stay at 1500. No reason to go higher, really.
What is the stall speed of that aircraft?
75, 80 maybe?
Oh, it's not that. Like this, actually.
Yeah, maybe. Yours probably stalls harder, though.
No, it's kind of weird. It kind of gets floaty. And just kind of feathers in. It's not too bad.
Alright, so we got Provincetown out
It's
here.
relatively normal. It depends on if you have power, like any power on when it happens.
Yeah, that's how a lot of aircraft work.
The prop wash.
6087. So we'll go touch and go runway 7. After this, we're gonna go touch and go on a real short runway over here at Chatham. The runway's 3,000 feet long, so like not as short as I remember. Because up here, where was it? Up here is 3,500, and I'm reading the 35 right there. It gives you the length of the longest runway at an airport. KEYW. Pull back to power a little bit too. Maybe we don't need no full power on here. Also don't need to burn a lot of fuel either. Doesn't help. Massachusetts, the state where you legally cannot fire fireworks on the 4th of July. I bet tons of people do it anyway. They probably don't even know the rule exists.
Just beyond where you are.
So illegal to own unless you have a permit? I think Kentucky, maybe they're illegal. No one cares. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just the big ones that you can't have. Alright, there's these like pretzel bites thing that I'd found at the store yesterday. I haven't tried them yet. I mean, it's alright. Not even real pretzel necessarily. Which, I mean, you know, pretzel is checkmate is generic bread. Can't even have a sparkler, what? That's stupid.
I have to admit, on these things, I'm a little jealous of you guys and the simplicity of your startup.
Yeah, you gotta flip like 6 switches just to turn an engine.
Yeah, I gotta do everything with spinning dynamos up, meshing the dynamos, priming, making sure I don't flood the engine. It's crazy.
I mean, my Duke here, it's somewhat complicated because there's a lot of times I'll fail to start it.
Does it have a similar sequence?
Not really. So you have to like pre-oil the engine, and that takes like 30 seconds. It takes 14 seconds to open the cowl flaps. You gotta prime the engine. That usually takes 5 to 6 seconds. And then sometimes it'll behave when you start it.
Fair enough. Does it take into account temperature and everything too?
I think so, yeah. Because that's why the first start today, it took me a few tries. Other starts haven't been as bad. Oh yeah, I meant to restart my sim when I got to Boston, and I forgot about that.
The 222 competitor likes to freeze while controlling. I'm scared to ask what will happen when there's a emergency.
Jesus, bro.
No, Stu. He was commenting that he meant to restart.
Or actually, no, I think I was going to restart the next fuel stop, which, yeah, I might make it in Nantucket just to be safe.
I have to admit, it's a lot more stable than it used to be. It used to be you'd get about 6 hours in and it'd get chunky. It's not as bad.
Look at that. We got a runway 12 o'clock. Oh, I'm not even on the CTAF. You know what? I'm going to do a left 360. Just because I'm coming in here unprepared as hell. Yeah, it is really bad, but, you know, he uses it. Auto-tune trash. I think that might be the point. Is just to sound like auto-tune trash. Bunch of ships out there.
I couldn't imagine trying to fly this thing without a co-pilot, though. Like in real life.
Provincetown traffic. Number 3410 sees a Duke. We're about 4 miles to the west. I'll be making straight in runway 7. Touch and go, Provincetown.
As I'm dealing with the throttles and in climb, I often lose situational awareness because I'm trying to figure all that out.
Alright, so there's the field. I opened the cow flaps, didn't I? Yeah. And Browardstown traffic number 341 Whiskey, 3 mile final, runway 7, Provincetown. I'm thinking the field's over there, like on the sand, but it's not. This is another payware that I bought a while back. It was relatively cheap, which is kind of cool because it includes like 4 different airports, I think. And I think 2 of which I'm gonna go to today, which is this one and another one. I'm not exactly sure. Gear down. You gotta slow down a little bit. Mixture and prop forward flaps 1. I think this should be a fence, right? Oh no, not a fence. Bunch of rock. Get the water and stuff in. Or out, I guess. Not bad, we're 4 white. Go full flaps.
The thing on the right.
There we go. Flaps 1. Get the power in.
Butter.
Not the best landing ever, but it worked. Just got trees off the end of the runway we gotta worry about. And gear up. Beer butter? I don't know, bro. Alright, we'll turn on that autopilot and we're gonna go direct again. Charlie, Quebec, X-ray. Direct Chatham.
No, hang on. Yeah, if you go down to where it says...
Oh, wait, it didn't catch... Oh, because I didn't hit nav. Didn't catch the thing. Because I missed a button. I'm probably gonna need a bunch of these today. Alright. A little more than halfway gone for the first caffeinated beverage here. Up, and I gotta fix the overlay here for where we're going. We just came from KPVC, going to Kilo Charlie Quebec X-ray. Keep getting a bunch of Discord notifications over here, and it keeps distracting me. I get distracted easily, bro. You know, I think after I fly through the New York area, we're just gonna like cruise for a good way. You know, I might even just skip this airport here, to be honest. We're going to Nantucket. Or should I go to Block Island? Let's see. Block Island might be where I refuel. It's 18087. That means 10 is technically the best. Except it was 210, 200 at 8. So maybe the wind's just shifting. So we'll go with runway 10 once we get to Bar Harbor. We'll just do a touch and go at Nantucket maybe. Because all the centers are still online for the event. It still goes for another hour, right? I think it does. Kind of funny how we've taken, at least I have, I've taken advantage of almost the entire event. Being in Boston's airspace. Oh, until 5 p.m. Yeah, okay, so another 40 minutes or so. You know what? I'm not even going to bother Boston over here in Nantucket. I'm gonna climb a bit. And then we're just gonna stop at Block Island and get fuel. Because I think they have fuel, right? Didn't show anything there. Maybe it doesn't. So, in that case...
Probably cost you more than $10.
Responding to stuff over there on Air Extreme. So if I go to the whole briefing thing here... You cannot refuel at KBID as there is no fuel available. Okay, that answers that question there. So I think I might go up. We're gonna cruise higher.
That ain't bad at all. That's cheap.
And I'm gonna go to. I really doubt Bayport has any fuel. Because that was gonna be my next stop. Yeah, nothing. Not too surprised there. I mean, JFK is also a stop. And like New York approach and all that is on. Maybe East Hampton. What do they got? That is. What's the identifier for it? Doesn't even show it. Or am I blind? Oh, it says. Wait, there is a private class Delta? I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm just looking at the chart here. East Hampton Town. Is that a private class Delta, or am I looking at this wrong? It's you know, west-southwest of Block Island. This airport that has nothing. Are you kidding me? All these places have nothing? Long Island.
They did that with an airport that I used to fly in and out of Key Largo on. They privatized and then finally just condoed it.
Alright, so we're going to Long Island. Yeah, I'm thinking my next fuel stop's gonna be Long Island. I'm kind of just looking along the whole, like, peninsula there, seeing which airports have fuel. I don't really feel like paying JFK prices, you know? So there is that. New York approach, 135.9. There is an ATIS. It is 120.72. I might just climb higher with the fuel burn, you know? We're burning a lot down here. And also 8,500 will help me stay clear of airspace. We'll go 10.5. So up top, we'll go change our stuff. Where we're going. And then I was trying to put in that ATIS of 12072. And we're not picking it up yet, that's alright. Maybe I will after the climb here. Make sure these are closed. Don't actually know if they are. I haven't heard JFK talking either. Maybe I'm just too far. Yeah, 'cause I don't even see that on my approach departure list over here on VPilot. How many miles until I get to iSlip? It is 142. I can definitely make that on this amount of fuel. Especially if I go up higher. Let's go to 16.5. Oh shoot, my flaps have been down. What the heck? What am I doing? I'm doing wrong is what I'm doing. Almost thinking about just picking up pop-up IFR. Should I, should I not? Yeah, we'll have to keep a watch on the fuel there. Isn't there a symbol if an airport has fuel? Let's look over here on VATSPY. A little bit of weather out there. Which one have fuel?
Departure, speed bear 26 whiskey, climbing altitude 5000, heading 155. Fly heading 110 and climb 1000. Speed bird 26 whiskey.
There's lighting. So I guess there's no, at least in the like data block here, there's nothing that shows it. But fuel availability indicated by use of tick marks around basic airport symbol. Actually, let me go remove some stuff here. Okay. 1,500 miles to go. Actually, I'm not gonna stop there. We're gonna skip the stop at Bayport. But I will. But I will do VFR to the north here and do the
Direct Betty, contact 133.45 for Speedbird 26 Whiskey. Thank you.
Decimal. And am I gonna be above or below these clouds? I'll be above them, I think. We'll see. Alright, so let's find some of those airport symbols and sky fuel. We've got Martha's Vineyard, which I think I just passed over. We've got Groton. West Hampton, I thought would, but I guess not. Brookhaven has fuel. Armandale does. Maybe I go to Brookhaven. Nah. We'll do Long Island. Give the controller something to do at one of his sats. I could also go to Westerly State there. Yeah, I'll just keep on chugging nicely because I still have a little bit of fuel left I can use.
American 122 Heavy, contact Deer Center 125.
Some will be above the clouds. I might need to pick up a pop-up. Oh yeah, and I forgot about this. Hard to think. We're like not even halfway.
Okay, so you're.
I should like stop doing all these extra stops. New York radar, he just called it. Yeah, so we are 41% of the way there. So this is the program I'm using to do the thing down below on the bottom of the screen. Well, now you can't see it, but 41% of the way there. Are we there yet? Nope, not yet. Long way to go. We're 41% of the way there. Last I checked just a second ago. I'm gonna sit here and basically keep eating like all these pretzel bites here throughout the day.
contact American on 125, SMA 32, Lufthansa for 11 Heavy, bye bye.
Oh, it's multiple stops, baby. We've already landed a bunch of places.
JetBlue 55 at flight level 47, climbing to 5,000 feet.
I mean, they're kind of marked off on here, though. We started at St.
Heading
John's.
060 and climb maintain 11,000, 1,000.
Then stopped at Winterland. Sydney. I personally went down to Halifax. Not everyone did. The few of us that are partaking. Then we went up to St. John. Then I went on to Bangor. Most people went on to Portland. I stopped at Boston because I felt like it. Went over to Provincetown. And then I've skipped a couple things here that I was gonna do. Like that one, Nantucket, Block Island, because I'm just gonna go straight for Long Island where I can get fuel. Like cross the pond length? I don't know. Yep.
JetBlue 55, contact your center 125.325.
Repeat frequency.
JetBlue 55, contact your center 125.325.
125.325. JetBlue 55.
So that is the length. So it's 2837 for that. Although, Kenny, I'll tell you, this is gonna take longer than cross-pond towards smaller planes. And, you know, if you're flying a plane that's 400 knots across the ground, 9.5 hours. Although, if we put it in altitude, 6 3/4. You're hot and tired,
Got a departure, good evening, JetBlue 6216 is with you coming through 2,000 feet.
JetBlue 6216, your departure with contact. Turn left heading 060, maintain 1,000.
Turn left 060 and maintain 1,000, JetBlue 6216.
Alright, but then if we go plug in the shorter of the routes that we're doing today, because I've added a bunch of stops to my setup. Then we get this, which, cross the pond distance with a plane that does like that does like that speed. That's 12 hours no stopping, but we have to stop, so it's gonna be longer than that. All I know is you gotta stay clear of the clouds. We're gonna be above them. Hi, King, how you doing?
Clear direct, wavy, climb maintain 1,000. JetBlue 6216, contact your center 125.32.
125.32, JetBlue 6216. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Yep, 765, contact near Chatter 125.3.
But I was just getting used to some things over in Memphis, and they changed them. I mean, bro, they're always changing things. That's just how it goes with ATC. Alright, so to the destination here, 19 minutes to Block Island. Keep an eye on that fuel there, it should be fine. We'll get a little bit into the yellow, but I think we'll be good. You gotta pull back the power to just mixture and all that stuff. There we go. Squawking 1200. Alright, can I get that ice slip ATIS now? Although it's gonna change in 20 minutes. Still nothing. What the heck? I bet it's probably set to voice or something like that. Even though it does say ATIS. I don't know. Information Victor, altimeter tree 012. We'll raise that on all those. ILS runway 6 in use. We'll go ILS runway 6. Just, plug in all the numbers. It'll help us out. 108.3.
Okay, departure, good afternoon. JetBlue 523 on heading 185, climbing through 2,500.
JetBlue 523 near departure radar contact, climb maintain 1000, turn right heading 250.
1000, right turn 250, JetBlue 523.
108, yeah, 108.3. Thought I messed it up. I got them both there. Well, I hear no ATIS. And there's a chance I'll need Papa by far to get through the clouds. Weather's reporting
523, direct Robbinsville, contact near center 125.32.
220 at 8.
Clear direct Robbinsville, center on 2532, JetBlue 523, see you.
I'm gonna request runway 24 if I can. Oh.
Near departure, Swiss 17 Heavy through 2,300 for 5,000. Swiss 17 Heavy near departure.
Use the same frequency.
Maintain 1000, clear direct Happy. Clear maintain 1000, clear direct Happy, Swiss 17 Heavy.
Yeah, they got a thing going on today. It's a regional showcase for Portland Jetport. Ends in about 20 minutes. So we had all the ATC going through there. which was good. Alright, so I'm gonna call in the Hampton VOR. 1.3.6.
Switch 17 heavy contact Boston Center 133.45. Good night. Boston Center 1345, Switch 17 heavy.
We are 26 miles east of the Hampton VOR, or northeast really. Oh, and New York Oceanic is on. Nice. I see you're showing a little bit of restraint in how many times you use it, because you know you can't up the number again. I might dip down like over this way and then call New York. See, let me get a little bit off to the right. Dip down a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and drop 2,000 feet, see what happens with the clouds here. Kind of playing chicken with the clouds. There's Block Island. You can see a runway barely. Yes. No, Jeffrey B. How are you doing? With all the frame drops because of all the things on the screen? Super Typhon, welcome on in. We're slowly descending. I'm deciding I'm gonna stop here in Islip to get some fuel. We're about a quarter tank right now. Oh, Jeffrey B with the 5 gifted subs. You know, that could have gone better if you would have gone over to Jeffrey, or not you're Jeffrey B, to Eric's like charity thing. Donate a bunch of stuff there. Instead of dropping subs on people's channel, you know. Could have gone and done that. Actually, let's get an update on what was going on here. $264 raised. Yeah, you gotta give him some love too, exactly. The only issue is when you gift subs, that streamers only get like half of it. Go head out, we'll see.
American 495, French British contact. Turn right heading 240, climb maintain 11,000.
240 and 11,000.
Now we're good to go. Let's pull back the power a little bit. Yeah, it is going well. Haven't crashed yet. Couple hard landings. Couple medium intensity landings. It's not really hard landings.
American 495, clear direct Robbinsville, contact near center 125.32. Have a good night.
Alright, direct Robbinsville over to center on there it is, 2532. Catch you later, American 495.
Banner frozen. Give it a second. Should be good. But we'll definitely do a sim restart here at Block Island. We're just slowly descending into isolip here. You know what? I'm not even gonna put the chart up there. That's just kind of getting annoying. We got Kevin up here on center. Oh yeah, let's look at VATSIM radar. It's probably not going to show the exact area of where this guy covers. Oh, I'm kind of in it. Oh wait, the other approach has ATIS's on the airports. I'll call him first. 12812. And New York approach, number 341 Sierra Whiskey.
Number 3410 Whiskey, New York.
Yeah, number 341 Sierra Whiskey, we're about 10 miles north-northwest of the Hampton VOR. 9,500 descending 6,500. Request a full stop over at islip.
Number 341 Sierra Whiskey, squawk 4776. I slipped the altimeter 3012.
4776, and we have information to Victor 010 Whiskey. 4776, that's like the fourth time today I've gotten that squawk code. Maybe third. Come on, you can't just say radar contact? I gave you a good position report, bro. What the heck?
Station line, say again. Spirit Wings 511 terminal, Bravo is off your left there. Spirit Wings 511 A firm, we don't control the ramps here in New York. Spirit Wings 381 squawk mode Charlie.
Mode Charlie 381, Joshua.
Alright, you gonna give me any, There we go. I guess they're still gonna do runway 6. Wind 230 at 8. I mean, I could do it.
Wing 381, what terminal am I going to?
Bravo.
Wing 381, taxi, Romeo Bravo to the ramp, cross runway 31.
Romeo Bravo to the ramp, crossing 31. That's your 381.
Gonna descend to 2500. If I did 2-4, where am I parking? There is New York Jet down there. Felt like it would be roll out to Whiskey off of 2-4. That might be the plan. And approach 10 Whiskey. I see 6 is the active runway I said, but can we request 2-4?
3410 Whiskey, you can expect 924.
10 Whiskey. Back to CYYT tomorrow. Hell no. That ain't happening, bro. we're not even halfway through this. We're 44% of the way to Key West. So I don't know if that's happening, bro. I'm still on heading, aren't I? Yeah.
31410 Whiskey, the field at your 11 o'clock and 18 miles from point sight.
We'll keep a lookout. 10 Whiskey.
New York approach JetBlue 407, descending 12,000 level at Charlie, speed 250.
Calverton, VOR.
407 New York approach, can altimeter 3013, expected there is RNAV X-ray to left.
Oh, that may be it.
3013 and RNAV X-ray for
yeah, there's no airport between me and there.
RNAV X-ray 22 left.
RNAV X-ray 22 left, 407.
Number 10 Whiskey has eye slip in sight.
Number 10 Whiskey, this is direct field.
Direct field, 10 Whiskey. I mean, he has to report it sight, you know. I'm already direct to field.
New York approach, Delta 1288 at 13,000, descending down to 12.
Delta 1288, New York approach, can altimeter 3013, expect vectors RNAV X-ray 22 left approach.
Expect vectors for ILS, or for X-ray. Can you repeat the runway again, sir?
Delta 1288, RNAV X-ray 22 left.
RNAV X-ray 22 left for Delta 1288, and we got the altimeter too.
He totally thought it was the ILS. Kind of funny. Alright, we'll take this few degrees to the right. I'm more better lined up for the runway.
JetBlue 404, descend maintain 900,000.
Was that a call for 3 Echo Foxtrot?
JetBlue 407, descend maintain 900,000.
You know, since there's no LaGuardia Tower, no Newark Tower online, I might just skip out on the New York Special Flight Rules area and all that. You have no audio, but how much further does he have to go asking for a friend? If you look right here, 45% of the way there. Doesn't have audio. Or we'll even do that. But you know, it's that. 45%.
JetBlue 488, descend maintain 900,000.
900,000 Delta 48.
We're 10 Whiskey, Icefoot winds 230 at 8124, clear to land.
24 clear to land, 10 Whiskey.
Flight Shell 162, do you guys approach, pay altimeter 3013, expect vectors RNF X-ray, 22 left approach. Number 3, Echo Foxtrot, contact center 125.32.
125.32 for 3 Echo Foxtrot.
JetBlue 407, turn right at 270, descend maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000 and right 270 for JetBlue 407.
Alright, we're going to drop the gear. Help slow down and stuff. Watch out for the towers. A couple of them over there.
New York approach November 803 Echo Foxtrot. VFR.
03 Echo Foxtrot, over the center please, 125.32.
He made the mistake. You guys don't know that's another one. That's another guy that's flying this whole event. 3 Echo Foxtrot. Eric Lemaire or something like that. Yeah, Lemaire. So I think that's how you pronounce it. Why is my power not full?
Tower 0 Whiskey Charlie, contact Boston Center 133.45.
Sorry, I think that's for 0 Whiskey Charlie. Can you repeat that?
0 Whiskey Charlie, contact Boston Center 133.45.
No one's listening, jeez.
145 0 Charlie.
Yeah, we're just getting into the yellow on the fuel.
What's your 163 second?
They were full flaps, gear down, 3 green. Flaps are indicating down.
900,000. 407, direct cabinet.
Direct, confirm, Cabot, JetBlue 407.
407A from direct Cabot, Charlie Alpha,
Lot of,
RNAV X-ray, 22 left.
Cabot, RNAV X-ray, 22 left, JetBlue 407.
1288, turn right at 8280, the center maintains 4,000.
280 and 4,000 for Delta 48.
Oh, there is a non-VATSIM pilot there. Oh, a Dark Star. We could have guessed that one. At least I think it is. Or it was. Do I want to be left here or going further? I think I want to go on further. Can't even see this place on screen. Get a navigaph going over here. Yeah, okay, whiskey is the next thing here.
Triple 407, 17 miles from Capit, class Capit, out above 2,900, clear to RNAV X-ray 22 left approach.
Capit, outer above 2,900, cleared RNAV X-ray 22 left approach, triple 407.
Delta 1288, proceed direct Capit.
Proceed direct Capit for Delta 1288.
Westjet 163, turn right heading 270.
270,
Westjet 163, descend maintain 4,000.
Delta 1288, I do not know where Capit is.
Delta 1288, do you have the RNAV X-ray loaded?
Stand by.
He gave that to you.
Whiskey taxi via Sierra to ramp.
Yeah, Sierra, can we get Alpha to the ramp? 10 Whiskey.
Sierra Whiskey taxi via Alpha to ramp.
Alpha to the ramp.
Westjet 163, turn right heading 270, descend and maintain 4,000.
People that don't listen to the ATIS. Like, dang.
Blue 407, just confirming, can we lower speed from 250?
Through 407, maintain 180 knots until Capit.
180 knots until Capit, thanks, Blue 407.
Westjet 163, watch your speed please, 250 knots under 10,000.
Well, the kid sounded confident. Now he just sounds defeated. Actually, which kid? There's many kids. Oh shit.
Maintain 210 knots.
There's a bunch of kids around.
Direct Capit and 210 for Delta 1288.
New approach, good afternoon, Southwest 2254, bang inbound 4.
Alright, let's do a good old sim restart here.
Tower wind 0608, running forward, clear to land.
Actually, let me at least, you know, finish stopping the engine and stuff here. So we'll just fill her up with fuel when we sign back in here. What do you mean facepalm? Oh, you're talking about the kids? I'm assuming. There we go. That's all off. Sim restart time. Just to make sure it goes all smooth. Dad's over here doing some like tech support for people. Sometimes funny to listen to. Now we gotta give her some time here to wait. Just gotta hope track IR works, because it would suck if I had the entire rest of the day without it. Alright, and then I'll have to close track IR. It doesn't like it if it's open and then you start the sim. Anything else I have to close? I don't think so. Should be good on everything else. Yeah, okay. There is a couple add-ons I'm gonna remove. You have a workaround for track IR. If it doesn't, then what's that workaround? It'd be great to hear it. There's been so many times it's pissed me off because I can't use it. Alright, I'm gonna go disable some add-ons I don't need anymore while we're here. Just because, obviously, I don't need them anymore. Mostly just gonna be airports. So... don't need that. Or Halifax. or Bangor. We're not gonna go to Bayport. Already passed Nantucket. I'll keep LaGuardia while I'm here. There's a lot of things I've disabled here. DMU? Okay. Alright, so here we go. I got the DM. That is the stupidest thing ever, bro. Is TIR literally spelled that, or is that just short for track IR? Trying to figure out where it's even saved on my computer. There's a couple places it could be. It looks like PH Dippo. How you doing? We're just doing a quick restart of the sim here just to prevent crashing. You know? I'd rather restart it on my own. Definitely need a new boom mic. If I'm gonna pull 9-hour sessions, would you break it? Oh, that program. Oh, okay. Interesting. Keep that in mind. Yeah, so we're about halfway done. Just stopped here in Islip, you know, Long Island, MacArthur Airport.